Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, y'all, we're going to talk about everything that we can for the hours that I'm on here. But if we can't, then I'm going to catch y'all another time, man. But whilst we here, we're going to have a good time, man. Just be respectful in the comments. Everybody got their opinion about whatever, man. You know, you can't kill nobody for that, man. After the Charlie Kirk thing, we not going to kill nobody for having no opinion, man. You know, just let them have it. Hey, but shout out to everybody on here tonight. Street Code, I see you, my boy. Hey, I'm finna turn up TikTok too, man. Start turning up TikTok. So make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. And I'm on Threads too. So make sure you check me out over there. Shout out PTPTV, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. He say Trench News, I ain't getting no traffic. I don't know, man. I tell him every time though. But shout out to y'all, man. We're gonna get back to the song and then we're gonna get into whatever we getting into.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found the beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the shit, but make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit, but make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah.
Hey, shout out Savage Black, man. Shout out Savage Black. Hey, what's up, y'all? What's going on? Happy Sunday to y'all, man. Everybody ate. All right. Everybody still safe, still alive. All right. You made it to Sunday then. Thank God. The Bears won when I went against them, man. You see this type of shit that they on? They trickery, man. Fuck the Bears. Don't ask me about them again. I bet against them today, thinking the Cowboys was gonna win, and they fucked the Cowboys up, man. Goddamn, man. The goddamn Bears. They won today. All right, y'all. We're gonna start off with the G Herbo thing, man, because it's like it's a lesson to the youth. It's a lesson to everybody. You can learn from it. Now G Herbo, he said that he wanted to get out. He did an interview and say that he cutting all ties from the gangs. He can't keep on bonding people out. And not only did he say, you know, the things that he can't do no more, he even explained why. I'm not trying to get a RICO case. I'm not trying to go to the feds. I'm not trying to go to jail. I'm not trying to lose my family and my kids, you know, for the bullshit. But they don't care, man. The gang members, they don't care. They don't care, man. They don't care at all. So one guy had threatened them, and this guy is he like Bibby them flunky, I guess I say. Little Bibby them, he they flunky. So when Bibby got a problem over there in No Limit, they got J Dog. That's the one who gonna bark at you like a chihuahua. Oh yeah, Herbo straight. He's straight. But my whole thing is like they act like they don't understand what Herb's saying, man. Maybe they sent him a target letter. Maybe maybe the feds told his attorney. Maybe the feds told his attorney that they watching them. You know, hey, look, we watching your client. These crimes been happening. Herb probably just trying to warn them through an interview without telling them. But you know, some people don't understand. Some people can't comprehend. And if my homie saying I'm cut all ties, you would think that the whole No Limit will get behind him and be like, yeah, man, we ain't on that no more. We pushing peace. You hear me? Like these motherfuckers, you ain't with killing nigga. You can't come back to the block. Like, what the fuck? You want this man, I mean, like raps is one thing. Raps is one thing. But you really want this man to get on there and be like, yeah, fuck them all his whole career? They don't get no fuck either. So Herb into it with Bibby them camp. Bibby, C Money, Boss Gang, all of them got record labels. They got Grade A and Boss Gang is a record label. They getting all the people signed, such as Q50, Lil Jeff. They done signed all the crackheads that crash out and die. That's who they signing. If they don't sign them, Lil Durk gonna sign the rest of them. It's in between them and Lil Durk that's signing all the motherfuckers, you know. And Herb I feel Herb though. Hey, look, if the man want to get out, let him out, man. I mean, he done did everything. He done been shot. All his friends gone. What else you want from him? He done paid for funerals, done bonded everybody out. Do Herb even know most of these guys? I mean, at a certain age, man, 2030, it can't be nobody to come out and say Herb can't. You can't come back to No Limit. You don't do nothing. In 2030, like, who the fuck you know besides these dudes? And now, Bibby went from Juice WRLD to Bloodhound. He going backwards than a motherfucker. But I understand the game. Q50 them, they what you call they liabilities. We gonna give him this money. He might die tomorrow. We got a $2 million policy on him, or a $3 million insurance policy on him. So when he die, his family don't get shit. They tell his mama that they still own all the music. And y'all know how this shit go. Y'all see how the record labels do the mamas. Y'all see them. Y'all see how like L.A. Capone mama. I'm pretty sure the record label or the people who had his music then go to her and say, ma'am, this your music. We got all L.A. music. They sold this shit. You know? It's like when you dead, man, don't nobody be talking about no motherfucker. That shit don't even matter what a nigga told you when you was alive, man. That's what niggas need to start hanging on to. That man, you die, man. I'll go all the way for you, bro. When you die, we gonna kill everybody. Soon a nigga die, everybody fold. Everybody going to church now. You done died for shit. You hear me? Don't be fooled. Don't be tricked off the street. Everybody ain't sliding for you. Don't be tricked. Please don't be tricked, man. That's to all the young motherfuckers and not everybody out there. Don't be tricked, man. Your ass to go today, man. The motherfuckers ain't gonna do shit for you. Hollering at your baby mama, all the other shit I always tell you. Big Op said he's stepping on niggas. Hey, look. Hey, first of all, there's no need to step on nobody. We don't own those blocks over there. So to tell G Herbo that he can't come to 78th and X's, some shit that you don't own is crazy. That's crazy off top that you don't own shit. You don't own none of them buildings on X's. How the fuck you gonna tell them? If the police come up, they're gonna arrest your ass for trespassing. You hear me? Anybody who be talking that shit, you can't come to my block. Them the same motherfuckers, look on their record. They got all trespassers. They telling you can't come to a block that they got 30 trespassers from. They running from security in the motherfucker. But they telling you can't come. Like, it's crazy, man. But if I was G Herbo, I wouldn't want to come over there. Fuck over there. man, it's like when you go to No Limit, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's like you can feel death in the air, man. It's like you can feel some shit about to happen, even though it ain't happened, bro. That's how No Limit feel like when you outside over there. When you outside walking the blocks, bro, it feel like some shit can happen any minute. You know, motherfucker slide up and do a drive-by any minute. Don't nobody want to live like that. Them people paying to stand in courtways to come out and get shot because the motherfucker thinking that they No Limit. Like, I appreciate G Herbo denouncing himself and saying that, you know, he ain't part of the shit and everything, man. Maybe that'll get the kids to move around. Oh, G Herbo ain't with us no more. Let us go ahead and get a job. Let us go ahead and, yeah, dry it in the desert. Herb should have said Ben fuck them after 16. Yeah, he should have. He should have, but I think that was a play, though. I think that shit with Cairo, I ain't gonna lie, I think that was a play. The reason why I say it's a play, because Lil Wet was laughing in that video. Lil Wet was there with Cairo. And when he said that Egypt shit, what's the name was laughing, bro. They got him on video. I had the video on my email, man. The whole video, bro. On everything. No bullshit. No lying to you. 16 to tell you. The motherfucking, what's the name was laughing in the video. Lil Wet. So I think that was a play for Herb Love Fed case. You know, try to get the feds away from him. He ain't know nothing and all that shit. You know, because then you see Cairo still was around Herb. After that, Cairo was at all shit that Herb was at. Cairo was there. But I say to want a nigga to die in the street, that's crazy, man. To want a nigga like to know that your homies or the people who you rap for, to know that they want you to die in the streets with them. Oh man, you ain't been in the streets in 3 months, man. You owe us $25,000 or you can't come back. Like what time? Who the fuck want to hear that every time? You know? Who the fuck want to hear that every time from one of your niggas who you know your mama know his mama? Y'all slept in the same bed. Like, who the fuck want to hear that from some niggas that you supposed to trust? Hell yeah, bro. I'm telling you, I lived over there for years, man. I know every motherfucker over there. I know they daddies. The niggas who out here on the internet now, I know they parents. On some real shit, that motherfucker deadly, bro. It been deadly. I seen a nigga get stuck to the gate. He try to get in the fence. The gate was locked. So he tried to jump over that motherfucker and got stuck, and they froze him on the gate. Killed DOA on some real shit, bro. That's how easy a drive-by is over there. That shit so easy, bro. I lost friends over there and everything, man. I seen Herbo interview. He spoke good facts. It was all said. He was out what they needed to do. Stay down like 4 flat tires until they come up. Yeah, bro. Hey, look, that's the name of the game. The name of the game is to do whatever you gotta do. Whatever. You hear me? If you ain't trying to get no job, a nigga who's selling drugs, whatever, you doing that shit to get over the hump on everything, bro. You ain't gonna do that shit and you got millions. Who the fuck still gonna be talking about selling bricks? A stupid motherfucker. You done came up. You done hustled from an 8-ball. Just say drugs in particular. You done hustled from an 8-ball to a motherfucker 3-4 keys. Now you got that shit all in cash. $1 million sitting on the table. Man, you would be a damn fool to keep on hustling. You better go and do some shit with that money. You would be a damn fool, man. How long he's supposed to pay niggas? Hey, yeah, I asked a lot of niggas that. I say, how long does G Herbo supposed to owe y'all? Let's just say if G Herbo gave y'all some money now, how long has he supposed to take care of you niggas? Because they sound like bums, man. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas sound broke as hell, man. To tell a nigga that you can't come back over here because you ain't bonding no nigga out. Well, stay your fucking ass away from the crimes and the police then, nigga. I'm all the way in Miami in the studio with 808 hits and 808 Mafia and them, and your ass in the street robbing people, doing dumb shit. And I'm supposed to just come and keep on coming to get you, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy in the motherfucker. And then if I don't come and get you, all I got to do is hold off, ignore a couple of y'all phone calls. That bitch ass nigga, he ain't nothing. Ooh. You know, like that's crazy, man. And then for Lil Bibby them to be with that shit, that is crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. Cause if a nigga, hey, look, this why they came at Lil Bibby. If this your homie, check your motherfucking homie. Your homie ain't come to the internet without y'all permission. That's what Big Op was basically saying. Big Op was right about that. Man, that nigga ain't got no balls to talk to Herb like that. Who the fuck sent him? You hear me? Big Op peeped it out. He young, but he peeped it out. He peeped the shit out. He read through all that shit. Man, that's Bibby now. Bibby and his motherfucking brothers now. They sending Shorty them off. You know? And then Shorty them with the bloodhounds and all that shit, bro. So these are niggas who y'all signing. Y'all signing niggas who disrespectful to, you know, one of the goats. That shit crazy, bro. But I pray that Herb stay out the streets and stay the fuck away from them, man. Because I can tell you right now, G Herbo, if the feds come right now, you going to jail with them. And I can tell you this, it's going to be some niggas that's what you trying to get away from, them the same niggas that's going to say you was the one that funded that motherfucking thing on everything. So it's good that you getting away right now and saying that you ain't part of nothing. Because soon when y'all do go down, them motherfuckers who you rejected or didn't do nothing for, them going to be the head of the class to say, Herb paid for everything. He paid for all the guns. We ain't had no money. Why you think we kept on complaining on the interviews? They going to throw your ass up under the bus. So it's good that you get the fuck away from them right now. Because that's what they going to do. It's too many of y'all. Man, it's like 300 niggas, man, that claim no limit. 300 niggas, man. If they all get Rico, bro, you telling me out of 300, everybody going to stay solid like the white boys? Hell no. One of them niggas going to want to go home, man. I done seen the Mexicans say, no habla inglés. I done seen the white boys do a shootout. It was a couple of black dudes now. They ain't say nothing, you know. But a nigga gonna want to go home, man. Nigga thinking about his bitch and everything, bro. Like, it's different with niggas, man. Man, I'm up here for this stupid shit. I ain't never been around Herb them. Hell yeah, he paid for it. You hear me? Like, that's how I get. You ain't never reaped no benefits, but they talking about you going down in this Rico. You ain't got a 150 chain or nothing. You think they going down? You called them goofies. They asked you for $5,000. You ain't even answer they call. You think they gonna go down for you? So it's good that Lil Herb, that G Herbo lead them right now. Why as he can. On everything. He doing something that Dirk was supposed to say and stand on it. Dirk was supposed to been told all them, hey, look, y'all could go back to Chicago. Why would I be staying in Atlanta and we commit crimes in Atlanta? Like, that's crazy, bro. Or Georgia. Whatever the fuck you want to say. Lil Dirk staying in Georgia. This the fucking money. You hear me? This the fucking money. This the money. And y'all commit all the crimes where the money stay at. Who the fuck you think they gonna go to? Hell yeah, them motherfucking Mexicans, like, they be like, man, you got to know how to play English, man. You know, they don't understand shit, man, when the judge, but when you say free, they see. They know what free mean, the Mexicans, Latinos. But anything else, they don't know shit. They don't know what a lawyer is. They don't know, you know, but when the judge hit that grabber and say, you're free to go, they see. Thank you. You know, they get to talking that shit. Bazooka sells seasoning now because he got the out facts. He can't. That's all the rap about. They gay. Yeah, that's all they rap about. Shit. Herb just said in the interview, I've been getting documented since I was 16 years old. He been in the spotlight 16 years old. He been rapping about murders and robberies for 16, since he was 16. Herb like 30 something now. So 14 years straight. Is hopping out of gangways, shooting a motherfucker and all that. You think it's not a good time for him to get out right now? Because look, there's no statute of limitations to murder, right? So that means G Herbo could go 10 more years. And then the feds could just swoop in and say, hey, look, here go KTS. They said you paid for Shooter Shell's murder. They said you paid, you hear me? Like for real. Herb at his best now. Herb at his best. Herb at the BET Awards, at the Grammys. He 40 years old now. 50 years, the feds swoop in. Ain't no statute of limitations. They swoop in while he at the awards and grab him. You under arrest for the murder of what's the name, bro? Some shit that happened all the way back here. You hear me? Some shit. Shooter Shells now been dead, bro. Just imagine the motherfucking feds come to get you 20 years from now for Shooter Shells murder. You thought you got away with it, bro. It's best to get out now, man. Enjoy your life and all that shit, bro. Stay away from the motherfuckers who wanna go to jail. Cause it seems like EBK Juvenile, they want to go to jail, man. That's what it seems like to me, man. Cause if my big homie got on the internet and said, man, if I'm cutting ties, man, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to be known as the leader or none of that. Y'all supposed to embrace that shit, man. That's what's wrong with niggas. Niggas don't know how to embrace shit. Supposed to embrace that shit, man. My boy must have said this shit for a reason. Even if I did disagree with what Herb said, I wouldn't have got on the internet and said it. You know, I wouldn't have put it on the internet because maybe he's saying it for a reason. We have been committing crimes and just getting out of jail. We have been rapping about all this shit. Sometimes you gotta just think. Herb could finally controlling his name and all that. And then I don't know why they saying that. Like, what is these guys looking for Herb? Like, I don't understand it, bro. Like, what is they looking for him to give him? Is they looking for like 10,000, 20,000, 30,000? Like, what is they looking for? You don't make no hit songs to have Herb take you to a record label. Like, y'all garbage, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't gonna even stunt, bro. Like, for real, I don't even see how Big Op got a record deal. Lil Wack got a record deal. I don't see how none of them got no record deal. Hey, look, a record deal, when a nigga used to say he got a record deal back then when I was growing up, a nigga was cold. You hear me? He had hit songs. The nigga had hit songs and everything. That's a record deal, bro. Nigga be like, I got a record deal. You be like, what fucking song you got? Niggas got one crackhead song that went up and now he signed his life away. I got a deal. Yeah, oh, that shit killed me, Dustin. When the niggas be like, man, you weren't never outside and all that shit. Why you bitch ass niggas didn't been saying that? But y'all was jumping in all his motherfucking videos all these motherfucking years. Now y'all want to call him a goofy. Get y'all bitch ass out of here. I hate a nigga who do that shit. You a goofy. You ain't easy to do. Hold on, bro. First of all, look, G Herbo from Getaway, if you want to be straightforward. He from 72nd, man, where Ide got killed at. That's where I heard from. And then if you want to be technically, if he went over there to No Limit and they ain't never did shit to him, man, hey, look, stop it now. He got $1 million, man. What the fuck he look like losing this $1 million to a broke ass nigga named J Dog? J Dog. J Dog, bring your ass here, boy. Bring your ass here, boy. That's some broke shit you on, J Dog. J Dog needs some Plenum life insurance, man. I'm telling you, man. J Dog needs some life insurance. I could see one of his homies collecting that $10,000 for killing his ass. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I ain't saying it's gonna happen. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm just saying, I could see one of the niggas in the videos killing him on everything, bro. Bring your ass here, J Dog. You want to be famous and come at Herb, man. That's some bitch ass shit. Y'all niggas broke. Y'all, that's some broke activities, man. Go and get y'all own. You know what? You know how I respect you niggas? If you niggas come up with y'all own bag. Hey, shout out to that nigga from No Limit who put his own money on the internet. He said, man, good thing I don't depend on these niggas. I got my own money. You know, get y'all own money. Y'all ain't got no talent. Go to work. Save a lot. Lowe's. Hurl's Chicken. It's everywhere hiding around this motherfucker. I seen Garrett's Popcorn say they looking for 2 employees on 87. God damn it, go there. Time for you niggas start getting a job. Y'all living off females still. That's what's crazy. That y'all niggas still living off women, bro. Like that shit was like 2007. You got a girlfriend with a crib and shit, and you ain't got no money. Y'all broke. You just living. Y'all niggas still doing that shit to this day. Ain't offered the lady nothing on the bill, the rent, or nothing. Y'all niggas just dogs, bro. Y'all niggas get out here every day, get on the internet, be on the internet woofing. You could have used that time to go and get a job, fill out a job application, brother. Because we really don't want to hear it, you know. But since y'all fucking with Herb, you know, and Herb say he out the streets, I'm with Herb with that. You got to get out the streets, man. In order for God to bless you niggas, you got to stop doing evil. That's why y'all still broke. That's why y'all ass hit licks for $100,000 and be broke in 2 days. Cause God ain't blessing you niggas, man. On everything, you stop doing evil, God gonna bless you niggas, bro. Just try it. Just try it out, bro. Do some legit shit for a long time, bro. God to see it, then he gonna bless you, man. God know your heart, bro. He gonna bless you, man. Every dog got his day. Everybody got a chance to shine, bro. Believe that. Everybody get their chance to shine, man. You might not got 100,000, but you might get it one day. But it's what you do with your $100,000. It's what you do. That's the only problem about it. You gonna get your chance to shine. Don't worry, everybody. I'm telling y'all that everybody get their chance to be at the top. It's what you do when you at the fucking top, though. If you bullshit when you at the top and you come back down, it's gonna be hard to get back up. Gregory Good, when I said that, I said everyone, yeah. That's what's wrong with this generation, depending on women. Hey, look, I swear to God, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If the women just wake up and be like, I'm tired of these bomb ass niggas. Hey, hey, look, you ain't gonna have to worry about your ops, or your op ain't gonna have to worry about you, because a lot of you niggas, 80% of you niggas gonna be in the streets. If all the females wake up and say, I'm calling the police if you don't get the fuck out right now, all you motherfuckers gonna be in the streets. Your ops, you only gonna have your gun and your motherfucking book bag, nigga. Cause your life in your book bag in her crib, nigga. Go and get y'all some motherfucking jobs, man. It's time to man the fuck up, man. It's finna be 2026, man. You still asking a bitch to buy you a bag of weed, man. That's crazy, bro. Hey, baby, can you buy me a pint? I know you ain't got enough for a fifth, baby, but can you buy me a pint? That's some drunk ass shit, man. On everything, go and get you a fucking job, bro. Don't nobody owe nobody shit. If somebody do something for you, then thank them, and it's gratitude. But don't nobody owe nobody shit, man. I'm just saying, even your parents as kids, once you raise your kids to be adults and teach them adulthood, man, they can't be 30 years old talking about some, you should never made me. Get your bitch ass home. Talking about you should never made me. I ain't asked to be here. Well, you better go and throw on the helmet, nigga, and get on the magic school bus with your slow ass on everything, because I ain't got to do shit for you. Nigga, 40 years old, still playing the game, talking about, mama, can you give me a bowl of cereal? Man, you better get the fuck on, nigga. On everything. For real. I be hearing the kids saying that shit, though. He talking about we want them with a Rico. They want him with a Rico. They the ones telling him he can't get out of the game. Hey, No Limit Wet, get your bitch ass off my page, nigga. You ain't even the real Lil Wet, nigga. I know the real Lil Wet, not you. You ain't him. I knew Lil Wet since he was in Pampers, brother. Fuck off my page. I respect Lil Wet and his daddy, nigga. His daddy taught me a lot, nigga. Yeah, talk about some we ain't got no milk. We ain't got no milk. Hell yeah. Hey, that's all they gotta do though. The females is powerful in this shit, bro. It's time for the females to stand up, bro. Like for real, bro. Like stand the fuck up, bro. That's your Section 8. Especially if you paying real rent. Like, hey, I know you ain't finna keep on going for this shit. He using your car, got other bitches in your car smelling like condom wrappers. Come on, man. Y'all still going for this shit. I love my baby mama. I never let her go. Y'all better grow up, man. For real. Eggs finna go up. Hey, man, when I stayed 7534 Kingston, man, Lil Web was in Pampers, brother. On everything. I know all they people and everything, brother. His OG now from the Calumet building. What you talking about, brother? Who you talking to? Hey, get him off my page. You goof ass off my page. You from 39th and you ask me, do I know a nigga? How the fuck you know him? Your ass off my page. Hey, somebody black that motherfucker ass, do I know Lil Wet? I know him since he was in Pampers, nigga. Before he even know himself, probably. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, then you see me get into it with No Limit on that, nigga? Then you see me have an argument with No Limit Cairo? Do we gotta have a part 3, motherfucker? Shout out to Jay Butler, man. Shout out to Jay. Say swipe on one tonight. You don't want to have no part 6 of Trenches News versus nobody from there. No Limit. I don't give a fuck after the duck trial, nigga. On there, I was over there before all them niggas. Outside every day, all day, till the sun came up. We on Colfax, Essex, Kingston, Phillips, Yates, Oglesby. We all through that motherfucker. Marquette. We all on that motherfucker, man. We all through that, man. Them niggas was pups. Them niggas was kids, bro. They can't tell me shit. My address was 7534 South Kingston. If you run my name through the system, it's gonna go back. My address gonna go back to that. Swipe said I didn't rob y'all. Yeah, man. I just unarmed them. Shorty them was lying though. Shorty them wanted to be famous and shit. With his little broke ass. Hey, but yeah, man, shout out to G Herbo. Hey, G Herbo, keep pushing. I done watched legit on every device in my house. So I hope you got 20 more views from me, goddammit. On everything. Tell these kids the street ain't shit. And I hope that they see from your situation that your homie keep coming at you. Hey, look, I just want to tell y'all something. Whoever come up, I don't give a fuck where you from, what city, what state, what land you walk on. When you come up, bro, your niggas gonna do the same shit to you. When I was on a block and a nigga who was broke got money, hey, look, after a while, he turned into food for us, the niggas that was in the streets. Even though he from here, nigga, you ain't did shit. You ain't put up no money for no guns. And the big guys get to telling us this shit knowing that we out here, hey, man, y'all see that nigga, it's a green light. He ain't paid me. You know, the big niggas will send you off. They're, you know, the big niggas will send you off. They'll gas you up, bro, and pull off. And now you robbing y'all mans. You hear me? Your homie now. Your homie who came up. I seen it all day, bro, in the streets, bro. Everywhere. I seen that shit in Parkway. Nigga come up. They try to rob Dart. Who Keith talk about. That's why I used to be with Dart all the time. On some real shit. They was plotting on Dart, bro. They was mad that Shorty was making all the money, bro. They was mad than a motherfucker. Ask any nigga who know Dart. The real Dart. You hear me? I'm talking about Dark Game, what Chief Keef be saying. Ask them. They was hating on Shorty, bro. They tried to kill him a couple of times. The guys around there tried to kill him. On my mama, because he had a bag. They was mad than a motherfucker, man. So I been seeing it, man. And Dart ain't no rapper. He ain't no motherfucking, no superstar or none of that. But he was like a superstar to 63rd. He was a superstar to from the Calumet building. You hear me? He was like the youngest nigga with a bag over there. On my mama, ask anybody about Dart, bro. That's why I used to be with him. Because niggas wasn't going to try to play that shit, bro. They used to always come and get me in Fredo every time he come to the city. Hey, Swipe, where you at? I'm on 130th. Hey, come downstairs. We outside. On everything, bro. I used to be with Dart all the time because of that shit. Because niggas from 63rd try to kill him a couple times. On some real shit. And one time he got robbed and shot up. And outside the club parking lot. So niggas been snakes, man. Yeah, you make yourself believe they love you. You do. You make yourself believe it's love, bro. And you don't even know niggas use you, bro. Like, niggas really be using niggas in the streets and they be thinking it's all love, bro. You either got weed, you either got some money, you either got a crib that they could bring their girls to and don't nobody care, a crib that they could lay their head at, a car. It's only certain things that niggas love niggas for. A gun. On everything. Folks got a gun. I'm standing around him. Boy, he got a car. We in his car. Until you ain't got no car and now they ain't hanging with you no more. That's what make niggas see in the streets too. They had a car. Everybody in their car. Soon they lose their car and they ask a nigga, can they get a ride? Man, I'm going somewhere, bro. On everything, you'll learn fast in the streets. Niggas don't get no fuck. It's all beneficial. You got to get you a team, man. Some people will love you or something. You know? The first enemy money uncovers is your loyalty to others. But yeah, man, shout out to G Herbo and them, Lil Bibby. Lil Bibby, man. Hey, Lil Bibby, Savage Black. If you ever see this, Lil Bibby, because I know somebody gonna send it to G Money now. Hey, Savage Black. You got Shy Kid. You got who else code? Drop some names in the comments, man. Who these guys need to be signing from Chicago and everywhere else. They signing all the motherfuckers who gonna get Rico on everything. Ain't nowhere in the hell. What song do Bloodhound, Q50, Lil Jeff, or any one of them, what song do they got a hit song to make them get any kind of money? Unless they sign for a Milky Way. I signed Mellow Bucks before any one of them. I'm gonna keep it real. EBK Easky, I signed him before them. Who else? It's a lot of niggas, bro, that I be thinking like they, like, it's just a lot of motherfuckers that's out here that could rap. And these niggas, they rather pick the niggas who finna die. Bibby, I'm just saying, man. Bibby done went from Juice WRLD to Bloodhounds, man. That's a hell of a drop, man. Like, that's a hell of a drop. They got YouTube views, songs, nothing to tour about. Yeah, that's all they got is the YouTube views. Is the YouTube. That's all I can see them having. But yeah, that's what we got on G Herbo now, man. They into it. What the fuck just happened? Oh, all right. Let me close this shit. Yeah, sign Savage Black. There goes Savage Black. Shit, he got better music than Q50 now. Sign him, G Money, C Money, Bang Gang, whatever the fuck your name is. Sign him. Y'all study signing all these motherfuckers who out here putting all this bullshit into the kids, man. Got the kids thinking that it's all right to sniff drugs and pills off cars and garbage cans and shit. Like, y'all some pieces of shit. Lil Bibby and all y'all, man. Whoever signing these guys, bro. Like, y'all need to really stop playing, bro, and sign some real motherfuckers, man. Y'all, you got you got what the fuck that girl name? Fendi. You got man, it's a lot of people, bro. It's a lot of people that's out here that got talent, bro. I'm just tired of seeing these same old niggas, bro, who rapping about jumping out of car and sliding, bro. That shit getting old now. That shit getting played out now. That's all a nigga know. We hit his head. We hit his, like, you know what a nigga about to say. And if that nigga ain't dead, then we shoot him in his head. Then we shoot him in his arm. Then we shoot him in his back. Then we shoot him in the head. Then we shoot him in the flat. Like, these niggas just like, it's just the same old fucking bullshit rap, man. That shouldn't get no play. That shouldn't get no play, bro. Like, at least Vine them had a story, a crazy story, or something, bro. Like, these niggas ain't got no stories. Ain't no stories, bro. We bust out, we hopped out, we shot him in the head, we skied off, he dead, and fuck his homie and all this shit. Like, I'm tired of that shit, bro. I'm tired of all that garbage shit, bro. Hey, to G Money, Lil Bibby, I know one of y'all gonna see this shit. Y'all need to start signing some real motherfuckers, man. It's some people that can sing and rap in Chicago, in Baltimore, in New Jersey, in Washington, D.C. Like, you don't have to sign a motherfucker because he from Chicago, bro. Like, they garbage. Everybody from Chicago that y'all signing, man. We tired of this shit. Y'all gonna force a nigga to listen to Young Boy. If a nigga ain't a Young Boy fan, y'all gonna make them flip Young Boy. Y'all keep on signing all these goofy motherfuckers. Lil Durk gone now, man. Try to at least try to fill this spot with some talent. If Lil Durk was gone and I had a record label, I finna go and scout for some talent. Lil Durk gone, bro. We gotta fill this void. Vine gone, Duck gone, all these motherfuckers gone. Pappy, everybody dead, man, or gone to jail. Like, why wouldn't we want some talent? They don't care. Yeah, that's the only people they signing. That's the only motherfuckers they signing, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They got a nigga boxed in. I listen to Lil Durk. I listen to Young Boy too. But I listen to Lil Durk couple songs like Instigator and Superpowers and Nobody Knows. I listen to that. I listen to Young Boy. A couple songs from Young Boy. Just a couple. And then I listen to everybody though. I ain't got no ops. I ain't gonna lie to you. I listen to anybody who got a song that, you know what I'm talking about, got some type of feeling in it. You know, that ain't rapping about just all killing people. I'll listen to you. That's why I don't promote no music on my page, bro. Everybody who send me some music, soon when I cut the shit on, they done send me their money, bro. And then this. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, me and Lil Ray them, they killed the whole city, nigga. What you gonna do? Bop, 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 bop. I be like, hell nah, bro. You get your money back, bro. I ain't sharing that shit. You can get your money back, man. On everything, bro. I can't share that shit, man. I can't be talking about, man, kids get out the street and put the guns down and then playing this shit. I'm talking about the nigga had a whole speech in his video before he started. The video was like 7 minutes. He came on that bitch, him and 3 niggas, 4 niggas, a girl had a rifle, and he just started, yeah, nigga, we done killed your whole hood, you heard me? Motherfucker, you better watch out for us. I'm like, nah, bro, I ain't sharing that shit, man. I ain't sharing that shit. You get your money back, bro. I just told you I ain't playing that shit. I got another song, bro. Listen to this. Same shit. Just a different beat. I even heard a nigga with the footwork beat. If a nigga ain't dead, then I'ma shoot him in his head. Like, bow, 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 bow. I'm like, man, this all just evil shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. What happened to I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak? Like, what happened to all that shit, man? Y'all don't know nothing about that? I'd rather listen to Keith Sweat bagging ass than these niggas, man. At least he bagging like a motherfucker. There you go telling me no again. That motherfucker Keith Sweat couldn't accept no. He like R. Kelly. Them two motherfuckers. Yeah, I wasn't surprised when R. Kelly caught a case because he one of them motherfuckers that, hey, all you gotta do is listen to the music, man. The music gonna tell it all. There you go telling me no, man. Look, bro, she said no. So I said you at this point, guy, you crossing the line, man. You hear me? Hey, look, at least the songs used to tell you about what they wanted back then. Like, you can learn something from the music. You can't learn shit from this music. But how to duck. You be scared than a motherfucker in your car. The gunshots be so clear. You might get down while you on the expressway and crash that motherfucker. Yeah, the rap shit over with, man. Hey, but I encourage like Savage Black. Hey, Savage Black, man. Hey, bro, you got talent, bro. You got talent where you can make real hits, bro. Like you can make real songs, bro. Like that party. That party is dope as hell, bro. Like you ain't gotta rap about none of that shit, bro. You got real songs, bro, that you ain't gotta rap about that shit. Now, you living through it and you been through it. I don't mind hearing it from you because I know that this what you been through. But you got other music that you showed me like, I ain't just got to do this swipe. I could do this and this and this. And I'm like, damn, he cold, you know? So that's the person who made the My Squad song. You know, so he if he could say what everybody do in the song, different people, you know, he talented to me. He cold than a motherfucker. If you can name what everybody do, shout out to Queen Lotus. That's 126. That's a real person he talking about. All them people in the My Squad song, them real mods. Like he talented for that, bro. One take. He cold for that. I just want the real talent to start getting exposed, man. Like the real people, man. Like they need to get pushed to the front. The real talent. They got me watching America's Got Talent. God damn it, ain't no more music. The radio stations, bro, is played out. Like the radio stations down. The news stations bad and the radio stations. On some real shit, they down bad, man. So the real talent got to get out here, bro. And to Lil Bibby and all y'all, bro, like, bro, y'all at the top, man. It's time to push some talent, bro. Get some of these females who could sing. Not Ashman, Cashman, or Carter, whatever the fuck they is, or the other little girls, the time about the Drakes and shit. Like, you a goddamn female. Hey, look, one thing I like about down south females and Atlanta females or whatever, like, when they rap about the sticks and shit, whatever, they be bouncing their ass and they be like, they make party music. You hear me? Like, I noticed that, like Gorilla could talk that shit, but Gorilla could make hits. These hoes just rapping about, yeah, your boyfriend, we chased you down because your boyfriend, we had him shook, like, god damn. And then when they catch these little girls and somebody kill them, motherfucker gonna be like, man, y'all kill some females. Nah, man. Them little hoes say they carry around Dracos and they hopping out. They say they putting belt to ass, man. That's what I'm gonna say when I report about one of them getting killed. I don't know about y'all, but when one of them gets shot or killed and fight for their life, that's the story that I'm gonna tell about them. Now, these little hoes say they killing people on everything. They say they got Drakes and bouncing out and they hit a nigga in his head and asked the last nigga about the white Charger and, you know, like females, I don't think females supposed to be a part of shit like that, man. I just don't think so, man. Because what happened when you get cramps? You got to go to the Dollar Tree, right? Nigga sitting out right outside the Dollar Tree with the Raper Man van and throw your ass in there. You already weak from the cramps, so you can't even put up a fight. It's over with. You been talking about you done killed their homies and backdoored them and all type of weird shit. That you ain't got none. A female supposed to get a pass, bro. A female is supposed to be able to party with me, you, and everybody else and ain't got shit to do with it. Y'all females just turned y'all whole safety into some deadly shit because y'all want to fuck with some bombs. The good nigga, the nerd, and all that, they ain't cool no more. The nigga with the McDonald's job, Burger King job, the plumber, the electrician, all them, they got to pay for pussy. They got to pay for it. The broke nigga who's shooting and killing people, he got all the hoes in the hood. The person who robbing there, they got all the hoes, man. Like society is backwards, man. Like those the heroes, man, in the neighborhoods, the killers, the heroes. Just to the gang members though, not to the civilians. To the gang members, they the heroes. Or to the people who indulge in crime. Yeah, I wouldn't even want to be. I can't sleep in the bed with no female. She talking about chasing a nigga down. I can't be in the bed with you. I can't even trust you if you chasing a nigga down. Like I could see a female, she got a gun and a nigga try to run in the crib and she kill him. That's understandable. But you talking about you going to look for a nigga and we spent to his dizzy. Like, nah, bro, I don't want no, I got my own ops already. I got to worry about the old block 6 already. I don't need no 7th and 8th op. You know what I'm talking about? It's too many. I already got a lot of ops already. Shit. I don't need no more. I don't need no more ops because you talking shit. Shit. And then got the nerve to say, my man gonna put belts at. No, I'm not. She lying. Hey, that's what niggas got to start getting on live when they hoe be like, say something, I'm going to get my brother. They brother need to pop up on live. Hello? Why you study on here telling these people I'm going to do something? I don't even know these people. Like, the family members need to start, putting this shit on blast. I swear to God, people will stop doing that shit. People will stop talking about we and start saying I after you put them on blast. Like, we ain't doing shit. You on your own. I can't wait till the gang members wake up. Somebody whiffing at 051 and O Block whiffing at each other, and they be like, man, that's on y'all. We ain't got shit to do with that. That's what it need to come to, though. That's what the shit need to come to, though, in order for it to stop, man. Like, I know violence is gonna be here forever. I know it's gonna be killers forever and all that shit, robberies and never, bro. But some of the shit is senseless, man. Shooting innocent people, shooting innocent females, shooting the kids, the babies. They can't go to school. They can't go to the rec centers. They can't play in the parks. Every park that I see, and I got proof. Live with Baba be going to all the parks. It's all gang members. I never see kids. I always see gang members in them parks, bro. And if the kids is out there, they be trying to blend in with the kids. Like, hey, look, bro. When I was outside and kids was out there, bro, we got ops. Hey, look, y'all kids can't be out here. Take them somewhere else, bro. Like, they can't be out here. The shit we been shooting all night. A nigga had at least, the respect to tell a motherfucker like, nah, they can't be out here. We in war. These motherfuckers are going shoot and won't even tell you. All you will hear be like, there go them ops right there. What ops? The niggas who we just shot at. You don't know they just shot at him until the ops. He mid-sentence telling you that they just got down on these niggas. That's how it happens in the hood. And that's how niggas get slid up on and get killed. And you be like, man, they didn't kill Lil Malcolm. Yeah, they didn't kill Lil Malcolm because y'all done went over there and shot and missed everybody. And now they came over here and got the easiest motherfucker who they could catch. That's how the innocent people be dying. Or the people who just be hanging around the groups, and end up fucking dying. Hey, yeah, hey, look, to all these females, man, hey, you got a chance, man, to be innocent, bro. You got a chance to go back to your normal, like, I ain't with shit, I got kids and everything. And if you got kids and you playing ball with niggas and everything, you don't give a fuck about your kids. On everything, you let niggas see your car, you know this nigga in the streets. You know he, and then you wonder why a nigga done shot up your car. Or your brother, none of that, nigga. Hey, look, because the gang members don't give a fuck. Remember I told y'all that. These gang members don't give a fuck. So they gonna borrow your sister car, they gonna borrow your car, they gonna do a drive-by out of there, and they gonna give your car back. And don't tell you that they did this shit in your car. Or they just ran into some ops and chased them. They not gonna tell you that. Until you get killed or a homicide come and grab your ass saying your car was used in a homicide case. And now you forced to, because they gonna call you a snitch. All because you told homicide you let this motherfucker see your car. Now you a snitch, though. You hear me? That's crazy. That's crazy as hell. You took the lady car and killed somebody. And then now y'all on the internet. Bitch, you a snitch. You, like, what? Y'all took the lady car and did a drive-by and killed the motherfucker. Like, what? She ain't no snitch, nigga. She kept it real, nigga. The fuck? What? Hey, look. That's why I say they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. The gang members, they don't care. Because they calling this lady a snitch now that she didn't motherfucking, and she got kids. She got 4 kids in the house. She let this goof-ass nigga see her car. Now his family members want to jump on her. And study this nigga saying, nah, bro. We did that shit, bro. We got to take the hit. We got to take the hit for this. Don't touch her. Nah, man. What I mean by that, when I say the females, like, hey, look, outside looking in, to me, if you driving a female car and you got guns and on the internet and all that, off top, I'ma assume that this bitch know what you doing. But let's just say he got a girl that work every day. She don't know nothing about his homies or none of that. But she let him see it in her car. And then they end up doing some shit out of her car. It's situations like that too. It's just if you know a nigga, just how you met a motherfucker or where you met him at, bro, he probably 9-10 times on some bullshit. Internet has fucked it up. Shout out 051, burn the tweaking. Hey, internet has fucked that shit up, Swipe. Everybody want to be like the steppers. They hear about on the net, but a lot of real hitters you don't hear about. I was telling you earlier. Yeah, I know him. I know K Money. I know who you talking about. Yeah, it's a lot of people. Hey, that's what I say. Like, it's so many people. Like, I could do stories about. Like, I did the story on Giorgio and them, Giorgio, Lil Fred and them from Brain Dead. I could tell stories about a lot of motherfuckers who y'all don't know. It's just that I be like, nah, bro, I ain't even finna pull them into no internet shit. You know, I know a lot of stories, bro. A real fucking, like, people who do shit out there who the gang members was scared of, not terrorizing the communities. They terrorizing their own game. You hear me? Like, but I be like, I ain't gonna pull them into no internet, bro. Most of them doing good now. They done changed their life. They done grew up, you know, got their kids and shit. Who the fuck want to be on the internet, you know, about some shit that they did when they was 2008, 2007. Like, man, I'm in church now, Scud. What's up? What? You know, so I just be trying to show some respect for a motherfucker. Can't be capitalizing off the name and the gang while saying you the reason and then ghost the gang. Hey, nah, man. Hey, man. Hey, truth be told. Hey, look. First of all, Herb not capitalizing off the name because for the simple fact, they didn't make the name. The niggas who made the name, all Herb got to do is get up with certain generals over there from No Limit, man. The Gills, the what's the names, them, it's over with, bro. Them niggas ain't even real No Limit. Technically, I told you, I got into it with the No Limit motherfuckers and told them that they ain't No Limit. I know the real No Limit. I don't know them. Them little kids, bro. On some real shit, I told you I ran through that motherfucker. It's the Medina, and which they call No Limit now. It was the Medina, and it was No Limit from the 5 to the 9, 75th to 79th. And then you have Medina on 83rd, but they call that No Limit too. And then you had the 3Bs, you had motherfucker Lakeside, all that shit, bro. I done ran through all that shit, bro. Me and my homies now, we everywhere. We was all through that motherfucker, all at the park on Yates, on 82nd and Yates, 83rd and Yates. We all at the park. We everywhere, bro. We everywhere around that motherfucker, bro. All day, all summer, bro. Outside all night. But Herb don't owe them shit. He don't owe them nothing. What the fuck he supposed to change his name from G Herbo? Because he said he don't want to be in the gang no more? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy as hell, man. Niggas ain't your friends, bro. A real friend to be like, hey, bro, hey, we proud of you, bro. You done did everything in the streets. You almost got killed. You done lost all your friends, bro. A real niggas would have had a celebration for him on everything. This is a celebration. This is a celebration for him doing this shit. These niggas want you to die with them, man. That's some demon shit. I know a nigga say to death do us part. You know what I'm talking about? It's in a Black Disciple paperwork. You're going to be a BD to the end. To death do us part. But no, that's a lie. Who wrote that shit? You see what I'm saying? The nigga who wrote it still alive. Said to death do us part. He ain't in the streets no more, though. The nigga who wrote that shit. King David ain't write that shit. He ain't write the literature. So, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. So, why should I be listening to this shit? You know, ain't no death do us part, man. You might wake up tomorrow and feel like you wanna feed the homeless and you don't want to do nothing evil. Then you could do that. You ain't gotta be evil all your life. I was in the streets because I ain't had shit And now that I got some, I'm still gonna be evil. Like, hell nah, bro. That's some flunky shit. That's some straight flunky broke shit, bro. Yeah, I can't marry her and y'all. I can't marry her and y'all. What about his kids? So Herb's supposed to say fuck his kids for the gang? For EBK Juvie now? Fuck my kids? Fuck my kids, y'all the guys. Man, you know what, Herb? I'm sorry. Since we rubbing the ears the wrong way. Hey, Herb, just ride past No Limit and throw motherfucking 20 pounds out the window and say, I don't owe you niggas shit on everything, and put some Herld's chicken on the top of the motherfucking bag. In this case, you put Herld's chicken on one of the pounds and a whole bunch of motherfucking woods and say, nigga, what else I owe you motherfuckers on everything, man? Do a drive-by with pounds of weed. Just start throwing them out the window and smack niggas across their face with them motherfuckers. Huh? I owe you. On everything. What they gonna say? Damn, Herb came through and threw out pounds of weed? Like, god damn, bro. What he owe y'all? Hey, can somebody from No Limit do a fucking tally and let Trenches News know what he owe y'all so we can go to the bank and pay y'all? Because I heard one nigga say he walked G Herbo to the crib 20 times, so he owed him. And if he divided 500 a day and all that shit, I'm like, damn. Hey, look, if we get paid for walking niggas to the crib with guns, I should be getting paid then. I should be a multi-millionaire. I done walked the whole everybody to the crib with guns and made sure they got in the crib. God damn. I ain't know you count favors. I thought the Apple Watch count them steps. Niggas count steps out here. I walked that nigga G Herbo to the crib 50 times. Nigga, that's when y'all ain't high shit. I could see if he say I dropped him off in the car. He said I walked the nigga to the crib. Your shoes got fucked up like mine, nigga. He act like he dropped G Herbo off at the crib. I dropped him off at the crib every day, burnt my gas. He said he walked him to the crib, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. Get y'all broke ass out of here. You niggas from No Limit broke, man. Y'all making Gil and Slim and motherfucker and all them. G Howie, y'all making all them look bad, man. Y'all niggas on the internet worry about another nigga bag, man. Hey, Herb gonna owe a lot of motherfuckers, man. Because I'm pretty sure a couple of motherfuckers probably gonna come out in the lawsuit saying he walked them home. These niggas gonna have a malpractice lawsuit. They gonna have one of them lawsuits like the Diddy trial, man. We had 50 clients. They said that G Herbo owes them. They walked them home. Pain and suffering from walking them home. Get your bitch ass out of here. Go and take you a motherfucking title now, nigga. Go and take you a motherfucking aspirin or Advil, nigga. Talking about his head, he got head trauma and everything. It fucked me up because I walked G Herbo home. Get your bitch ass out of here. You niggas ain't no real niggas. You niggas, y'all hoes should leave y'all. Everybody who complain about her, I'm asking that they female, wherever they live at, get kicked out. I pray that you get kicked out your house. I pray that you lose everything and then you start off from square one, even though with boxers. I hope you start off free balling again, nigga, on everything. You hating ass niggas. Y'all some hating ass niggas in Chicago, bro. Like, that's fucked up, bro. A nigga say, I don't want to go to jail for a RICO, and a nigga saying, his true colors coming out. Like, yeah, his true colors coming out. He don't want to go to jail, motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? Like, this shit simple as, it's easy as 1, 2, 3. Understanding is what I mean. What he need. Hey, Herb, remix Understanding for No Limit, Herb. Hey, Herb, got to remix Understanding. How can we communicate? EBK Juvie not hear what Herb say. What he need from you is understanding. So simple as 1, 2, 3. He's not trying to go to the penitentiary. You stupid motherfucker. Can't you hear the feds is lurking around? And you steady want him to go to fucking jail. Understanding is what he mean. He tried so very hard to not to go to feds. Hey, yeah, he got to remix that shit. Hey, everybody here, Herb up, man. Herb got to remix Understanding, man. Because these niggas act like they don't understand, man, that the feds down the street watching through the scope on everything. They seen you serve that bag, nigga. On everything, man. Herb need a remix of Understanding, man. These niggas act like they slow, man. The feds is around, motherfucker. You want Trenton News to tell you they sitting right on X's watching you, motherfuckers. But you don't. You talking about everything but him saying, hey, cause somebody blocked the truth be told. Get the fuck off my page. Yo, dick riding ass. On everything. I know a lady are you a female? You sound like you got super head. Get your ass off my page. Straight sucking dick. A nigga want to get out of gang and say he want to change his life and you talking about some other shit. Get your ass off my page, nigga. Go and make a video about it, motherfucker. You don't like what I'm saying? Go and make your own motherfucking YouTube, nigga. On everything. Fucking Dritch Gang groupie. Go and watch my motherfucking No Limit shit. Watch how I do them boys, nigga. Go and check out my No Limit versus Cairo, nigga. Watch how I do them boys. I don't just talk my shit to you. I talk my shit to them, too. They know I don't play that shit. I'm something like, homie, don't play that, nigga. On everything. I ain't just no motherfucker blog. I was in the streets. Homie, don't play that, nigga. They know I don't play that. Get the fuck off my page, nigga, and run and tell that. Fuck side you on, nigga. Hey, anybody want to get out the streets, you can get out the streets, bro. Whether you BD, GD, Stone, Vice Lord, Crip, Blood, if you want to get out the street, you can get out the street. Just the same way as you enter that motherfucker, you could get out. On everything. The same way you came in, the same way you could get out. On everything. Ain't nobody taking no ass whoopings but California to get in the game. In Chicago, you could say, I'm GD today and say, I ain't nothing tomorrow. They know it is shit, bro. The fuck on, man. I'ma stand with them. Yeah, these niggas keeping tabs. I walked them home 3 times. Then you walk them home 5 times, gang? Oh, yeah, then what's the name walked them home? Lil Eddie walked them home. He owed us. And if he don't give us the money from walking them home in 2005, then we gonna kill him and send him upstairs with our homies. Like, get y'all ass out of here. Get y'all ass up out of here, nigga. Y'all broke. Just say that. All you niggas need to do is say, hey, Herb, we fucked up. When you get a chance, can we get a 50 ball? One time for the one time. That's all y'all got to say. See, y'all beating around the bush. Y'all keep on saying what he didn't do instead of telling him, hey, look, Herb, we fucked up. Hey, can I borrow $10,000 or something? That's all you niggas got to do. Y'all got to be straight up. If you come to a nigga real and tell him, like, hey, look, bro, I'm fucked up. I can't pay my bills. I'm about to get kicked out of my crib. You know? Then if he say fuck you then and you told him that, now that's one thing. He don't owe you, though, to pay your bills. But if you tell him, like, man, I'm about to get kicked out, me and my 7 kids, and you show him the eviction notice, and he be like, man, look, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't with No Limit no more. Then you can get on the internet and be like, man, he a bitch-ass nigga. You know? Even though he don't owe you. Yeah, all they got to do is ask, bro. If I'm fucked up and I ain't ate, nigga, when I go in people's crib, when I used to go in people's crib, motherfuckers be like, you hungry? It's like, hell, motherfucker, yeah, shit. I ain't ate in 2 days. Hey, they might be thinking I'm playing this shit. I really ain't ate in 2 days. I spent all my money on weed. I ain't gonna lie to you. Spending every dime on weed. Every dime I get. Weed. I know the feeling, man. I used to be broke, too. I waited till he got in the house to turn the lights on. Hell no. Yeah, if you come with a motherfucker real and be like, hey man, look, this the thing, bro. I need you. I'm fucked up. and be real with it. Don't lie. A motherfucker read between lies, man. Then the nigga see you on live talking about some I just finessed that bitch ass nigga. Like, nah, bro. Like, just keep it real. Yeah, closed mouth don't get fed, bro. Closed mouth don't get fed, bro. I wasn't scared to raise my hand in class if I didn't understand shit. The kids used to be mad than a motherfucker. Like, come on, man. The bell finna ring. You still at? Yeah, bro. I need to know. On some real shit. But them the same kids that can't read now. They can't do nothing. You know, no math, no nothing, no life going on. Because they were scared to ask. All the white kids in my school, when I went to the school where the white kids at, they was asking questions like a motherfucker. I got tired of them asking questions, and I asked all the questions. Shit, can you please clarify that again, sir? Like, bitch, it's on the chalkboard. Let's go. Trying to get to the gym. But yeah, shout out to all my people out there. All my people out there. Hey, shout out to everybody on here though. Hey, look. All I'm saying about G Herbo, man, is it's a good thing. Nah, we can't expect G Herbo to just drop his rhymes. We can't. But saying that he ain't gonna be part of shit, funding y'all and everything, that's good for the kids to hear. Now go and get a job. That's the only thing I say. Him rapping about still killing and shit, you know, after a while, I'm gonna get on his ass. Cause I'm gonna be like, hey, Herb, they banned you from the block like 2 years ago, brother. Ain't no need to keep on talking about you spending on exes now. You know, let me get on his ass. But we got to give him some time, though. We just can't get on his ass and he just said that I ain't part of this shit yesterday. We can't come Tuesday and say, oh, man, take No Limit out your name. Like, bro, that's crazy. Give him some time. Now, if he's still No Limit in 2036, I'm on his ass. Yeah, he took the first step in the right direction, man. That's all to it. But like I said, by the time bruh come home and her still talking about, you know, he's spending on KTS, I'm on his ass. Because I'm going to be in my 50s and shit. And goddamn it, 12 more years. So he better not be talking about no motherfucking, that shit. All right, y'all. We got to switch over now. I got to switch over. Hold on. I got to switch over real quick, y'all. Hell yeah, the youth need this. All right, y'all, I'm back. All right, we finna get into wait, no, cancel. What the fuck going on? All right. Swipe, you should educate about the hey, I don't even know what that is, man. That sound like some terrorist shit you talking about, brother. I ain't trying to lose my page, brother. Proud to see G Herbo. Hey, G Herbo went legit on everything. He went legit. I'm glad that he went legit too. And if they say he a goofy, let them think you a goofy, man. Them niggas ain't got enough money to even fuck with her, man. To even be in the same places he be in. What the fuck they gonna waste their last crumb to go and try to go to one of his shows and injure him? I'm glad he went legit, goddammit. And little baby, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. I always thought you was quiet and you was the cool one. Whole time you a little motherfucking Chucky doll, little baby. You a whole little Chucky doll. You got all the little no limits. Then you got the little girl on no jumper putting you out there. He's sweet. He buy me bags. He do this. Just imagine if Adam 22 asked her what she buy you or didn't ask her. What about the feds? Hey, did you see anything? Oh yeah, he gave me a chopper. He gave us some Dracos. Little curly head motherfucker, Pippi Longstocking looking motherfucker gonna be in the feds, nigga. Trying to go against her, man. Baby, I'm disappointed in you, baby, man. I'm disappointed in you because you signed the Bloodhounds, man. Vert garbage. Q50 garbage. The other motherfucker, J Boogie, garbage. All they ass garbage on everything. Screwly G, he got one song. Hey, what's the name of that song, Mello? Screwly G. He got one song, man. I give him one song. Other than that, the rest of that shit bullshit. All right, I'm trying to share this screen real quick, y'all. No, what the fuck the problem?
What should you do
What just
after an
happened?
Illinois motor?
Fuck just happened? Man, this high tech ass computer, bro. I'm trying to share my motherfucking screen and this. Oh, here you go. All right, I just ain't been on here in a minute. All right, hold on, y'all. Bear with me real quick. All right, there we go. All right, y'all. Let me go to the news first. I'm gonna go to Chicago news first before I go into D4. I mean David D4vd. Before we start talking about him, cause we ain't done with his ass. We ain't done with D4vd. They gotta answer. They gotta answer some questions, man. Like, I don't know how he's still out of jail, bro. I don't understand that, bro. Like, them police, they piss me off. They said that he cooperating. What the fuck is he cooperating for? I mean, what is to cooperate about? He was 20 and the little girl was 13 years old, man. Lock his bitch ass up. We're not gonna be on the phone with you if you're gonna be talking threatening a threatening matter. Man, fuck y'all then, nigga. On everything. Motherfucker snatch y'all door to have the same energy, nigga. Yeah, them police in California, they slow than a motherfucker. Answer the phone talking about what up, did. Gay ass cops in California. Some gay ass cops in California. I'm talking to him about a real girl that's gone missing, got dismembered in a Tesla, and this motherfucker talking about a nigga cooperating. Well, did he cooperate yet? Did he tell y'all what the fuck he did with the rest of her ribs and shit? Like, goddamn, that's cooperating. Y'all been talking about he been cooperating and on tour for a month. Can we get an update, goddamn it? I'm all the way in a different state, and I'm worried about this shit more than them, bro. That's crazy. If I was the family, I'd be outside with a crowd protesting. I'd be outside his house. We'll set up tents around his house. He need to be arrested now. Hey, probable cause. He fucking with a teenager, bro. That's probable cause, man. Like, they don't need no more probable cause, bro. That's probable enough to hold him into trial until they build their case, bro. He shouldn't be out, man. Nigga got love letters and shush hands and tattoos and shit. Like, the fuck? You fucking with a little girl and getting tattoos and like, is you crazy? Yeah, you know what the fuck to do. You know what the fuck to do. Yeah, all right. All right, hold on, man. Yeah, that's crazy that they shot at the off-duty officer. All right, maybe it's not there. All right, we finna go to D4 D4vd. D4vd. Hey man, if y'all care about the little girl, man, hey, everybody need to call down to the station, man, to the homicide unit, and get on their ass. They're taking too long. They gave him enough time to get rid of more victims, and you know, I don't want to rock no trap lord. All right, there we. All right, hold on.
Dalia, love your hair.
I mean, it's easy to spot me on the court, I bet.
But you've always been
That
like
Trap
that.
Lord
See me
got big.
before
All
you
right.
have.
I usually don't even fuck with Trap Lord Ross no more, man, because he ever since he went to No Jumper, he just be clickbaiting now, it seems like, man. And Trap Lord Ross, I fuck with Trap Lord. Like, I ain't got nothing against him if he make up stories and shit. But he said King Von got he got an eighth body, a secret body, bro. King Von been dead for motherfucking, like, who he killed from the grave? Like, god damn. And then the nigga, he say Von killed the nigga like 60 years old. Von was like 5 years old when he was supposed to kill the nigga. Like, Von was evil than a motherfucker. I'm a witness to that. But Trap Lord don't know who the fuck he did something to.
All right, so this David situation, it just keeps getting more bizarre. And as I covered in my last video, his subreddit, the D4vd, right, the David subreddit, is absolutely popping right now. There's a whole bunch of activity going on over there. Everybody is trying to break down the case. They're trying to get to the bottom of this. They're sharing evidence. All right, this is the David case discussion mega thread. Okay, people are discussing all of the existing information. They're saying it seems like a lot of people in David's circle knew about Celeste and didn't do anything, even bribed her friends too. People saying, yep, it's insane. People aren't talking about this. Everyone's posting it and looking at those Discord screenshots and not saying, why in the F did no one say anything? All those people deserve to be locked up alongside David and his accomplices. Saying people talk a big game about hating PDF files unless it's not their kid or they happen to like the guy. You'd be surprised how many people know for sure people are PDFs and just go along to, you know, accept a situation like this. All right, I'll be moving forward. I'll be moving past things quickly because there's some sordid stuff. All right, now look at this. Okay, this is a big post on the Discord server that went around, and it says that we, the Discord and Twitch staff team, want to clarify what we knew and didn't know regarding Celeste. We were not aware of her true age and that she was a missing person. We also did not have any contact with her outside of what was public. From what was
Ain't nobody on my channel gonna tell me that little girl look older than what she is. I heard niggas say, we thought she was 18 and 19. Like, nah, bro. Like, nah. Just off a conversation, you know a motherfucker kid.
shared in David's Twitch streams and from her role in the server, we understood her to be around 18, 19. She appeared in 2 streams, but otherwise was not active in the server, and we did not have ongoing communication with her. Most of us are not located in California, so we were not aware of any missing persons report connected to her. Additionally, the staff team has minimal contact with David or his management. The mention of her full name within the server was not seen in real time due to how fast the chat moves when David pings everyone. As a result of the situation, the majority of the staff team has left the server, and we no longer associate with David. We do not support his actions in any capacity. Our priority has always been the well-being of members in this community, and we're deeply saddened by the situation and extend our prayers to Celeste's family. May she rest in peace, and may her family receive justice. And they've got the GoFundMe link to support her family there. Okay, so people are saying the fact they're distancing themselves from this and not taking responsibility alongside David, you can literally see other members discussing the topic about Celeste being missing or underage and David acknowledging her name. So what if her role said 18 plus? That's not enough grounds to believe she's the legal age. This is purely sickening. He met her at 11 and took her life 4 years later. This is disappointing for an artist that had the whole world in the palm of his hand, all for a 15-year-old girl not aware about the real world. And the fact he tried to have with her is just mad. Okay. More proof backing that photo really was him bribing those kids. It was defo taken at Lake Elsinore. Celeste allegedly lived right around the corner from here. This is crazy. It says that one message alleged her sister was pimping her out. Some shadier stuff was going on around this whole thing, and it needs to be found out. But people are saying, don't jump in and blame her sister, and I agree with that, right? Let's not jump too many guns, all right? David's the problem here. He was saying, it's a coincidence. Sure it is. If there's a leaked song that has the lyrics of Oh Celeste, the same tattoo, messages leaked around. David was 5 years older than Celeste. She was 12 or 13. By April 2024, she goes missing. She's found in a car inside David's car. BS. It's not a coincidence, except the fact that your favorite singer is a murderer and PDF, okay? And they're saying, look, her friends are also children. You can't blame them for probably being groomed by his actions and manipulations too. Stop blaming minors when they're adults that need to be held accountable right now. So, yeah, a lot of people are saying that, you know, the people in the subreddit and then in the Discord are just as bad as him. People are saying this is disgusting. This is one of the most active people in David's Discord with 62,000 plus messages. I'm not going to lie. That's probably why he's not been arrested. These investigators are probably having to go through 62,000 messages, right? Somebody posted on here, I'd rather not groom kids. This is shocking coming from you. He said, for real, why didn't she get ran over? I wanted to see her.
He was homeschooled since he was 9. Roblox. Yeah, man. Them grown motherfuckers be on there with them kids. I seen a little boy tell a female, like, what the fuck you doing on Roblox with us? Get your ass in the kitchen to cook us a motherfucking meal. Why the fuck you on here with us, the kids? I say, hey, I get shorty a pass for that. Get your grown ass off they shit, man. Fuck you doing on they shit? Shorty treated her ass.
Insides and juice pouring. I love effing animals, this person said. This is a poster of his. Today's video is a very serious topic, so I'm going to give you guys a trigger warning off top and just say that this video is going to contain some pretty dark and very sad and shocking scenarios that I really can't believe myself, honestly. I really can't believe some of the stuff that I've been reading, some of the stuff that I've been hearing. It's actually crazy. It's very sad and it's very tragic. So this is a trigger warning basically for anybody watching this video. This is.
They said he on Discord, man. What the fuck is he did? Hey, I thought Discord and them and shit like that, don't they take your page or something? I thought they would have been took his page, bro. Like, she 15, bro. He shouldn't have been in no vlog or none of that shit with her, bro. He shouldn't have did no content. Like, what the fuck is he doing content? What the fuck I'm gonna be Trench News gonna be with a 15-year-old on my page for doing content? What we got to talk about? Shit. You don't smoke weed. I can't smoke weed with you. I can't talk to you about nothing because you a fucking kid. I like what?
Is going to, you know, contain some really sad backstory about a young child, really, a young girl who lost her life, and the very dark backstory all around it. So it's very likely you've already heard the news. You've already heard a little bit of some tidbits about this story, but this recently broke just a few days ago. Authorities ID'd a body found in a car, and the mother of the girl that was ID'd deceased in the car told TMZ that it's her missing daughter. And the car belonged to, I guess, R&B singer by the name of David, D4vd. So the person whose body was found in singer David's Tesla has been identified as Celeste Rivas. And TMZ spoke to her mother, who said she had a boyfriend named David. Celeste was 15, according to the LA County Medical Examiner. And just several days ago, TMZ got a tip that the victim was a young girl who had gone missing from Lake Elsinore, California in April 2024. And this is her. This is the missing persons report that was filed and put out there all the way back from April 2024. So more than a year, this girl has been missing. And unfortunately, she's surfaced. No.
All right, y'all. I need y'all to start talking and help me out. Help me understand this. All right, so she was 13 when she came up missing, right? So that means she was 12 years old on the Discord with him. Oh, she ran away 2 or 3 times. Okay, that's what the teacher was saying. The teacher was like, man, I'll make you aware that she ran away during this time. And all right, okay. Yeah, he need to be in jail there. It shouldn't be nothing. That's clearly. It say she 13. He would have been 19.
No longer with us. And there's no real nice way to say this, but chopped up and stuffed in the trunk of this Tesla. Super dark stuff. So TMZ contacted Celeste's mother, who told us she felt that the body found in the Tesla might have been her daughter. She said the police description, which included a tattoo on her finger with the letters shush, matched her daughter's. And as we're going to find out later, David has a matching tattoo. But there's a lot to this story that we're going to get into. And I found a lot of things that you probably haven't seen before related to this. But it said that she was found wearing black leggings and a tube top, plus 2 pieces of jewelry, a metal stud, an earring, and a metal chain bracelet in the shape of a W. Cops have been working to identify the victim's identity ever since body parts were found last week in a Tesla at a Hollywood impound lot where it was towed after being abandoned in the Hollywood Hills. The car has a Texas plate and is registered to David himself. It was never reported stolen, but he's been on tour, continuing to perform, and sources say that he's cooperating with the police. So when this car turned up, it said hacked up body found in impounded Tesla linked to singer. A lot of people didn't know what this was all about. A lot of people, including myself, assumed when this first surfaced that this might have been a case where he'd left a car, he'd lent a car to somebody, the car had been abandoned, and somebody had gone and done a madness in the car. But as we're now finding out, the connection between the girl that was found and this singer David is a little bit hard to ignore.
Hey, I just want to make y'all aware of this, right? The car, right? It wasn't reported missing, right? But the car was right parked up a block up the street. The car was right up the street, man. Now look, we know damn well ain't nobody finna steal no car from his house and park the motherfucker up the street. A running car. Ain't no car thieves or none of that. That's some motherfucking rookies who killed somebody and didn't think and they thought and they parked the car. Oh, we gonna go on tour. Him and his manager going to jail. I bet you they both had something to do with it. They cleaned the shit up, bro. They try to clean the shit up. The car right down the street. I seen a picture on the internet, bro. How far from the car to his house. Man, that motherfucker a hop, skip, and a jump, man. On some real shit. They going to jail, man. Ain't nobody finna home invade your house and park the car right up the street. It ain't gonna happen, man.
But the cops said human remains were found in the car and it was being treated as a death investigation, most likely a homicide. Now, just to jump back, I'm going to give you a little bit of backstory about David. So he actually started his career as a Fortnite YouTuber, and he got into music because he basically learned what copyright claims were on YouTube. Now, if you don't know copyright claims, you'll notice I never play music. I never play the music by the rappers that I cover in my videos. I never play songs. I might show some B-roll from a music video under fair use or analyze what's going on, but I never play the songs, even though by fair use, you should be allowed to play the songs if you're analyzing them, giving critique and analysis. But he basically found out the hard way that when you upload anything with a licensed song, not licensed, but, you know, an official song onto YouTube, you end up getting a copyright claim. And so he was making Fortnite compilations, and he ended up becoming a musician off the back of this, essentially learning what copyright claims were, learning where all of his money was going when he was making these Fortnite compilations with, you know, industry music in them. So before we get further into the deep and dark backstory around this case, let's just have a little refresher and look at this Billboard article all about
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail, the ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff.
David, it says how Fortnite led 18-year-old David to quietly dominate alternative music. As part of the next generation of savvy superstars, the singer-songwriter has gone from being an avid gamer to crafting hits and signing a label deal in less than a year. Now, David was the leader of Billboard's 21 Under 21 that year. I think this was 2023. And so this basically breaks down his whole rise from the top, up to the top of the music industry, essentially. Since stepping out into the world, the 18-year-old has quickly become one of alternative music's most promising new artists, thanks to his emotive ballads, breakout hit, Romantic Homicide, and Sleep Well, as well as teen angst bangers Worthless and DTN. He boasts a total career tally of views of 614 million US streams at this point in 2023. And now as David prepares for his upcoming debut EP, Petals to Thorns, his life mostly happens on the move, but making music wasn't always on the cards for the Queens-born, Houston-based David. So he's savoring the moment and bringing his family along for the ride. So it says here that when he was a teenager, like many teenage boys, he was an avid gamer. He took a liking to Fortnite in his early teens and would use popular songs on the soundtrack of his gameplay montages that he posted on YouTube. But after receiving multiple copyright strikes, his mother encouraged him to create his own music. By late 2021, David was using his sister's walk-in closet to experiment with the only recording equipment he had at the time, his iPhone, earbuds, and online making music software BandLab. His inspiration came from video game storylines and alt-rock bands that he discovered through other YouTube montages like The Neighborhood, Arctic Monkeys. And he eventually created his first song, the ethereal piano-led track Runaway, and several tracks would follow. And he essentially rose to the top, had songs on the Billboard Hot 100, and was a very successful artist. So I've got a whole timeline here that I've built up. I'm probably going to do a bigger, deeper dive on the main channel about this at some point if the story keeps developing. But I've got a whole document here of things that happened that are very strange, honestly. So one thing that really doesn't make sense to me is that it appears that this young girl that lost her life, Celeste, she essentially had got to know David on Discord of all places. Okay. A very, very bizarre way of meeting somebody. But essentially what ended up happening is that she ends up meeting this guy on Discord, this young girl. So as you'll see from this image here I've got in my document, she signed up for Discord on January the 4th, 2021, when she would have just been 10 years old. So she was 10 years old. She joins Discord. Like a lot of young people do, Discord is where a lot of things are going on these days for the youngsters, for the youth, the Discord, all right? We're not on MySpace, Bebo, all of that stuff. We're on Discord. The kids are on Snapchat, all of this stuff. And unfortunately, as we're seeing, this is going to be a prime example of where essentially a young child ends up falling into a very dark web, just sordid behavior through a social networking app like Discord with just absolutely... with absolutely no safety, with no defenses, with no guardrails. She joins this Discord at 10 years old and begins speaking to people who ultimately she probably shouldn't be speaking to. So this girl, Celeste, her birthday is September the 7th. And essentially in 2021, she turned 11 years old. And people are saying that this is how old she was when David actually met her. This is the same year that he started his music career. Okay, people are saying this is so disgusting, I can't even fathom it. She looks visibly 11 years old. What is your 18-year-old ass doing with an 11-year-old? She is a baby. All right, that's what people are saying. So curiously, this is the same year that David really starts his music career. And he starts it right really at the end of 2021 when he releases this song, Runaway. And a lot of people, as you're going to discover through the course of this video, a lot of people believe that every single song that he put out was damn near a confession. And a lot of people believe that if you actually read the titles of the songs, it kind of tells the whole story. It's dark. It's very dark. And the more I've looked into this, I've gone through his catalog and looked at every song and every upload and every bit of backstory around it. And it is truly dark. So he drops this song, Runaway. It had very creepy lyrics all about, having somewhere for somebody to come and stay with him. It says, please don't run away from me. Please don't run away. I got a place if you come and stay. A lot of these lyrics now, looking back at them, are very twisted and seem to tell a story of kind of what was going on behind the scenes. And now you can go to pretty much any one of the songs by David and see the comments. And the comments are kind of saying the same thing. There's a lot to be said about the comments on these videos now. People are saying this is scary AF. He was obsessed with Celeste. Like, I'm up at 2 a.m. listening to every song. She was a little girl. He's really sick. Rest in peace to her. People saying all of his songs from first to last in order are a confession. He definitely did that. The song titles are like a timeline of everything. So,
have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your exact.
Man, you better get your 1-800 carpet man looking ass up out of here talking about some motherfucker. Do you want to see your home from space? Get your goof ass out of here. How the fuck I'm see my home from space, nigga? That bullshit out of here. Hey, YouTube, stop running these ass through these bullshit. This some bullshit, man. Y'all got the Empire, man. Y'all, he's smoking rocks now. Y'all done got him on some bullshit talking about some Earth and shit. Come on, man. Hey, y'all remember the Empire, man? 588-2-300. He's smoking. This him off rocks right here. Do you want to see in your home? You up at 2 o'clock in the morning and ain't got no weed, and then you got to hear this bullshit. Do you want to see your motherfucking home from Earth, nigga?
that song was followed up by another song called You and I that released on January the 8th, 2022. And so this song drops next. Okay. And once again, not too much to be said about the lyrics of this song, but once again, the comments support what I just said. All of these song titles are confessions and in order. I feel sick to my stomach reading all of these. Oh my God. After finding, this is an old comment from 2 years ago. This is crazy. It's all lining up. He was definitely obsessed with Celeste, and all of these songs are about her. R.I.P. Celeste. R.I.P. Put this man away for life. And from here, he keeps on dropping music. So on February the 4th, a month later, he drops this song. It's called Life's a Dream. And so this one comes out. And essentially, it's the same thing. Life's a Dream feels like the next chapter. David completely head over heels for Celeste, unlike in Runaway or You and I, where there's the hesitation and conflict. Here, he's deep in it, wanting her to know him fully, love him fully, and care for him. It's like he's lost in the fantasy of what they could be, even if reality keeps reminding them it's complicated. This song legit makes me too emotional with the recent events. I listened to David's music before he was famous, saw his rise and peak, and this song is like a closure to his career. He made music that helped me when I was at my lowest, and seeing the artist that I looked up to for so long do something this disgusting is the most disappointing thing ever. Rest in peace, Celeste. I'm too deep, guys. Unfortunately, have to give these views, but I'm here to hear his confessions, and that's what they're saying all of these songs are, confessions. So on February the 24th, 2022, he releases another song called Bleed Out. It's another dark, strange song. And people in the comments are saying, my theory, she just wanted to go home after running away with him. She was young. She probably got homesick and tried to leave him. He was obsessed and decided that her wanting to go home was her not loving him anymore and finally just hurt her. His obsession shows in the music, and it's horrifying. People saying, dude, I'm shocked that no one's talking about this specific song. It used to be one of my favorites, but now it kind of sounds like an angry ex who did something he wasn't supposed to. I think we both know who dies here. So that lyric, people are saying, hasn't aged well. And the lyrics of this song are definitely alarming. I mean, the track is called Bleed Out, but the lyrics themselves are quite alarming. So on the track, he talks about, I watched you leave. You said that you'll be back soon. You've got blood on your sleeves. The pieces you cut from me, I bleed out. The pain and suffering I'll take now. And it is sounding like a bitter, controlling man. As I look into your eyes, I can see right through your lies. And it's a terrible disguise. I think we both know who dies here. Too much on your mind. The truth is what you hope to find, but you can't leave the past behind. You're the only one that lies here. This is late in the afternoon. I thought I saw you leave, but you're still next to me. Bloodstains on your sleeve. Stay away. I won't be deceived. Very suspicious and very dark. So after this, on March the 17th, 2022, he drops another song called I'm Lost, featuring Flaws. And he basically, the people in the comments are saying, you dead ass listed all of your songs in the order of your mental disconnect. That's crazy, bro. Now, after this, on March the 28th, 2022, he drops this song, Decide. And this one has got a couple of very, very revealing lyrics in it. There's, I decide, you decide, we can't go back. I don't know, you don't know, we don't know. Just stay right here. Can't we just take our time? We don't have to get attached. I know what the problem is. I cannot wait until I undo all my mistakes. Maybe then we can just run away. Tell me, do you feel at home when you're by my side? I hope you feel the same way I do. And what really is dark in this one is he basically goes on to say, I know what the problem is. Save your tears. 7 years. Now, as I've already said, at this point in the timeline, that girl Celeste was just 11 years old. 7 years would be the difference between her and adulthood being 18. I think that's a very dark, very twisted lyric. And people are even commenting on Genius. This bloke is talking about waiting for the girl that he groomed to turn 18 in 7 years. He says, I know life is complicated. You don't have to say it anymore. I don't know if I'm going to make it. We both have to find a way to work it out. My head is aching. You're the one that started this. Talks about hiding far away. Yeah, it's dark. Okay, so after
What am I missing? These songs from 22. Then that mean he been fucking with her before 22. If he got songs about it, that hey, real you now 314. If he got songs at 22, that's even more darker, man. That mean he been fucking with her before 2022. He been fucking with her. Say, hey, you know where they, not to say where they from. I don't know nothing about the little girl, man. But I know, where they from, and they have family members and shit. They probably don't give a fuck what age you is. You know what I'm talking about? Like, cause I don't see how the parents missed it. Like, can you imagine your daughter just coming in the house and say, Mom, I got a boyfriend named David, and you ain't seen David, you ain't met David, you don't know shit about David. You just know that she told you a motherfucker named David. Now the average daughter gonna show her mama his page. No, mama gonna argue with, no, mama, you live over here. You know the blue house on the left to the right. Like the average kid gonna say this shit. You telling me that this girl ain't show you a picture of Dave and she just said David? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I know damn well if a teenager telling her mama something about a boy, she giving all the details out. Oh yeah, she was with a boy named David, and when y'all said that David was in a car, like, it's all weird, bro. Everybody need to get locked up. I ain't gonna lie, no bullshit, no hold back. Everybody, the parents, everybody need to go to jail. Her parents need to go to jail too. She been missing since 2024, and now you want to come up and say, oh, she was with Dave when the car got found. If he would have told the police that she had a boyfriend named Dave, maybe somebody from Discord could have been like, they talking about Davey, and put his ass out there. But not by you not giving us no information about just a Dave, the police probably think there's a million Daves in the world. Everybody need to go to jail, man. That girl was 13 years old running away. I'm putting belt to ass. Domestic. I call it another domestic. Yeah, I beat the brakes off her ass. She jumped out the window and I went right behind her ass on her back, nigga. Fuck you mean you ran away 3 times at 13. Belt to ass.
after this, he drops another song. Yeah, this song is called More Than Just Friends. Yeah. So this one dropped on April the 24th, 2022. And on this song, he appears to me to threaten to kill somebody for friend zoning him. We all know what it's like. You know what I'm saying? You meet a girl that you like, want to try and make a play, you get put in that friend zone. That's a hard zone to get out of, okay? But on this song, he's basically threatening to kill somebody who put him in a friend zone by the sound of it. He's talking about, you told me we would never be more than just friends, but I don't really care. I'm going to put it to an end. You never really cared about me. It was just pretend. I told you keep it 10 or you'll end up dead. Oh, I didn't make you mean to make you feel uncomfortable. I did everything you told me to. What's wrong with you? Pieces put together like a puzzle. Talks about, I don't want to do this anymore. I swear I've never felt this way before, but it feels like it's never going to end. I want to hold your hand. I remember the things you said. Your words always stab me, hurt and offend. I could have avoided you way back then. Oh, how I regret. I feel so upset. Devoured my soul, and then on to the next. It's dark. It's dark, but it only gets worse. So this next song, Dirty Secrets, drops just 2 days later. Okay. And it's just this, it's the same old story. People saying this feels so dystopian. What do you mean that he was confessing all along? I hope the LAPD are also looking through his music videos and the lyrics to all of his music. So a lot of people were saying, all right, a lot of people were saying that this was really about what was going on. And not only that, so after this, on May the 10th, 2022, David puts out a tweet that a lot of people looking back at now believe was actually about Celeste. So he posted this tweet saying, when I was writing this, I got a notification from you as you were talking about wanting to be with your mum and your sister again. Take me where I belong. But our circumstances won't allow us to be in our ideal situations. We got to push through it, bro. People in the comments saying, what type of manipulation and grooming is this? So disgusting. What the hell? People saying, yep, you definitely did that. You're cooked. This is crazy. This was actually crazy. And the original post that he's apparently commenting under was deleted by the author here. From here, he keeps on dropping songs with titles that are just very, very suspect. On May the 18th, 2022, he drops this song called Past Love. And again, people in the comments saying these songs are literally evidence. Can't believe nobody's really talking about it right now. Like there are more songs than just romantic homicide. R.I.P. Celeste. People are saying he was planning it before he even killed her. His songs are in chronological order from when he was thinking about killing her, when she was trying to leave him, when he first killed her, and then living with the guilt of it afterwards, talking about how he feels no mercy and how he didn't cry. People saying, bro, the shh, that's the matching tattoo. It's messed up. There's stuff in there that I don't even want to read. Okay. So the day after Past Love, he drops another song called Separate. Or Separate. And it has lyrics all about not wanting to separate from his lover and also lyrics about toting guns. And now people are saying, look, I can't even listen to his music in peace anymore. I always felt a connection to his music because my boyfriend was murdered and the beats always made me feel calm. But this situation is just sick. People are saying, bro, this guy is actually sick. Damn, we got to be living in a movie or something. And the lyrics on Separate were a little bit suspect. I'm not going to lie to you. The lyrics on Separate were a little bit messed up. He's almost on some Tay-K stuff on this, right? He's talking about Nina got a chopper with a K. If I say I love you, then it's only for the day. I don't want no trouble. But if it ain't about money, then we got to separate. Oh my God, Shorty got the cake. Red dot, chopper hit his face. Always down to kiss me. Got higher than a plane. I don't even know if I'm going to make it through the day. And then he's just talking about chopper with a K. Made it out the mud. This is kind of like almost like a gangster rap song. And it says, if you run up on me, I'm going to make him pass away. Hey. This was followed on June the 3rd by another song titled Never Again. And it's the same thing. You're going to see the same thing on every single song. All right. Every single song. Okay. People are saying this is just crazy. Okay. Hearing this after the news is crazy. And this particular song, Never Again, it had more lyrics where he's essentially singing about being obsessed with a girl and having to bring her home. Okay, he says, never again. It's been the wrong time for a long time. Only love me in the nighttime. Something's going on. Can you tell me what's wrong? You've been away for too long. You know I hate it when you're gone. I gotta bring you back home. I was so focused on you and I. Late nights on the road, it was just you and I. I want you all to myself. So baby, come through. But never, never, but never, never, never again. Yeah. So the next track he dropped was on June the 23rd, 2022. June the 19th, 2022. And this song was called Who's... This David and Celeste story just keeps getting more and more strange. And today I'm going to update you on one of the most strange developments that I've seen on social media around this situation. And I'm going to share with you a very bizarre theory that may well be one of the only saving graces for David. And I'm not condoning anything. I'm not trying to give him an out. I'm not trying to give him... It's not really an excuse, but this could be a potential defense. There could be some confusion going on. And what I'm seeing on a lot of Reddit posts is that there is apparently two Celestes. So Celeste, obviously being the name of the young girl who lost her life. She would have been 15.
See, that's why I say Trap Lord Ross be clickbaiting. It ain't no motherfucking two Celeste, nigga. It's only one Celeste dead, man. Get your goof ass off my page, man. See, that's what I'm talking about, man, right here. The only theory I can think about is two Celeste. It's only one Celeste that's dead, man. Stop playing, bro. Stop fucking playing, bro. On there, then you try to throw it off on Reddit. Oh, Reddit said it's two Celeste, man. Yeah, it's 10 Celeste. It's probably a million Celeste in the world. But it's only one motherfucking 13-year-old that came up missing, nigga. On there, I guarantee it ain't two Celestes that ran away and birthday on the same day and got killed. God damn it, on that day and got found in a Tesla. Stop playing, bro. That's why I be saying he be bullshitting that, man. Niggas just be dropping videos and just be clocking. I'm gonna start doing that shit, just dropping videos. Well, I think my theory is damn, he dropped a video every hour I just see now. Oh yeah, he eating that shit up. He eating that shit up. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he eating that shit up. Hey man, hey look, hey look, ain't no need, ain't no even need to say no motherfucking decoy, nigga. Hey, we don't need no decoy. It was only one Celeste that went in the cop. Like, ain't no motherfucking decoy. Ain't no. Only thing I can think about is it could be two Celeste. Like, nah, bruh. Like, stop playing, man. This nigga bogus, man. I'm talking about not Trap Lord Raw. I'm talking about motherfucking Davy and his manager, bro. They bogus, bro. They got rid of Shorty, bro. Whether she was pregnant or she knew too much information, bro, they got rid of her. He should be in jail, period, bro. Look, he should be a child endangerment. I can name a whole bunch of charges that he should be charged with. Being with a minor underage, writing poems and lyrics and fantasizing. That's like counts. That's like different counts and shit. Like for real, he got all type of songs about, oh Celeste, if you leave me again, I'm gonna kill you. Like, he definitely a predator. I seen the brother. I seen the brother say. I seen the brother say that they was dating. Like the brother knew they was dating. All of them know. It's finna come out though. It's finna come out soon when they get busted. How she got taken and all that shit, bro. And best believe if they could go back to any cameras from that day, he finna be popped, bro. His manager, they finna be popped, bro. Hey, the crazy thing about it though, after they did the shit, the man just went on the road on the tour like she was trash, bro. You just left her in the back of a car. Y'all, all right, if y'all got into a fight, she bumped her head. You supposed to call medical attention. But the reason why he couldn't call medical attention because she's a minor. He ain't supposed to have been around her, period. Yeah, I never heard of this guy either. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I ain't never heard of him. But that just lets you know, for the people who on YouTube or TikTok or whatever, you could blow up. That nigga blew up, man. That nigga blew up. I ain't never heard of this dude, bro. And they said that, goddamn it, he overseas torn. I know niggas been rapping for 15, 20 years, and they still ain't got no record deal or no recognition alone at that. And this motherfucker, he all overseas with it. Is there a death penalty in that state? Yeah, hell yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I know they killed Tookie Williams in that motherfucking state. That's when the what I'm trying to call the Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's when the Terminator was in office, goddamn. Tookie Williams, he went to death row at the wrong time, man. He had motherfucking the Terminator in office. I don't know how they think he was finna get off. Yeah. That's what I was saying. If you find a body in a car, hey, look, say I ain't had no money and I was just FBG Boo Boo or OTF Shithead. Just say I had that name, right? And I was just a rapper from the neighborhood. And they found a motherfucking body in my car. They finna smack my crib. They finna put out an ABP alert. Ain't no you on tour, bro. This body was found in your car, dog. And that wasn't reported stolen. This motherfucker get to stay on tour here in Amsterdam eating waffles and shit. Like, it pissed me off. It pissed me off that, that he's still out here running around, bro. And this girl dead, bro. And not only is she dead, bro, like, I got kids, bro. So I'm talking about, I wouldn't want no motherfucker to snatch my daughter and fucking throw in no trunk or get tricked off of online shit, you know. I actually experienced that online shit, but that's another story for another motherfucking day on everything. That online shit real, bro. You got some real motherfuckers out here, predators, bro. Telling kids to send them shots and shit. And the kids, they don't know no better. They see a cash app and all that, and they sending pictures. Until a motherfucker pop up at your door, you see, hey, bro, what the fuck you doing outside my house every day? Now 12 pull them over, and now he the motherfucking serial rapist. And then you find out that, that your daughter been motherfucking texting the serial killer. You just happen to bust it before it even happened. They even might have a second body. The fuck out of here. They even just killing motherfuckers. See, this is what I be. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Do they even got two bodies?
So the David situation just keeps getting darker, and some new stuff has been circulating over the last couple of days that, I'm not going to lie, it sounds like other people might have been in danger based on what was going on, with David and this young underage girl, Celeste. Okay, it's very strange, it's very spooky, and based on a couple of messages that have been circulating, it does sound like there's a possibility that there could be another victim. Another person might have lost their life having been tangled up in this twisted love triangle. And as I said before, this just keeps getting sadder and sadder. Now, if you saw the video that I posted yesterday, I did a full 2-hour breakdown about the whole situation. I really couldn't believe what I was seeing. I did this video yesterday. All right. David hid clues about murder in every song. I didn't intend for this originally to be 2 hours, but I just kept finding.
Else. I should have did that shit underneath. All right, y'all. We're gonna get back to Celeste when some new news come out.
Bro.
What are the police? Man, so I just got some word too. I heard FBG Butter coming home. What's your thoughts on that?
Man, Butter asked the police. Bro.
Butter the police?
It ain't been long enough. Think about it. It ain't been long enough.
Okay.
How the it say
a couple years,
it
right?
say all the cases was dropped except for what case? It was something. What, driving or something?
Yeah, driving without a license, like eluding and evading. I guess he had some drugs on him.
How the is you getting out, gang? Like, show me. And then you got an unreleased song I just sing going, your ass is the police. You had all this shit plotted. Show me. On Listy, I could put snitch on your name all day. Just show me. If you show me, you can shut me the up. On Listy, I'll shut the up. All right, you right, little homie. You got it. You beat that shit. You got, because it's, I say come home faster than that. Q50 had a case, time, consider serve or whatever he did. Like, it's a lot of y'all ain't putting snitch on their name, but y'all putting it on Butter because y'all know his history and the snitching shit. Like, shout out Q50. I keep saying his name. Sure, he turned though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't no
Man, Q50 they almost sent Q50 upstairs in St. Louis.
He ain't going, bro. Shout out him.
You think they was just trolling him?
Shout out him. Shout out St. Louis. Shorty ain't going though. He lived his life like we did when we was that age, gang. I'm 33, gang. We did a lot of shit, gang. We went on a rant through the rat, gang. Like, Shorty remind me of us, gang. Like, the whole, not just myself, the whole, everybody behind me. He remind me of Nine, C-Day, D-Rose, like, L.A., all of them. He remind me of Shorty, He doing his thing. I'm full of love. Vano too, bro.
Yeah, man. So, little man, he be turning up. Yeah, Q50 going hard with it, man. Yeah, so, man, they was trolling him. The trolling got so bad. He got on there and was like, I guess his mom came on the internet like to defend him and saying some little shit, man. But man, with going back to Butter, Butter, man, he was big. You say, you feel like Butter, something must have been wrong. They dropped all these charges.
Yeah.
Now he's able to come home, man.
I ain't gonna lie. Butter ass bogus. Butter through. I feel like give us Vaughn back. Take Butter, bro. Y'all give us Vaughn back. Take Butter. I quit rapping. I'm gonna get off the camera. Y'all and never see me again on this bitch on Steve McGee, nigga. I wouldn't even get a Vaughn videos. Just give us Vaughn back and take Butter, little ass. Bro.
Damn.
That shit.
Damn.
Shorty out here just a waste of sperm. His parents should be disappointed in their self, bro. Like, I was rooting for him. The more shit come out, gang, the more police, like, gang, come on, gang. Take Butter, bring Vaughn back on Steve, nigga. I'll sign a petition right now. I'll spread that shit. I'll spend every dollar I ever made and making and my BMI, I'll sign all that shit over. Take Butter, bring Vaughn back. Bro, I'm finna get some t-shirts. Take Butter, bring Vaughn back. Bro.
Did you ever meet Butter? Do you know Butter?
I know Butter personally. Personally, I said this 1,000 interviews. Buka and Lil D brother is Ronte from G Herbo. Butter used to be one of his best friends. They stayed on 600. Well, Front Street, we shared a block with them. Butter used to walk to their crib every day to meet Ronte to walk back to G Herbo. For them used to beat Butter ass every day. Butter never turned down a fight though. Butter gonna fight every time. You ain't had no choice, but you ain't gonna sit there and let no beat your ass every time you pull up. Butter used to.
They say he's known for having hands.
I don't know if he's known for having hands, but I know he's known for fighting back. He ain't gonna sit there and let you beat his ass. Shorty will fight back on my kids.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand.
Yeah, hey, no fucking reaching. Not fucking.
Officer was patrolling Topgolf's Odyssey Court parking lot on foot around 11:30 p.m. Tuesday when he reported seeing a gun with an extended magazine in the driver's side door of a car.
Hands, show me your fucking hands. Keep your hands up. Dude, hey, no fucking reaching. Not fucking reach. Get back there.
What happened? Step back here. Step back here.
Keep your hands up.
Put your hands behind your back.
What happened? Did something happen?
Yeah, you got a gun in plain view right here in this inner door.
What?
All right, keep your hands where I can see them. Step out.
What in the world?
Stand over here.
What happened though, bro?
You got this gun in plain view right here.
I ain't got nothing, bro. This ain't even my car, bro.
You want me to stay right here or get out?
Stay right there right now, please. Whose car is it? All right.
Are they putting you in handcuffs? Huh? Are you getting handcuffs? So what just happened?
There's a gun right here.
But I have a question. Like, are y'all around?
Yeah, we're around this whole lot.
If we walked out, that mean they had.
You good, Ferg? He's yelling at him too? Is there anything else in the car besides this gun? Okay. All right, you have a seat or?
I need to go get my kids.
Well,
no, you say you don't have a seat?
No, like I'll hear you. You're not getting back in the car until we figure this out.
Okay. Well, can you just pass my phone? I just have to make sure my kids, they're supposed to be picking them up. Right there. Yeah. Hey, Drake.
All right, don't knock it out yet.
Look at me, Drake.
Yo, get in the car. Get in the car. Stop reaching. Okay, I know. I'm telling you to stop reaching. Here, can you just have a seat real quick, please, on the curb, please?
I sit right here. I'm not doing it.
Okay. Can you just lean against that then for me?
Why is he getting in the car? You asked him.
Okay, can we figure it out first?
Why is he getting in the car?
Ron, you can run out and release the channel. Come on, Kara, you want to stand with her real quick?
Oh, I don't want to do nothing.
You want to get her out of the car? She's still in there. I was just staying with this gun. In the door.
Boy 56022408088.
Loaded.
That's what just happened.
Open the cameras. More cannabis in this car.
I'll do your name 171.
Wait, right? What's his name?
85 up in the front seat. He's got a large sum of cash on him.
And he's got all this cannabis right here. You can see it right here.
There's no way in here, because I come out here all the time. Just straight racist.
And don't have a gun in plain view.
Yes, you ain't because you came up and used your light. Whoever was driving that car when I came
Okay,
up.
Officer Winkler 10255.
No, driving like this, it's like y'all, we made a connection. Y'all rolled y'all window down as soon as y'all seen this come out. I mean, I'm not arguing with y'all, I just remember what happened.
Okay. If you want to complain, 10255. If you're going to sue me, go ahead. Been there before. Do what you want.
Kicking up the dirt as I pull up my skirt. When I walk by, bitch, they all on alert. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, you could be first. Left foot, right.
Don't have a gun in plain view then. You're female?
If we wasn't out here when you rode past, it was just me and her. Yeah, I came up to the car with her glass. That's it.
Oh, you weren't even in the car. Duran Prince's information right here. Duran Prince's information is in this bag on the driver's side right here. All on the driver's side floor button. This is where Duran Prince was seated, right next to the firearm. All these phones. And we'll have more. That's definitely gonna be armed violence or something. So I'm gonna take him in. Let me Mirandize him real quick. He's got IDs right here, and this is where he's seated, reaching towards where the firearm was. Hey, they said I'm racist, Sarge, so I'm sure they want to address that with you, but.
I just said, no, I'm even lying up there. They're police. Just so happen to go about 1 per hour. This same red truck. As soon as we walk out of here, they run up on us and do something wrong. No, I'll be out of
Bag has Duran Prince's. Is he back here? Did you read it to him?
No, he wouldn't let me. He said he doesn't want to talk to me. You can try to read it to him too.
Well,
just read it to him then.
Did you already read it to him?
No, I tried to. He wouldn't let me. He said I'm not talking no matter what.
Well, because he was trying to say, hey.
Yeah.
He acknowledged it was
I know.
there.
Yeah.
Hey, you're gonna talk or not, or I gotta read you your rights.
Talk about what, bro? I just got in the car with her, bro. This ain't my car, bro.
Let me read this here real quick then. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you can say can will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have one present with you while you are being questioned.
Hey, Drake, what you tell these people, man?
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to request you before the
That's
question.
her car, bro. Tell y'all,
you can
bro.
decide
Truth,
anytime to exercise these rights. So you're in the driver's seat, man, and you got your baggie on the ground.
I ain't had no fucking baggie, bro.
No, your man purse or whatever the Gucci thing.
Listen, bro, I just got in the driver's seat, bro.
And in there is your ID.
My ID, I ain't had no ID in there.
Your ID,
in my
you got a
pocket,
credit
bro.
card with your name, Duran Price. It's in there.
Listen what I'm telling you.
You also got, there's also a white powder. What's the bagged white powdery substance in there?
What white powdery substance?
In your bag.
Listen, bro. Listen
along with all the other.
Cause you listen to what I'm saying, man. Cause listen what I'm saying,
Go
bro.
ahead.
I just got in the driver's seat because she didn't know where to go, bro. Ain't nothing in that drive. She gonna tell you the truth, bro.
Whose pipe is that?
I don't even know what. Come on, a pipe? What the fuck is that?
The little 380, little Glock.
Bro, she gonna.
Hey, bro, Naperville police ain't never just asking who pipe is that. Hey, that's how you know the crime is just everywhere. You got police officers that's in a suburbs asking who pipe is that. He already blamed her, man. That nigga say ask her. That's what Boss Top said. Old girl was like, shit, they ain't mine either. The police like, we all about to go to jail. The girl was like, shit, we all about to go to jail then. Boss Top tried to say it was the hoes guns. Boss Top tried to do the same thing he did. I just got in the car.
I'm tell you the truth, man. Ask her to tell you the truth, bro. I ain't got shit up in that car, bro. That ain't mine.
You're next to it. You took your sweatshirt off, got in the driver's seat.
Bro, because she
I had to tell you to stop reaching.
What was I reaching for?
Then I don't know, probably the gun.
How, bro? I just got in the car. Y'all
exactly.
run up,
Then
bro.
you saw me. Then you wanted to shut the door right away.
Bro, bro, listen, bro. Tell her to tell you the truth, bro. Listen what I'm telling you, bro.
Then why'd you look at her and acknowledge that there was something there?
Because she know that ain't mine, bro.
So you knew it was there.
I don't know shit there, bro, but whatever. I know it ain't mine.
Trying to tell her that it's there. If you didn't know what's there,
I'm telling her, bro. Listen what I'm telling you. I'm telling her, bro. I can't afford to go through no bullshit. She know that ain't my shit, bro. Whatever in that motherfucker. Only thing I had was that fucking liquor, bro.
What about the bag with your
So your ID is in there in your bag, and there's a white individually bag.
I don't know nothing about no white nothing, bro. Ask her to tell y'all the truth real quick, bro. Why y'all talking to me? Ask her to tell y'all the truth.
Because I'm addressing your bag, and you were in the driver's seat right
bro,
next to her.
You see, that's not my car, bro. It's not in my name, bro. I just drove the car because she didn't know where she was going, man.
All right.
Ask her to tell you the truth, bro. And then you come talk
Who's
to
your
me.
girl? The girl in the front with you?
Drake.
In the passenger side, I'll talk to her. What's she wearing?
Right here. Hey, Drake.
Yeah, I'll grab her.
Tell them the truth, bro.
You his girlfriend? Yeah, I'm just gonna talk with her real quick. All right, I'm gonna read you some questions. All right, I'm gonna read you some your rights real quick. On the rest. You have the rights to remain silent. Anything you say kind of will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to the lawyer and have one present with you. Well, you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before you're questioning if you wish. You can decide any time to exercise these rights. You understand that?
Do you know the solar company's dirty little secret? Well, it turns out that if you live in Illinois, they have to give you solar panels.
You got it. Your name is Roderica?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Grab the other one from this side. Let's hang over there. You get the other one out just for, because they're going to want me to do it for court purposes. Let's stand over there, miss.
I'm sorry?
Let's stand over there for a minute. You got her ID already?
No, I like to talk right here. I don't trust y'all. I'm serious.
Okay, then.
Talk right here.
Sir, can you stand over there then? Because I got to separate.
You stand right there. I don't like being alone. I'll be right here. I don't believe.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say kind of will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to the lawyer and have one present with you while
Okay,
you're being
first off,
questioned.
before you finish, why are you talking to me now? You was being rude.
If you
Can
cannot
somebody else
afford
can you talk to me? No, it's his case.
If you can't afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any question if you wish. You can decide to exercise these rights anytime. You understand your rights.
I don't want to talk. Thank you.
Okay. Do you have a Floyd card? Okay. Well. All right. You got his name already?
I ran him by file, but I didn't.
You're not under arrest. I just got to read you this. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to the lawyer and have one present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any question if you wish. You can decide anytime to exercise these rights. You understand that?
This is one of the
You saw him reaching out.
Yeah, she denied.
So they're going to be armed violence?
Yeah, it's all on.
And he was reaching. You saw him reaching out.
Yeah, she denied. He's got all that stuff there.
Did he cooperate right away with you when you came out? No.
Yeah, I'll go up. Ultimately, yeah, we'll come up there. I just want to go before this guy.
Okay. We got everyone's name for.
I got his.
Ray,
You've been
yeah,
identified?
I did Harry identify her.
Okay.
And Ray, just let you know, she did answer your question. So y'all just come up with y'all own investigation and whatever y'all believe is true.
No, it's all on camera, miss.
Yeah, everything's on camera. I mean, we asked her. She said what she said.
Do you have the keys to the car? Or does he have them?
I got them.
All right. So I'm not going to tow the car, even though I could seize it. Where do you guys live?
You can ask him. He's an adult. He can't tell you that. That's criminal. I never seen him with no gun.
All right.
Anything else? Right?
That's everything.
Okay. You're good. You're good to take the car. He'll be at the Naperville Police Department, and he'll be afforded phone calls for
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
I built Tinder with them. It doesn't list you as a co-founder. We need to change online dating.
Do eyes up for Dirk, man. All day, man. That's
he in the vicious. He in the. I hope he know the ramifications of not just his case. The hell with that of the law that got him. He's not in Illinois state. He's in federal custody.
Yeah, federal custody.
And I hope he know. And with the charges that they applied to him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, sometimes they got a 99.9 conviction rate because of dudes cop out.
Yeah, because they cop out.
That's why, not because of dudes, because a lot of dudes don't go to trial. Mm-hmm. You have something to do. Like I went to trial and got 420 months. I lost on a case with all my men. And a lot of dudes told them we ain't gonna get on all that. And I was one of the ones that didn't do no telling.
Yeah.
They punish you for not telling.
For not telling.
Oh, you don't want to tell? All right, take that 5 over there for that. And then we're gonna get to what you had on you. And
bro, you want to hear one? Because I got a couple joints. That federal shit.
That give me nightmares. I still think about it.
That FDC is the most scariest building. That shit's so crazy, bro. Listen. Now, yo, I get on the block, right? So happened I ran some good brothers on the block, let me know who, what's what. So I got 2 joints that was that was like, oh shit, this shit real. They got a phone, that red phone on the block.
With the number.
All you got, pick it up, it called right over to the courthouse. Right over to the courthouse, and niggas be on that joint like they
on lines for it.
They on lines for it.
Tell me.
And this phone, you pick up that joint and it connects you to the DA office in the Fed building, and you could tell them, and that's what niggas be on there doing,
telling about cases, telling about stuff going on in the jail.
So listen, so that's one joint incident. I'm like, God damn, bro. I'm sitting down at a table. We playing cards. We playing spades. Now I don't know. Main man right here, this is my partner. He cool.
Mm-hmm.
He good money. Main man right here, they partners, whatever. The homie telling. I don't know. Cause he walk around the block. That's workout boy niggas. Whatever he was doing in the street, they know him from the street, but ain't nobody really saying nothing to this nigga. So me and my man, we playing spades and we killing these niggas. So we get finished playing. So I guess main man, he gets salty. Now them two get to playing casino for some money. He talking shit to him.
Slamming caught, especially when you got the hands.
So I'm sitting there, I'm cracking up because he's saying all kind of fly shit that I can't wait to tell somebody. So boy getting mad because I'm laughing. So he said, hold up, what you showing off? You showing off because Mac right here. He's like, stop playing with me. He's like, no, you can't get mad, nigga. Yeah, fuck that, nigga. He said, I ain't gonna be too many of you niggas. Like, nigga, stop bitching because you such. Yo, this man told this man, if I be one more nigga, pussy, I'ma knock you the fuck out because you want to show off for your man and get you 5 years.
And it's not funny. It's not funny at all.
Bro,
this is crazy.
Listen, this real. He told boy, keep talking shit. I'll knock you the fuck out and get you 5 years for fucking with a federal informant. Cause if you beat one of them boys out, that's a nickel.
That's a cold-blooded nickel. Fast too.
If he telling and you do something to him, you only gotta do nothing to him over him telling on you. But Yeah, you fuck him up, that's a nickel.
Damn. Yes, it is.
Yo, boy, when I had to go on my cell, it didn't register. He was like, nigga, I knock you the fuck out and get you a nickel, pussy. And I'm like, what? So I went to my cell. He said, oh yeah, boy, tell him, man, rat boy. He tell him, I said, what do you mean? He just told boy, yeah, knock him out and get him fired. He said, yeah, you can't do nothing to them boys, cuz.
They're highly protected over there.
You touch one of them niggas, that's a pound, man.
Damn.
You get a pound.
Add it, not running with. Add it.
Add it to your sentence, bro.
So you can't like beat him up or nothing, you know.
I'm saying you can. It goes on. They get punished, but it's a price to pay behind it.
Yeah. If you get out there, yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably their rule because they know the intimidation factor. They take that off the table.
Oh no, bro, there's some raccoons in them joints. That's what I call them. Because there's niggas in there like,
what's a raccoon?
Okay, so a raccoon is a rat, but he tougher than a motherfucker.
Yeah. So
I know
there's a lot of
there's
them.
rats in there that you just gotta stay out their way.
Yeah.
They told, and they tell you like, I ain't gonna put his name because I don't like doing that, but I respect him for this. Thorough, sit down, boom. He vicious on him, crochet, make shit and all that. Vicious chest joint. You say you want to play chess, you can come to my cell, something, but we can't play. But I'm wondering why you always want to play chess. You don't ever play chess right here. Then you pull him to the cell. He was like, yo, bro, he was like, you know, I told. He was like, I'm hot. And you know what I mean? He's like, but you don't want to play cards in my head because I told I know what you stand for. But he gave me the option whether to fuck with him or not. And I respected that.
Yeah, you goddamn right. You goddamn right.
That was one of the third shit. He was like, nah. I mean, he's like, I fuck with you. He's like, I got, but boy, Vic, he the plug. What? Anything you need, he can get it. But
you told
can't kick it with him.
Wow.
And but he told me though, like, nah, bro, you can't. He's like, nah, you. So I'm like, yo, come on to this joint. He was like, nah, I can't do that. Oh yeah.
And this was FTC or
no, this was in school kill. This was in school kill.
Wow.
He dug in, he bitten. He's like, nah, you can't. He's like, I fuck with you, shorty. He's like, but you can't rock, you can't fuck with me. I told. Say, damn, that was strong.
Wow.
That was strong.
Hey, Sheriff's Office, look at your hands now. Don't fucking move. Don't move. Don't you fucking move.
I don't know his name.
No, him.
You know his name?
Your buddy? What's
you
his
gonna
name?
ask his name. You ask me questions, you feel me?
I'm just asking you what his name is. That's it.
Police have just found 2 possible suspects linking to a murder that occurred just hours before. Initially, it was a gang-related crime, but that's when they realized their mistake.
All I care about is a 15-year-old kid that got shot, who literally was never been in trouble before. Had nothing to do with this.
The person officers are talking about is 15-year-old Noah Smith, an innocent bystander who just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I just want you to tell me who lives here.
You I can't be here.
The niggas just got away for grand theft. You're not gonna help me, bro.
That's their whole job, is that?
You're not gonna help me, bro. They work for this thing, bro. Come on.
We're not attacking anyone, okay? We're doing our job.
I understand. Listen, man, I know you're scared.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I've been baby free. I could have been doing. Oh my god, are you serious?
How? If I can show you, I'm gonna show you some real some that gonna link everything together.
Trying to stay solid for what you got going on.
Bro, I'm not just trying to stay solid. That's not even it, bro. It's like I was never raised like that.
I know.
You feel me? Never raised like that, bro.
Over the days that followed, investigators were horrifically shocked on how this seamlessly gang-related crime turned into one of the worst betrayals Bunnell Police Department ever came across.
I think he was 15.
Well, the guys that everybody thinks are gonna stay 10 toes down and not talk to the police are the same guys that are sitting here crying like a fucking bitch, putting everything on you.
At approximately 10:15 p.m. on Wednesday night, law enforcement received reports of witnesses hearing up to 20 gunshots on South Anderson Street in Bunnell, Florida. By 10:20 p.m., first responders were already on scene, but this wasn't a random drive-by or a misfire. What they walked into was far more calculated, a targeted gunfire by gang members, and someone innocent had been caught in the middle of it all. That someone was 16-year-old Noah Smith. A stray bullet tore through his hip, a life-threatening wound delivered in seconds.
Yeah, I think he was 15. I didn't hear that, but I just know I think he was like 15 or something. I don't know.
With the reality sinking in, officers knew what came next. They had to find out who pulled the trigger, and fast. But surprisingly, the breakthrough came quicker than anyone expected.
I had two nieces driving a car, and they said some boys was driving, and this is supposed to be one of the shooters. I don't know his name.
Do you know what kind of car or anything?
I know it's like a little black something.
It's a black SUV.
It's been riding the past couple of days, but I know what's his name? Tyrese Patterson, supposed to be one of the drivers.
This is Tyrese?
No, this the boy. This the other boy that's in the car with him.
Who's the other one driving, you said?
I know Tyrese Patterson is supposed to be one. They call him Pooh. He's supposed to be one of the drivers.
Just hold that for me.
Mhm.
Mentel here from some civilians. They're advising that suspect is possibly staying at a motel down in Ormond, right before 95 down there in US 1 so far.
One bystander stepped forward with a tip that changed everything: names and a location. The suspects, a driver known as Pooh, and the other men are still unidentified. And just like that, the hunt was on. Officers wasted no time. With names and a location in hand, they raced to a local motel, the last known spot where the suspects had been seen. But what they walked into was far from what they expected. The suspects were gone. No signs, no answers, just more questions. With no arrests made, officers had no choice but to regroup. The only move now, talk to every witness on the block and squeeze out whatever they could. They'd need more than just names. They'd need solid proof.
Tell me everything that you saw.
All
And
I
what
know,
happened?
I was on homicide.
When was this?
This was the same night.
The night of the
We
shooting.
heard shot.
Okay.
And there's a friend of mine, she with me because she was hot, so you can't really use her statement and everything else. So I said, let me run and get my water. I went and ran and got my water. The shots went off. We turned around, and I seen the car fly past by. 10 speed bump up. But I seen the lights gonna do fade like this. He looked me dead in my face, like literally dead in my face.
And you know who it is?
I don't know him personally, but I know that face. I've been asking around, and I got the name Creek. But I'm trying to find a real name. So I'm walking around.
Who else did you see in the car?
I didn't see nobody else. I seen his face.
Shanice.
I've heard rumors, but I don't.
You only heard
know.
rumors. You didn't see anyone else but the light skinned dude.
I heard rumors. That's all I know is rumors. So I don't want to say nothing until I have a definite. I'm still walking around here. Cause she don't know we don't know him. We don't know him, but I got a name Creek.
Do you live in one of these? Do what? I'm pointing it down here. Do you live in one of these? Which one?
Right.
This one or that one?
This here. This is one house, man.
This is one house? Okay. Is your nephew home or no?
No.
He's on vacation?
Huh?
Your nephew's on vacation?
No, he went to the hospital.
Okay. So he's coming back here?
Yeah, he's back.
Huh?
Yeah, he coming back.
What's his name? Because the back door's open. That's why I'm asking.
How the back door?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. We want to make sure the person or people that shot that kid aren't in here hiding out.
No, that was somebody driving.
Okay. Well, everyone's saying that they saw him run back behind the house here. Huh?
He won't be back. I mean, not until we find out what's going on. You guys heard any report on it?
I don't know. He's not doing good. I know that. And he was like 15 or 16. Yeah. Are you okay if we just check or no?
No, I can't do that. I can't do that.
Why?
It's not my permission to give. I can't give somebody permission to go in somebody's house.
Okay. Can you call your nephew on the phone?
I don't have a phone.
Do you know his phone number? Can you give me his name by chance?
No.
Huh? Okay. I mean, that doesn't help me right this minute. But what's his name?
I'll talk to him when he hears.
Okay.
And then
well, right now, you're in a crime scene, so I'm going to need you to come out there outside of the crime scene with me, okay?
Crime scene is out there.
Nope. Crime scene is all this. See where all those ropes are over there? And that tape is down there? So, if you can't show that you're allowed to be here, then we're going to get you out of here, okay?
What do you mean I'm allowed to be here?
Well, I don't know. You're not.
I was right here the whole time.
You're not giving me anything.
I mean, what you want me to do, B? What you want me to do? Talk.
I just want you to tell me who lives here.
Talk to you, I can't be here.
I just want you to tell me who lives here. The person's name. That's all I asked for.
Alfred Shavers, man. Alfred Shavers living in this house. He
Okay.
owns this house. He runs.
That's all I asked. All I asked was who lives here, and you won't even tell me his name.
Jesus Christ, man. That's not in my place to even do that, man.
To tell you who lives here? Tell me who lives here?
That's not my place.
From the backyard, and then they saw them run behind your son's house, and they thought they heard a door open.
Yeah,
and now your back door is wide
my son
open.
is out of town.
But now your son's back door is open.
Yeah, I just saw he said he was getting ready to leave. They was leaving. They just come from the basketball game.
Okay.
'Cause I just
Oh, the one at the high school.
Yeah, they
Okay.
was just coming from the basketball game.
Okay.
That's why they've been at, and they just came back.
Hey, back here, behind here, is where last seen. Where did the shoot happen? I think from back here. Yeah, he's holding here. You got a witness from back here who said that he saw him like crouching down. They saw him shooting. Then they saw him run through this backyard. You've got a ski mask that's behind this backyard. They thought they heard a door open when they ran. Some other witnesses said that they thought they saw him run into the woods.
Behind this house?
Behind this house. This house, the owner. Guys, go back. Okay, we'll stay off the road. We're not attacking anyone, okay? We're doing our job. The neighbor said that they saw the suspect with the gun run behind it. Over here next door. Saw him run behind your son's house, and they thought that they heard the door open. And now the door out back is open. You know? Are you Alfred? Yes, I know you're not in town. Your back door is open on your house, and a neighbor is saying that the suspect who just shot like a 15-year-old kid might have ran in the back door of your residence. I don't care about any dope. I don't care about anything in the house. I'm not the dope police. Like a 15-year-old kid was just shot, and we're trying to catch who did it.
Al said he don't want nobody in his house to lock his house.
I'm on the phone with Alfred right now. Do what? Okay, when will you be here? All right. I mean, I don't think we're going to wait that long, but...
What he said?
Okay. Well, there's a ski mask in your backyard that I'm sure your brother didn't drop, right? So the suspect was definitely in your backyard, okay? So if you're not going to give us permission, we'll just work on a search warrant, okay?
Nah, just let me talk to him. He hung up.
I don't know. I think he's still here. I told him we're not the dope police. I don't care about dope. I don't care about none of that crap. I'm just worried about. I don't even care if there is dope. I'm not the freaking dope police. All I care about is a 15-year-old kid that got shot, who literally was never been in trouble before. Had nothing to do with this.
So y'all just want to do a walkthrough?
Yeah, we just want to make sure that.
Hey, y'all, that's crazy as hell, man. They done shot a nigga and then ran to somebody else's house, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. Even if you cool with the people and they let you come over before, like, you can kill somebody, bro. Why would you run in them people's house? Then y'all threw y'all ski masks in their backyard, man. Like, these little niggas just stupid, man. Like, it ain't even worth killing nobody no more, bro, because you gonna get caught and you going to jail. On some real shit. And ain't nobody gonna be there for you. The people who you think, the gang.
That's fine.
Okay, but
That's
no,
fine. We'll do it our way. We'll do it our way.
let me-
Okay, then we'll do it our way. We'll get a search warrant for the house and we'll do it that way, okay? So the 15-year-old was Signal 5. And we're starting to get some witnesses that came forward. And they're starting to give us some info. And they said that those guys are staying at the hotel, the motels on 95 or on US 1 right before 95. Let me see if I can find them and get more info. Stand by. Hey, newer or older Equinox?
Look like a new one.
Newer one?
Newer one, yes.
Black or what color?
It was black.
Black or like a purple blue, newer model Equinox.
Transverse, ain't it?
Equinox or Traverse?
Look like a Traverse. It's a Traverse.
They're saying they're saying Traverse. If you guys had to guess at a motel down there, which one would you think?
Which one is
Do you know?
It's the one behind the you know where Wendy used to be? Where Wendy used to be at? Okay, yeah. The one behind Wendy's. Yeah.
The one behind the old Wendy's used to be?
Across from McDonald's.
Across from McDonald's?
Yeah. What happened?
Okay, call me if you got me. You got my cell phone number.
What they discovered was that the crime involved an SUV and 3 individuals, Tyrese Patterson, also known as Pooh, along with Devondre Williams and Stephon Monroe. Now officers knew exactly who to go for. All they had to do was act fast, before the suspects had a chance to disappear or destroy critical evidence. And since they already had run-ins with law enforcement, these names were nothing new. But what happened next would drastically turn the only lead officers had. Crimes like ours are very hard to produce due to so many restrictions. That's why we made a Patreon where we leave nothing hidden. We keep true crime videos and never before seen.
Alright. So
And I didn't even do nothing. Hang up. Stand up 1 second for me. You're not under arrest, okay? Just put your hands on top of your head. I'm going to check you for any weapons, okay?
One of you guys mind hanging out?
I'll hang out, yeah.
You want to come up?
Yeah.
Do something or something?
Well, we need to ask. We need to talk to you about something.
Just as detectives were preparing to track down the suspects, Stephen Monroe, one of the 3 men named by witnesses, showed up at the station, but he wasn't alone. Someone else was waiting in the car outside, and something unexpected happened. Officers didn't hesitate. While one detective sat down with Stephon, another approached the mystery man in the parking lot, trying to figure out exactly who he was and why he was there.
So Bonnell was shot up last night.
No, I have nothing to do with that.
We're not saying you had anything to do with it. We're asking what you know about it.
I don't know nothing about it.
Because
Quebec, November, uniform.
passenger knows a lot about it.
That's a passenger, not.
I know, but we're not stupid. I mean, I'm sure he runs his mouth, and I'm not. Once again, we're not saying you had anything to do with it by any means. If that was the case, this approach would have been way different.
Right.
You've dealt with us enough to know the difference of when you're wanted and when you're not.
Right.
So we're asking, what have you heard? What has he said?
I haven't heard nothing. No, nothing. He ain't even tell me nothing.
Okay.
Like that one, nothing.
Okay. How did it transpire? You giving him a ride today?
He just called me, asked me if I could give him a ride of probation.
All right. Where'd you pick him up at?
R section.
What, you remember what house, what street?
No, I live in the R section, so he was just like, he picked me up down the street. And I was like, yeah, because he knows where I live at. So.
Okay. Was he on foot or did you pick him up from a house?
He was walking.
Was he walking? All right.
Yeah.
What street was he
And
walking
then he was walking on like the main road, like right before road. Bro, you stay? Like, yeah, I know.
Yeah, you can come over.
They're like, bro, you need a ride? Yeah. Here's my shirt.
You have a shirt
on with him? Your name never came up?
Oh, he ain't going to come up.
Yeah, no. We ain't saying none of that. It ain't had nothing to do with you.
You have no reason to believe that you're involved in it at all. He's trying to change his probation. Today. The day after the shooting, not even.
Not even 5 hours. Yeah. He's caught. Well, now we're at about 12 hours, but yeah.
The more Stephen talked, the worse things got. He claimed he was just here to change his probation hours, a move that, given the timing, set off every alarm bell. Meanwhile, detectives pushed his friend for answers, hoping to squeeze out something useful. But inside that interview room, Stephen was already tripping over his own story, contradicting himself with every word.
The reason I'm talking to you
We had a little incident last night, and I want to see if you know anything about it. You don't happen to know anything about any incidents that may have happened in the city of Betrayal?
I heard what happened. It's all over Instagram. Okay. I don't know nothing. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
All right. Do me a favor. Can you raise your right hand for me? You solemnly swear, just your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm a statement you're about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right. And you see, we got an open door here. You can disappear. I mean, we're going to have to go through security procedures, but we're not going to detain you or keep you out in handcuffs. We just pat you down because, you're on felony probation.
Yeah, no, I don't got no evidence, bro.
Okay.
That shit not worth going to jail.
I got you.
I got a daughter and this shit, bro.
Okay. So what did you hear about what happened last night?
Somebody got shot.
Anybody you happen to know got shot?
No, I don't know nobody, but I just heard somebody got shot.
How'd you hear about it?
How could people keep texting me and shit?
They keep texting?
Yeah. It's just on Instagram, not really, direct messages, just all over.
Oh, okay.
So I'm posting everything. You can click it, then people just share it. They share the post. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, not really one direct person.
All right. Well, do you mind showing me any of this posts?
No, I ain't got a phone. No, I don't do that either. I don't want nothing to do with whatever y'all got going on.
I'm sorry, you don't have your phone with you, or you don't wish to show me what you saw?
Both. I don't got nothing to do with that. Okay, you feel me? I'm sorry. I was just saying, this shit scared me, bro. I got a daughter and shit.
What'd you do last night? Start with what'd you do last night? You're home all night.
Yeah, playing video games, chilling and watching my
From what time?
All day, bro. I ain't leave the house. Unless
You didn't leave the house
all day.
All day from yesterday, say at lunchtime.
Bro, all day.
Until this morning.
Bro, all day.
Okay, all right.
I didn't leave the house.
I'm just trying to say.
I know. I'm just
okay, so.
All day I didn't leave the house.
I know, but let me finish. So yesterday from lunchtime until this morning, when you came here, you were at the house the entire time at Rose Petal.
Yes, sir.
You never left one time.
No, sir.
Never.
No, never.
Who brought you here?
My friend Arvin.
Arvin? Long? Okay.
Stefan thought he had it all figured out. He told detectives he was home all day, playing video games, minding his own business. No involvement, nothing to hide. But when officers pulled his friend aside for a quiet conversation, that story started to crumble. And fast.
I think he had anything to do with it?
I would put a lot of money. He had, if not everything, to do with it.
Wow. Oh my God.
Once again, not you, but that's why we're here right now. So.
Y'all got me scared now. I don't want nothing to part of this shit. Damn.
You heard what happened, though, right?
Yeah, I'm saying you heard what happened.
I ain't heard nothing.
No? Well, somebody rolled through Benell and let off some rounds, and somebody's dead because of it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me.
16-year-old kid.
He was chilling outside of his house and got hit.
Oh my God. Here?
Right up the street. Last night at what, 10:30? He really picked him up on the side of the street.
I don't know, he's nervous.
He's very nervous. The fact that he didn't have a shirt, he gave him a shirt.
I mean, he's smoking a vape right now,
Yeah.
but his
Oh,
now,
he's shaking.
He got cotton on fat right
Yeah.
now. He's like,
the fact that he doesn't have a shirt, and I believe that he gave him a shirt.
Yeah, that
makes me think that he wasn't at the house last night. That he was legit, like I need a ride.
Yeah.
He didn't have a shirt on, so he was hiding out. He got rid of the shirt from last night.
probably dumped his clothes, took his shirt on.
So Rose Petal might not be a horrible spot to be gone. But
Back in the interview room, detectives connected the dots. The timeline didn't add up. The location didn't make sense. And Stefan began to break. The more they pressed, the more obvious it became he was lying. And his so-called alibi also started to crumble.
Is this you? Is that you? Okay. Someone just sent us that picture last night. We just want to make sure that. What is it? That tattoo on your on your chest? Okay.
Loyalty.
Oh, loyalty. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. And you were not at the basketball game last night. 100%. You're not going to be on video. Okay. You're not going to be on video there. No cops that were there working and saw you.
Swear to God.
Because I guess there was like a fight at the basketball game.
Hell no, bro. I was not.
No, I'm not saying that you were involved in the fight, but I'm just saying
I wasn't there, bro.
you weren't there. You weren't on camera there. Okay. Because you understand that
No, I understand.
what we're investigating, that If you were there, it's not illegal for you to be there because it was before.
Because I was on. I wasn't.
Okay, I understand. But I'm just saying that if you were there, that's okay. But we just don't want to catch you lying to us because then we're like, whoa, why is he lying about this? Exactly. Okay. All right. Okay. I got you.
Stefan thought he was just stopping by to change his probation hours, but detectives had other plans. Hours after a murder, he walks into the station like nothing happened. That wasn't a coincidence. It was panic. Officers kept him in the building. He was now the first piece of the puzzle, and the clock was ticking to find the other two. That same night, just when it felt like things were slowing down, officers got a call. An anonymous tip had just come in. Someone knew exactly where Pooh and Devondre were hiding. Without wasting a second, officers swarmed the location. It was now a race against time. If these two slipped away, it would have been the end.
Hey, Sheriff's Office, get your hands now. Don't fucking move. Don't move. Don't you fucking move. Don't move. Walk down the stairs. Come down the stairs. What's your name? What's your name? That's it. That's the real. Hey, don't move.
Walk down the stairs now.
Stay off the radio. We got 2 by 404 South Church. Stand by.
You move, you get big. You understand?
I'm coming around. Hey, we're gonna calm down to me. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Watch this guy. Okay. All right. I'll let you talk to him. Bring him back behind your back. Stop. Bring him back behind your back. Right here. All right. Interlace him. There you go. I'm going to explain in a minute, okay? Give me a sec.
So y'all can take us in?
No.
Oh, y'all just asking a question?
Yes. Any weapons inside the house?
Nah, no.
Not that you know of.
Yeah.
Well, there was a shooting down the street.
Yeah. I was down there.
Okay. All right. Well, that's why we're here. So we'll go from there.
Football game.
Yeah, that's where they said everyone came from. Put your butt right there. Until I get this card for. What's his name?
I don't know his name.
No, him.
What's his name?
Your buddy at the. What's
you
his name?
ask his name. You ask me questions. You feel me?
I'm just asking you what his name is. That's it.
Keyshawn.
Is it Keyshawn?
Yeah.
Keyshawn, what's your last name? We have detained at this house on South Church.
And just like that, they had them. All 3 suspects now in custody. But arrests weren't enough. Witnesses said they saw them, but in court, that means nothing without hard proof. Now, officers need the last pieces of hard evidence, locating the SUV, as this could single-handedly destroy the case. The very next day, officers found CCTV footage of the SUV. They ran the plate, traced it back to an address. If the car was there, this case was about to snap shut. But when they got there, something was off. What they expected to be a straightforward recovery turned into another dead end.
She had called in about the car, and that's really where I was just following up on that to find out.
Because there's a little bit more to it than that.
Okay.
Going on now. Apparently, this thing that happened with the kid being shot in Bunnell, she says, I was held hostage for a long time. I'm running. There was a shooting last night. That guy held me hostage, and he's behind it. And he's after me, and he's running. Or I'm running. So she's come up with some wild stories in the past, so I didn't know whether it was true or not.
Okay.
But she says he goes by the name of Ed Boy, and his real name is Eric. And he has her car right now. He's the one that's been driving. He took the car away.
Okay.
And I have no idea where she's at. I've asked, where are you? Can I come see you? Whatever.
Nothing.
No, she doesn't want me to become involved, I guess.
Officers pressed for answers until they got a phone number. That lead quickly set the stage for a critical meeting. If they had any hope of finding the SUV and securing solid evidence, this next conversation had to deliver.
What kind of drugs does she use?
Well, we thought, because she's in the past told us she was going to kill herself because she didn't feel like living or whatever. Gotcha. So we did a Baker Act.
Yep. That
was just no more than maybe a month and a half ago.
Okay.
And at the facility, they found fentanyl in her system.
Okay.
So, do you guys have the tag number and all that?
For the vehicle, yes.
Yeah.
It's
and one of the other things that it's a Kia Niro. One of the other things that might be easier to pick it up if an officer sees it is that it has a around the plate, the little frame around the plate.
Okay.
It says U.S. Navy.
Around the plate?
Yep.
Is the vehicle yours?
No, it's my daughter's
Okay,
vehicle.
it is her vehicle.
With a new lead finally on the table, officers arranged a meeting with Nevaeh, the registered owner of the SUV. She recounted her version of that night, but when asked where the vehicle was now, she claimed she had no clue. And without that SUV, the entire case hung in uncertainty. Nevaeh offered a detailed rundown, names, timelines, everything but the one thing that mattered most, the car. Every second that passed without it was a chance for the killers to walk free.
We know that you, and that's Adrian, right? We know you and Adrian aren't like suspects. That's, obviously if you guys were suspects, you maybe be in handcuffs, you'd be in the back of a cop car.
Okay.
So that's not why we're here. That's not why we need to talk to you. But this vehicle has been identified as possibly being involved. And also there was an incident 2 days prior to this shooting where this vehicle and you were involved in some other altercation that occurred.
Me?
Yeah, an altercation that occurred in Benel.
An altercation?
Yes. So you had made a report, or you had at least spoken to an officer in Benel?
No, never.
Okay.
I've been going to work. I never talked to no officer. Nobody talked to me.
Do you remember January 10th, 2022, which was five days ago, at the Bantam Chef? Officer Adrian Zapata.
Nobody talked to me.
I watched you talk to an officer on body cam.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Okay, was that you trying to, like...
No, because I don't really remember shit like that.
Why not?
Well, I don't know.
You don't remember talking to cops?
No, I didn't remember Bantam Chef.
Okay. Well...
But I remember, and then that was his mama, and then, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Okay, well...
Because we had the baby in the car, and I was, no.
Right, and that was alarming when I read about it, and then, sure enough, this vehicle is also involved in an incident that occurred a couple of days later in Benel. So the guy that was with you, the guy that spoke to Officer Zapata, I think you said it was your boyfriend.
No.
Okay. Who was that guy that was there?
We were fucking.
Okay, that's fine. I don't care. I don't need all the details on
But,
that.
I know he works at Bantam Chef.
Okay.
And that was his mama who called.
Okay. Is that his baby?
No.
Okay. So who is that guy?
We're fucking.
Well, that's
Oh,
not
you
his
mean
name.
goes by Pooh?
Okay.
Tyrese Patterson.
Okay. So, and forgive me, but in my job as an investigator, we tend to ask a lot of questions that we already know the answer to, and we do that to establish a baseline just to make sure that we're all telling the truth and we're all on the same page. Okay. Mm-hmm. So if I ask, I know who Tyrese Patterson. I've known Tyrese Patterson since he was 9 years old. So.
Damn. Okay. Hold on, it's a little hot in here. My bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I thought you wanted to be warm.
But it's a little.
It's a little too warm.
But no, I don't know. We were just driving, and then he sped up, really quick because there was a stop sign. He sped up really fucking quick after the stop, and then I noticed, I don't know what fucking car it was, an SUV burn, but it was it came and almost hit us. Mm-hmm. It swerved and made the whole screech and shit and everything.
Okay.
And then and then he almost hit the fucking back of the car because how it came, so he had to spin around it, and then when he spin, it was like this. Well, here, let me show you. It was we're here, and it was like this, and he screeched like this, and then we tried to go like that, and then when we went like that, it was two guys. Well, I think two guys in the front, and then I know there was a guy in the back. There's a guy in the back that was right here, on my window.
Okay.
And he had the gun.
So what kind of gun?
I don't know.
Like a pistol or a rifle or?
Oh no, yeah, it was small.
Okay.
But no, that's all I seen. He had it out, and I think it hit the glass.
Okay.
He was I think it was too fast. He was struggling. I don't know, but nothing shot or nothing.
Okay.
But no. And
Did you recognize that guy?
No, I didn't know any of them.
Do you know any of the guys that Tyrese has been having some problems with time to been out?
No.
Okay, no nicknames or street names or anything like that?
No.
Well, you're free to leave at any time.
I can leave?
Did they tell you weren't allowed to leave?
Yeah. Are you for real?
Yeah, you showed up after we got here, no?
Yeah. Are you serious?
Yeah, 100%.
I've been baby free. I could have been doing. Oh my God, are you fucking serious?
Detectives now had the witnesses, they had the suspects, and even a key insider willing to talk. But the Kia, that was the missing link. And then the very next day, everything changed.
Hey, how you doing, man? Sorry to bother you. So, we've got someone reporting a car stolen, and for whatever reason, they said it's been in this area, and they're insisting that it might be in this garage. Would you mind just popping the garage so we can just make sure it's not in there?
Is it a kid?
Yeah, that's the one they're reporting stolen.
Okay, yeah, we was waiting for it because they had left it here, and then we had called them, and I just didn't.
Have you seen it?
I moved it in the garage. I had one of the persons move it into the garage just so no one stole it. You know.
Okay.
Or it got.
Do you fair, just open the garage and then we'll go from there. Who else is in the house? Okay, I need Arvin. And is your dog aggressive?
Not too.
Okay, I need everyone out of the house. Okay, we're gonna come with you because we're gonna be securing the house right now. Okay. Who has the keys?
The keys were in the car.
Try not kicking that. Just do me a favor, stand over here.
I can't go too far.
Hold on, come here. Hold on. We can't let you back in the house. What do you?
I'm on monitor. I can't go too far with my
You're with me. One of the detectives can come out and talk to you, kind of ask you whose car, whatever this is, because it is going to be reported stolen here in a second. And that's where we're at.
Yeah, like I said,
anyone else in the house?
Nah, just
okay. Because our routine is we're going to go in and we're going to clear it, and I don't want anyone to pop out when I got my gun out. You know, right? Okay. No other dogs, nothing like that. No,
I just can't get the dog.
Okay.
With everything lining up, there was just one thing left: the car. Officers rushed to get a warrant to search the property and the SUV itself. Now, it was a waiting game. So you have gotten this far into the story, which shows me you're pretty interested on taste. Muttered to themselves.
Be reported stolen here in a second. And that's where we're at.
Yeah, like I said,
anyone else in the house?
Nah, just
okay. Because our routine is we're gonna go in and we're gonna clear it, and I don't want anyone to pop out when I got my gun out. You know, right? Okay. No other dogs, nothing like that. No,
I just can't get the dog.
Okay.
With everything lining up, there was just one thing left: the car. Officers rushed to get a warrant to search the property.
Just doing donuts in town center. Look at this. Fat fucking donuts.
Hey, that's too bad.
We found probable cause to keep you. The niggas just got away for grand theft. Thanks. You know what he went did? Went took the police on another high school jail. Went back to jail. They want to tell my light skinned ass on monitor, so I can't go fuck no bitches. I can't go eat no good food. I can't even go to the goddamn gym to work off this fucking weight. I got a punch bag on me. Only place I'm allowed to go is church, school, and work. And a grocery store. What the fuck? I only get an hour in that bitch. I'm having to run around Walmart. Like run. You know how big I'm get all my groceries. And people are looking for me. What is wrong with this light skin, man? Man, what? That's why I didn't even go to the grocery store this week. I was like, yeah, you give me an hour? Fuck that shit.
Finally, officers showed up, warrant in hand, and opened the SUV. What they found inside sealed everything. This wasn't just a random shooting. It was calculated.
We're just looking for anything that may be associated with that investigation. Okay? So, and again, like I asked you earlier, there's nothing else we're gonna like poke or hide or stab us.
There's a couple of my face masks that I brought from Ohio.
Face masks?
Yeah, just like the cover over ones to keep my face warm.
Okay. Those are yours?
Yeah.
Okay, where are they at?
I know there's 2 in my room.
Okay.
You just wanted to add it?
Yeah, that's it, bro.
Bravo 222 on Toto.
Okay.
Can you run a 28 on V-board headed to the car?
I'll craft the.
Okay, then my passenger seat and the inventories are.
Yeah. Cool.
Officers finally had what they needed. Inside the SUV, they found 2 extended Glock magazines, both still fully loaded. They found shell casings and the weapon itself, equipped with a green laser, just sitting there. This wasn't just evidence. This was the breakthrough. It was enough to put all 3 behind bars. But one thing still wasn't clear. Who actually pulled the trigger and killed 16-year-old Noah Smith? Detectives had a plan. They wouldn't just ask. They'd trick the suspects into turning on each other. And first up was Stefan. He looked like the weakest link, but what came next? Nobody expected it.
How have you been treating you so far?
All right.
All right. So some of the things that we want to talk about here today is basically clarification on some of the stuff from the incident with Noah Smith from January. Okay. So we have spent obviously hundreds, thousands of hours collecting all the information from everybody that was there, all the cameras, all the cell phone records, all the Instagram records, all that shit. So there's some inconsistencies in what you told us that we need to clarify, okay? Now, I want to ask you one more time, who was in the car the night when you left Rose Petal Drive and you went down to Canal that ultimately ended up with Noah Smith passing away?
Some dude that I didn't know, and then it was me, Dre, and Pooh.
Okay, where were you sitting?
On this behind the dude on the left side from the dude that I didn't know.
Okay, so who was in the front seat?
The Pooh and Dre was on the right side of me.
Okay, so this is that, and I'm glad that's the first thing you said, because this is the inconsistencies that we have. Okay, so we've met with Dre, and we've also met with Tyrese.
Okay.
All right, they have made it very clear exactly what occurred that night, and what we've determined is that you're being less than honest with us. Yes, about who was in the car that night and wherever he was seen.
No, sir.
Well, all the evidence would suggest that you're not telling us the exact story. We know that there was only 3 people in the car that night. So this guy that you've talked about, this guy with the wigs that was supposed to be driving the car, we can tell at this point for sure that person does not exist. Okay, we know who was driving because they've told us out of their own mouth that they were driving. Devondre Williams, in an interview with his mom and us, sat there and told us very clearly that he drove the car down to Benel that night. Okay, and he said very clearly that only him, you, and Tyrese Patterson were in that car.
It's not true.
Okay, well, in an independent, separate conversation with Tyrese Patterson today, Tyrese Patterson confirmed that Devondre Williams was driving, and then you and Tyrese Patterson were on the right side of the car. Okay, so we have witnesses, cameras, cell phone records. When phones are in a car with each other, they communicate with each other, and they can kind of tell who's all touching each other's Bluetooth and Wi-Fi and all this shit. And there is no 4th phone in the car, no 4th person. How would you say that? Okay, are you sure you're talking about the same night that I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Of course they're gonna try to put me in it. They both got a lot against me.
What does Dre have against you? It seems like you and Dre are pretty tight.
Well, I had gave them the house, like I said, because they didn't have nowhere to stay. You feel me? And none of them was paying bills, so I had to dismiss it. You feel me? Because nobody was paying bills, so they was pretty much had to find their own way of doing things. And since I was moving, nobody was gonna have nowhere to go. You feel me? But I wanted to stay somewhere where nobody was gonna pay the bills, and I'm just paying by myself.
Okay.
So, and
that would lead them to tell on themselves and implicate themselves in a homicide?
Because they're already in some stuff. So, of course, they're going to try to drag whoever they can into it.
Well, I'll use this word because this is exactly what happened. But Tyrese Patterson confessed to shooting and accidentally hitting Noah Smith today. Okay. Dre confessed to driving the car After Terrell Sampson shot at the car, Dre says he looped around the block, gave the gun to Pooh. You and Pooh shoot down the block. Okay?
That's still not true.
All right. Well, there was 2 guns used in the shooting.
Okay. You feel me? I was too busy hearing the gun sounds and putting my head down.
Okay, so everything is on Pooh. Pooh's fault for everything. Pooh, you think Pooh should get charged with
Like
murder?
I said, I mean, he just admitted to you he should shooting, you feel me?
Okay.
But like I said, there was a 4th person in that car. Like I said, I remember, I know what I seen.
A couple of hours later, you hit up your boy on Instagram and you tell him that you need some help. You gotta get out of town or some shit. And dude can't talk on the phone for some reason, so he's like, just code it out, right? So then you write 211 on a norm. You write 2-11 on a norm, N-O-R-M. What does 211 on a norm mean to you?
Help. Somebody trying to kill me.
Okay. Are there any other lies you want to sit here and look at me in the face and disrespect me like that? You want to just get that out of the way? It's 211. Yes, you are. 211 on a norm does not mean help. Okay. If you don't think that we have access to all this old school GD shit that we can just pull up,
but that's old shit. That's not.
Oh, the new shit. So okay, so
I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and disrespect.
No, that's exactly.
I'm trying to go home.
I'll tell you what you are. Is that you're a very bright young man.
Okay.
You come from a good family. You have a good situation at home. You have a stepdaughter. You have a girl that's probably willing to marry you someday. Okay. Now that girl also drove a car that ended up killing Kamarian. Right. Now your girl is also facing charges for murder. Right. So now what you're doing is you're just selling me a load of bullshit. You're basically pissing on my back and telling me it's right here. And I'll tell you this right now: 211 on a norm does not mean help. Everybody knows that, okay? I know what the 2nd letter of the alphabet is, and I know what the 11th letter of the alphabet is, all right? And I know in my mind what on a norm means, okay? And we have ran this by multiple GDs, both old and young. We ran it by gang investigators. So I know what 211 means. 211 means blood killing, okay? On a norm means civilian, somebody that's not affiliated, not associated, okay? That's what that means. That's what you wrote a couple of hours afterwards. To me, that means that you knew for sure that this boy was dead and that you needed help to get out of town, right? Because what happened was you guys killed a normal person. That's what it means.
Detectives knew exactly what they were doing. They didn't ask Stefan who pulled the trigger. They told him they already knew. And that was all it took.
We know what you did, and it's all going to come out. It's just a matter of fact of whether or not you are going to be honest about it and ask for forgiveness, or you're just going to be the guy that lies and says, I don't want to be held responsible for what I did. And that is not the right place to be. What caliber gun did you shoot that night? Steven, listen. Sorry. Listen, you're a grown man, okay? You got to make a choice right now. Okay, I understand. You have to make a choice right now. Are you going to be painted out to be a liar, or are you going to stand up here like a man and say exactly what you did and let the chips fall where they may? I understand. Listen, man, I know you're scared. I know you are scared. Listen, this is not where you need to be right now.
I don't know what kind of gun it was. I really don't.
Okay. There's 2 options, Steven. Was it a 40 caliber or was it a 9mm? Which one did you shoot that night? Okay, whose gun was it? They were all Dre's. Now, I want to try this again, right? And we're on the right path now. Where exactly were you seated in the car? Tell the truth.
In the front seat.
Okay. Who was driving?
Dre.
All right. And where was Pooh sitting?
In the back seat.
Okay. And then you guys go down there. Why were you guys going down there now?
To smoke.
Okay. So then, did you see Terrell Sampson shoot at your car? You did. Did you know it was Terrell Sampson? But you just heard the gunshots? Okay. So when you guys come around the block and you guys start letting off fire down the block, what was the intended target? Was it Noah Smith? No? You don't know who was aiming for? Okay, who were you aiming at? Huh? You were aiming at Terrell? Did you see him standing out there? Did he still have a gun when he was standing out there? Okay, did you think he was going to shoot at you? You did. Okay. How many times did you shoot? This is the big important question. Just one time? And you can't remember what kind of gun you had? And listen, you've already done a really good job, okay? But I do think, listen, relax, man. Relax. Hey. Okay, I know you don't want to be here, man. Nobody wants to be here. I get that. I completely get that. Tyrese just got hit with a murder charge, bro.
I just don't want to be in this situation. I'm just trying to protect myself.
I get it. You're trying to protect yourself. I understand that. And listen, you have an attorney that you can explain all this to, but you have to be honest with your attorney too. How is your attorney going to rightfully defend you if you're not fucking telling him exactly what happened? And then you're letting the police find out all the information and find out all the details that make you look like a fucking liar. And then how is anybody going to feel bad for you if you're just sitting up here telling things that aren't true? How did all this beef start? What is the fucking problem between the Sampsons and you guys?
I inherited the beef because Dre didn't have nowhere to stay and Pooh didn't have nowhere to stay, so I let them stay at my house.
Okay.
And then they were already beefing with these people. I was just being a friend. I was not finna let nobody just hurt my friends or do whatever. Starting to run up on me and they telling me they got my address and stuff, and Pooh was dumping the whole clip.
Okay, you shot one time and Pooh dumped the whole clip.
Adding a fourth person, that was a lot. I'm scared and I don't want to be in this situation and get in trouble for defending myself.
Okay. Well, what's the purpose?
The guns and all of this extra shit.
All right, let me ask you this. What's the purpose of coming up with the fourth person in the car as the driver?
Purpose of the fourth person being in the car. Me being scared, I just didn't know what to say. I kind of already said it. It slipped out my mouth, so I just...
Okay. So
scared. I'm in a situation I don't want to be in.
But having this fake person driving, what does that do for the story?
I was really just trying to save Dre.
No, you were trying to go.
I was trying to help people. But all it's doing is getting me in trouble.
So, last thing I have for you, it's not the best news in the world, okay?
I understand.
You're being charged today with first-degree murder of Noah Smith. You have no bond. Okay, it just means that you have a warrant for your arrest for murder. You are going to be charged today, but it doesn't mean that things aren't going to play out differently with the attorneys and with the court system. So they're going to book you in down here again for the charge of homicide. And then things can play out how they play out with the attorneys. But our role, our responsibility here is done. And there's really not much more that we can do outside of just explaining to you the process. You, Dre, and Pooh, and Terrell Sampson all made choices that night that led a 15-year-old kid to end up losing his life. And this is what the lifestyle that you guys have chose to live, the fake lifestyle of rapping about killing ops and pulling out your fucking pole, and I'm gonna shoot you, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that. All that fake bullshit has led you to this point where now you and your friends are all going to prison for murder.
Pooh did.
Okay. Well, Pooh will be held accountable for that. He's already been charged this morning.
So basically, there ain't shit y'all could do, and you just wanted to get that out of me so that you could charge me.
You're already being charged. We didn't just make this up as we were sitting.
No, I understand what you're saying, but either way,
at the end of the day,
I'm not going to be helped regardless.
Well, Stephen, we can't help you. What we do is we collect evidence and give it to the state attorney.
You can't help me at all, bro. Or you won't help me.
No, that's not true. We are not allowed to help you. We can't offer you anything. I can't promise you. Right, but what you need to do is you need to get with your attorney and communicate with the state.
You're not going to help me, bro.
That's their whole job established.
You're not going to help me, bro. They work for the state, bro. Come on.
No, that's not true at all, man. They go back and forth all the time. Your attorney can communicate with our attorney. You guys can make up some sort of situation on how this all gets resolved. It has nothing to do with us at that point. Our job is done. We've collected the evidence and given it to the state. The state attorney's office felt there was enough probable cause to charge you with homicide today. That's all we're saying.
With Stefan now opening up about what went down that night, he didn't hold back. He gave small but crucial details, right down to who fired the fatal shot. According to him, it wasn't him. It was Pooh. The detectives knew what they had to do next. They brought in Pooh, laid out everything Stefan had said, and watched closely for his reaction.
We're going to show you a couple of videos on this laptop, okay? It's just to make sure that you understand what you're up against, okay? Because we really haven't had a lot of opportunities to talk, and we didn't want to waste your time coming here with some bullshit and then you not have any clarification on what's going on. If you don't want to talk to us, you don't have to talk to us. If you don't want to watch this, you don't have to watch this. You do have the right to an attorney to be with you before we ask you. I'm sorry? You want to watch it? Okay. Go ahead. Just pop the screen. So just so you understand, this is me, Sergeant Hrstakopoulos, Tit, I'm sure you know who that is, and then this is Mr. Devondre Williams.
Where on God that you did not shoot at no one. I swear on God. It was only two guns. It was that one and that one. That's the only gun. Who would you say shot more in the car that night? Who shot more than Creek? How many times? Creek only shot like twice, 3 times. Okay. Who shot right the whole clip? Okay.
Okay, so that's the first one. And then we have one of Creek as well. And we'll play that. This one's a little harder.
What happened that day?
Who shot him?
Bro, come on, bro.
So listen.
Come on, bro.
But this is, you have to understand something for that. We grabbed all these guys on the same charges you got. Everybody, okay?
That's crazy.
We threw them in interview rooms. Everybody had something to say. You're the only one that didn't talk. And this is what happens. Okay, bro.
The video is crazy, bro.
You should see. Okay.
Well, listen to say that, but that's crazy, bro.
Well, the guys that everybody thinks are gonna stay 10 toes down and not talk to the police are the same guys that are sitting here crying like a fucking bitch, putting everything on you.
It's crazy how everything just going on me. Look like, come on, bro.
Right. Well, this is the position that you're in now. All of these guys had said you killed Noah Smith and they had nothing to do with it. Okay. Listen, and not only them, but there was other people at the house that night when you guys got back. All those guys give statements. Everybody has talked. You're the only one that has stayed tough. Okay. And now what's going to happen is you're going to be the only one facing down the pipe of a murder charge against Noah Smith.
Oh God, bro! Nobody else in that car, bro. They lying, bro. Okay. That's crazy.
Well, he said that it was your guns.
What?
And that
oh God, on my other side, bro. On my little cousin, bro. That never my gun.
Bro. Well, don't get it twisted that we think that everything he's saying is the truth.
Y'all just charge me with that shit.
The state that people reported it, somebody screen reported it, maybe it was Dre or somebody else, however they got it, I don't know. But they got it and they gave it to us. Because they don't want to go to jail. These guys are protecting themselves. You are trying to stay solid for what you got going on.
Bro, I'm not just trying to stay solid. That's not even it, bro. It's like, bro, I was never raised like that.
I know.
You feel me? Never raised like that, bro.
That's a slam dunk, man. There's no doubt about that. That boy's going up the road for probably the rest of his fucking life. But you know what he's going to do is he's going to want to come forward and try to cut time off of his sentence by putting you as the one responsible for Noah. Don't let him do that shit.
Bro. All three of us responsible for that. He drove, me and Creek shot. So how the fuck can I be the only one responsible, bro? Y'all know that, bro. Y'all know that. I'm not just the one responsible for Noah getting killed, bro.
Cool. Give me some time. All right? Give me some time. I promise you. Okay, we are going to continue to investigate this. We're going to continue to find every single fucking piece of evidence that we can possibly find, because I'm with you on exactly what you're saying. Okay, just listen. Give me some time. Okay.
At first, Pooh kept quiet, stone-faced, and silent. But as detectives laid out every word from the others, the pressure cracked him open. He realized the finger was already pointed at him. He was hit with the same charges as Stefan. Devondre, now facing his own interrogation, decided it was time to speak up. He claimed to have information that could shift the spotlight and maybe even change how everything played out, but it proved to be more than a challenge.
I'm tired, man.
They said you wanted to talk to me. I came in.
Okay, I told them we had to come in the morning. I'm tired. I just fell asleep. They had me on 6 days, man. Like, I'm tired as fuck, bro.
You don't have have to talk to me. I thought you wanted to talk to me. You can go back if you want.
Tired, bro. Can you take me down to get my phone so I can show y'all something?
The phone has already been collected by the detectives.
Not this, my new phone?
Whatever you have in your property.
Nah, why y'all collected that one?
I thought that was the only one. I don't know.
Hell no, that's somebody else's phone.
Whose phone is it?
My girl just bought that shit, and I was gonna unlock it and Bluetooth everything to you. I was gonna log into some shit and Bluetooth some shit to you. So you gonna let them get my phone?
This is what I was told earlier, man. I could find out once I get out of here, but this is what I was told earlier.
That's crazy. I was gonna show y'all a whole bunch of shit, man.
Shit on Instagram?
No, some whole different shit, messages, some different shit.
Okay, so tell me about it.
Can you call and get that phone?
The phone is sitting in evidence. I could have them release it or bring it back.
Tell them bring the phone.
I'm not gonna bring it right now.
How? So I can show you. I was gonna show you some real shit.
Okay.
Some shit that gonna link everything together.
Can you stop yelling, please? Just relax.
That's it, man. That's crazy.
Well, that went well.
In the end, all three men were caught, charged, and convicted. Stephen Monroe, the last to face trial, was found guilty of first-degree murder. He was the one who fired from the back seat of that stolen Kia, taking the life of 16-year-old Noah Smith, a kid with zero ties to the gang war that stole his future. Devondre Williams, the driver, pleaded guilty to second-degree murder and was sentenced to 55 years behind bars. Tyrese Pooh Patterson, armed and inside the vehicle, also took a plea deal. He was sentenced to 30 years for his role in the fatal shooting. Thanks for watching, and make sure to check out our Patreon for the never-before-seen crimes and all uncensored.
Starts now. We begin with this, a shooting on Detroit's west side, leaving 2 people wounded. Hello and welcome to Fox 2 News at 10. I'm Dave Spencer.
And I'm Hillary Golston. Now police are looking for the shooter involved in this. Fox 2's Camille Amiri is live right now with more on the investigation. Camille, we see it all too often.
Yeah, we do, unfortunately. We're live outside the 8th precinct. They're working the case here tonight. We don't have a lot of information, but I'm going to share with you what we know. And I want you to look at some scene video taken earlier tonight when all of this was going on. This was around 5 o'clock when police first found out about this. So it happened around 5 o'clock, like I said, on Harlow, right near West McNichol. So when the police arrived, 2 men had already been taken to an area hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Investigators are working to figure out what the motive was and what led up to the shooting. The suspect is described as a younger male, 25 to 30 years old, short hair, and wearing a white T-shirt. Police are asking, people are trying to figure out if the suspect knew the victims, and if so, how. Listen to what the
So the plot continues to thicken on this David story, and I've got to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever covered a story that has been so fast moving, has been so crazy, so quickly. The updates are coming through quite literally by the second. I'm scrolling through the David subreddit and we're seeing updates minute by minute. People are finding new bits of information, new screenshots, a whole bunch of crazy stuff, and I really just can't believe what I'm seeing. I've got another update for you today, which it does seem like the cover-up has begun. It seems like people are actually actively trying to cover up the situation, particularly the Discord, where a number of sordid messages between David, the victim, all these different people that are allegedly talking in this Discord. There's some very damning stuff on that Discord, and it seems like people are actively now trying to purge evidence from the Discords. and cover up everything that's been going on. So I'm just going to do a very quick, very brief breakdown of some of the cover-ups that has allegedly been going on and these efforts to delete these comments and these interactions on Discord, okay? This is actually wild. So this is circulating just 4 hours ago in the David subreddit, Discord staff thinking about purging evidence, okay? So this is a comment that says, there's been 1,000 DMs and a bunch of posts, so I just thought I'd clear that up. Staff statement regarding the situation is in announcements. My fault for the double ping. I deleted it by accident. Someone's saying help purge. Group command purge deletes the specified amount of messages from the current channel.
Hey man, I just want to let y'all all know, man. I don't give a fuck how many messages they delete. Hey, the feds, the FBI, the regular police, they got machines that they could stick in that motherfucker, or they could subpoena. They could subpoena Discord. Tell Discord they need every message that's in that motherfucker, and they gonna get it, man. Ain't nothing you could delete, bro. So it just ain't nothing you could cover up. If you text something, you can't delete that shit, man. It's over with, bro. You can't delete nothing, man. They on your ass, man. So all this shit just a witch hunt right now, because they can't delete nothing. He caught. If he talked to her on his phone, he caught. If he ever text her a message on his phone to her phone, he caught. They finna get all that shit out the iCloud, everything, man. He caught, bro. Ain't nothing he could do to clean up. Can't nobody help him clean up shit. If he texted or went on the internet with it, it's over with. Hell yeah, that shit on log, bro. That shit is logged up, man. Let's see what he talking about, though.
And they're basically saying you can type in purge Jonathan 30, it will delete all of those messages in the chat. So they're literally getting to the point they're using prompts and some of these tools on Discord to try and purge and get rid of all the evidence they possibly can. And now people are saying save this image. They're tampering with evidence, which is a crime. And you know what? It's a good point. I'm going to save the image to my document because I'm going to expose David a whole bunch more in a longer video when I get around to it on the main channel. It's actually effed up, okay? They're tampering it with evidence, which is a crime, and I'm specifically talking about David and Celeste messages in that server. People are saying the mods over there are pretty suspicious, to be honest, all right? And then this is one, all right? It's all messed up. People saying they can purge it, but the data will still be on Discord's backend regardless. It doesn't change anything significant apart from them showing that they're potentially trying to hide something. A tad surprising that people think deleting messages means they're entirely gone. You can delete the messages all you want, but it ain't going to work, all right? The cops can subpoena Discord. They can get all of the messages. All of that's going to be archived. You think Discord's really going to be out here letting you guys cover up these crimes, letting you guys permanently delete these things? This ain't no Telegram, all right? This ain't no, what's the other one? Telegram, Signal. This ain't none of that, man. This is Discord. This is a corporate company. This is $1 billion company. I wonder who owns Discord. So this comment, it says, someone has archived over 3.6 million messages from the server and web hosted it. So it's good to know there are people out there doing their own backups. I need a link to that 3.5 million.
Yeah, he ain't talking about shit, man. He ain't talking about shit. Hey, look, I can tell y'all for sure. If they sent any messages through a phone, through the internet, even through a WhatsApp or Call Me Not, any free call app, anything, the feds is getting in it, man. They getting in that shit. And you know why this a federal case? Because the man, if he a suspect, they killed her and then ran out of town, man. They used the airplane to fly across the country. No, it ain't about knowing what's up. I mean, we could watch it all day, but I'm saying though, like anybody know that it don't matter what fucking place you in, bro. You can't delete nothing. You can't delete nothing. Reddit ain't got to save shit. Reddit ain't got to save it. No mods or none of that, bro. I'm telling you, they got a device that they stick in your phone, bro, and it's gonna pull up every motherfucking file, everything that you type. Even 4 years from now, you can have a phone 4 years from now. 4 years ago, you can have a phone, bro, and get rid of it. The feds could come and get that phone from 4 years ago, bro, and go through that motherfucker and pop you, bro. I'm telling you. You can't delete nothing, man. You can't delete nothing. So yeah, fact swipe. You can't, fact Sparks. You can't even take the phone, you can't even change the battery to no iPhone or none of that shit. All you gotta do is watch real time crime, man. Watch real time crime on Hulu, bro. I'm telling you, bro, you can't get away with shit no more, man. All that shit, they don't need you ready to none of that. All they gonna do is get his phone, whatever phone hey, look, they don't even need her phone. All they need is the Gmail, and it's over with. Whoever Gmail it was linked to is over with. Everything is a digital footprint. Yo, Gmail, everything is linked to an email. Every motherfucking thing that we do, you gotta fill out an email and a phone number to connect that shit, bro. That's the reason.
Messages from the server backed up. We're going to need that. The cops are going to need that too. All right.
We are going to kick things off with this jewelry brand called Hey Harper. This has 42 million social posts, you guys. Wow. So people love this. Halle Bieber wore one.
So people are saying, sweet, download Vencord now. And once they delete the messages and any further messages, it will save it for you and you'll be able to see them still. People saying, surely they're already way too late. The FBI can still access it. This won't do anything. It's time for jail time. All right. Deleting evidence, that's baby behavior. For someone trying to play the big bad artist, he seems like a scared kid, which fits since Arrested Development seems to be his whole thing. Discord, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Celeste's family are going to sue you. They're saying, I hope those mods get jail time too. They aren't just trying to purge stuff with David. It's highly likely they're trying to purge not only their own involvement, but also things that would lead to an additional separate inquiry into their accounts and history and devices. I would argue that any adults in this heavily invested into David that watched all of this unfold are likely connoisseurs of a very, let's call it, particular assortment of videos and pictures of people with birthdays that are low. People like this always somehow manage to find each other and network like crazy, enough to put any social network or friend group to shame in comparison. It's almost comical and hard to find friends in a community when you're just a normal person, trying to make it easy as heck for creeps and weirdos to find their people amongst the vast sea. Either way, they're weirdos. Tampering with evidence is a crime more than being in the streets. All right. And I think this story, this situation has gone far beyond any street activity. Now, this guy Moji that we talked about, this creepy dude that was apparently one of the managers of the Discord server, okay, who had a whole bunch of posts where he seemed to have very weird things to say about young people. Moji, David's Discord server owner and manager on there, has deleted almost 100 pictures in the last 3 hours. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. Media went from 369 to 292. Okay. People saying the police probably already have everything anyways, hopefully, and they can definitely recover it anyway. This literally does nothing except possibly incriminate you even more. This guy Moji is about to be cooked too, by the sounds of it, man. It's not a good look. These are not the sort of people we want on the streets. It's not great. People, quick, someone save the evidence before they delete them. Someone already archived everything and made a post about it in the subreddit. And even if that wasn't the case, it's all still recoverable. Okay. I wonder if a lot of the mods are teenagers. It seems they don't understand that what's posted online is online forever, especially when it comes to formal investigations. Everything is recoverable. People saying that seems to be the case. They're teens and in their early 20s. But unfortunately for them, 1, they're making themselves look really guilty too. And 2, Discord doesn't ever really delete things as they might think. Apparently, tampering with evidence is a felony in California. If they decide to make an example of them, it's at least 3 years. Hopefully they get that and get the book thrown at them for being complicit in child trafficking. Okay, people saying this is like trying to put out a house fire with a syringe full of water. It takes law enforcement only a couple of minutes to pull that stuff back up. Bozo. More like trying to put out a house fire with a bucket of gasoline. He's making it worse. Okay, Everybody knows. Pretty sure people already exported the whole Discord chat history and all the pictures and are looking for it to find something to go viral on. Anybody can export the whole Discord history. Deleting stuff, even though it's all recoverable, this just makes David look even more guilty. Okay, if Discord is like any other platform out there, they probably have a data preservation policy in place to aid the authorities if they need it. In other words, this dude is a moron. Okay, it's crazy. All right, this will not work. Discord will be handing over all of the evidence to authorities if they have not already done so. Okay, and there's apparently more proof of admins deleting messages from the server. Okay, people saying I got this this screenshot from one of the admins that Xerxify is the one deleting everything, and this is Xerxify deleting a bunch of messages in the chat. Messaged by all these people. Messaged by a deleted user. We were wondering who that is. Messages by Moji. It's not a good look, and it's not going to work. Imagine being this stupid as if Discord just loses access to this expensive ass data. You're attempting to wipe cops. Cops are going to see this and get access to those logs. This is self-admitted guilt by some staff, in my opinion. You could definitely argue this is destruction of evidence or something. More like obstruction. They're literally deleting evidence, okay? Spoliation is severe and can really F you up in court of law. There's a Wikipedia link to spoliation. People are saying that admins of that Discord are about to get implicated in the crime now too. Spoliation of evidence is the intentional, reckless, negligent withholding, hiding, altering, fabricating, or destroying evidence relevant to a legal proceeding. Historically, it's been referred to as spoilage of evidence. The spoilage inference is a negative evidentiary inference that a trier of fact can draw from a party's destruction of evidence that's relevant to an ongoing or reasonably foreseen criminal proceeding. A finder of fact can review all evidence uncovered in as strong a light as possible against the spoliator in favor of the opposing party. All right, so you guys are spoiling the evidence. This is a crime. This is a crime. You'll be going to prison, okay? Not a good look. This Moji guy, I can't lie. David, definitely going to need to see him behind bars based on everything that we've seen, in my opinion. This Moji guy, might need to throw him behind bars for a little bit too. Hey, everyone. I've spoken to Moji directly, voice to voice, and he has no information about the case. Please stop reaching out because because he deleted it already. Please stop reaching out to his family. It's wrong and disrespectful. Moji has nothing to do with David or Celeste. He didn't even know about Celeste. A while back, he made a joke in David's server about liking kids, but at that time, Moji was also a minor. He's since moved on with his life. Oh, he's moved on with his life. Oh, okay. He's moved on with his life. And he's currently in a relationship with someone in her 20s. Thanks for specifying the age. The fact you have to do that is a bad look. Moji, boy, come here. Boy, come here. All right, come here. Who's the rapper? Rappers always be saying that, man. Come here. I remember Queso saying, come here. Boy, come here. Come back. Come back. Come back. We're going to need to see what these logs are about. Ain't no moving on with your life, man. Ain't no moving on. Ain't no currently in a relationship with someone in her 20s, man. Come back. We have to talk about these Discord logs, man. Come back. Come here. Let me hear about this. Moji is just a Canadian guy who happened to meet David on Fortnite. He's not a manager. He's not involved in any of this. He says he doesn't even like David. Just leave him alone. Oh, the feds are just going to leave him alone then. The feds are just going to leave Moji alone. Moji, you cooked, my man. Moji, if you watch this, you're in big trouble, homie. You're a bad hombre. All right? You're a bad dude. You're going to have to face some consequences, okay? The D-Doe of consequences rarely comes lubed, my friends. Okay. He made multiple jokes in 2025, though. Just one of many is below. What's the excuse for that? Oh, I was a minor. I was a minor. No. All right. People are saying it was all a troll, but really bad timing. No, sir. How's it fake when he admits it here? Stop deriding, all right? Feel free to find the Discord archive and see the fake things he deleted himself. We only have 12 months in a year. July the 18th, dog, bro. You are stupid. Who is this person that is defending him? You are him. You sick fuck. You twisted, depraved, subhuman trash. Even if you're not, you're still in the same bracket as him. I feel like ending things just so I stop breathing the same.
Hell yeah, he done dropped 10 videos and goddamn it, every 2 seconds a new update. Hey, dude that's going to jail, man. He going to jail, man. Him and somebody else who's in his crib. I'm gonna tell you this, man. I've been in the criminal world for a long time, man, on everything, and I don't know no nigga who gonna steal a Tesla and then park it down the street. I don't know nobody who hijacking no car gonna do that. Only people I know who gonna put a car down the street is the motherfuckers who did the shit. He panicked, his manager panicked, whoever panicked, bro. Whatever they did to her, they panicked and they put her in the trunk, did something to her, put her in the trunk, and then parked it right down the fucking street from his house, man. Like, come on, man. The Tesla running and everything. Ain't nothing wrong with the Tesla. Ain't nothing wrong with the Tesla, man. The Tesla run right now if they was to drive off. That's how you know they did that shit and walked back to the crib and got up out of there. That's fucked up, man. That nigga been scouting old girl. She was 11 years old, 10 years old, man. He a fucking pervert. I don't think it's gonna be though. I don't think it's gonna be no. I think it's gonna be like a rape charge and messing with a minor, shit like that, concealing the death. It's gonna be some shit, man. It's gonna be some shit that he could have took her to the hospital and she died, man. Choked her to death or something. He did something to her, man. His ass need to go to jail though. He been out too long for me. I ain't playing. I'm tired of making videos. His ass need to be locked up. Just like I told Homicide, goddamn it, y'all playing. This man that fucked with a 13-year-old, he's supposed to been in jail. I bet you if his name wasn't Dave and his name was Lil Ray Ray, he'll be in jail. But since he got a record label behind him and shit, they talking about he cooperating. What the fuck you mean he cooperate? Did he tell y'all what happened to the girl yet? That's cooperating. Other than that, telling y'all what he don't know, that ain't cooperate. They piss me off, man. Police ain't trying to help that little girl, man. On my mama, bro. I called 3 times, bro. They ain't trying to help. They ain't trying to help at all. I snapped on their ass on my mama, bro. I take shit like this serious, so I snap, bro. I flip on everything. They trying to downplay it and talking about that they fucking he cooperating. Like, what do you mean cooperating mean that a motherfucker telling you something to further the investigation or something? Or they helping you out to, to get out the situation. They helping you clear their name. That's cooperating. Cooperating ain't telling you I'm lawyering up and I don't know nothing. And the girl was found in his car. They take it too long though, man. If you do the math, man, he was talking to that little girl when she was fucking 12 years old, 11 years old, man. On everything. He's supposed to be in jail though. I don't know what's taking them so long. Maybe we need to call Trump and tell Trump to get on it. It's something weird going on, but they ain't taking it serious though, bro. Like the police don't give a fuck, bro. I called 3 times, bro. 3 times. I talked to the sheriff the first time, and they gave me the number to the people investigating the crime. I played like I was a family member. I had to play like I was a family member, Joe, just to get in. You hear me? Just to talk to a motherfucker. And I'm like, yeah, I would like an update on the case. Well, we can't tell you very much. Well, I'm just asking you, when is he getting arrested? That's what I'm asking you. Well, we can't tell you all that. I'm like, bro, he fucking with a kid. Like, he fucking with a kid, bro. Like, what's taking him so long? Like, y'all give him a chance to fuck with more kids and, like, I don't know, man. They just take it too long, man. Yeah, or if he ain't had no money, if he wasn't no motherfucking if he wasn't no TikTok star, his ass would be in jail. LAPD robbery and homicide, yes sir. Pretty and polished, what's up? What's up? What's up, pretty and polished? And then her mama, man, like her mama pissed me off. Her mama like, oh yeah, David's her boyfriend. Hey, look, I don't know no kid, no kid that say they like a boy and they tell their mama and don't show their mama no pictures of shit. You know, don't tell their mama like the full detail of the shit. Even though she running away. If she told her mama David, she didn't show you no pictures. She didn't tell you shit about this dude. She just told you I got a boyfriend named David. And then she walked off. Like, get the fuck out of here. They making me think like they traffic her or something. Like it's some trafficking shit going on. Or she got pregnant and, you know, he blew up and he couldn't take it. Like, somebody told him, like, man, this gonna fuck up your career, man. They find out you fucking with her and then they got rid of her. They, you know, it's something, bro. It's something like that, bro. Like either she got pregnant by him and he killed her, or and they ain't want nobody to find out that they was fucking around, like it was gonna get out, or she probably threatened him and told him she gonna tell everybody. I'm gonna tell everybody, you know. She a kid. You gotta remember she a fucking kid, bro. He grown. So he probably playing mind games and shit and all that. She probably, I got you. She had a side nigga named Gus. It's crazy as hell. A 13, 14-year-old got a side nigga, man. It's crazy, man. This shit crazy, man. This real crazy in the motherfucker, man. I understand what you saying, Savage Black, but it sound crazy, man, that a 13-year-old will have a side nigga. Now, I can see a motherfucker who's struggling on bills and Lil Ray ain't doing shit. So the old man who's 70 years old coming through, you know, getting played with and paying the bills. You hear me? That's a side nigga. That's these newer generation swipe. Yeah, man. I'm putting belt to ass, bro. Better not know two different niggas knock on my door. On some real shit. Better not two different niggas even come over at separate times. On my mama, I'ma flip. Bro, my daughter bring over a nigga and say, Dad, this is my boyfriend. And then I see her 3 months later and she be like, this my other piece. Bro, I'ma flip. I'ma flip, bro. I'm telling you right now, I'ma flip. It might take me back to 06, 07. Shit. I bet you Trenches News gonna be in jail. They gonna have a warrant out for me the next 2 hours, goddamn it. But little Davey, he get an iPass. Yeah, this shit crazy though, man. That shit sickening, man. We know for sure he had help. Whoever dropped that Tesla down the street, they need to hurry up and grab them. Shit crazy, man.
He's not just a horse, he's a dragon horse.
I've got school tomorrow.
Frankie's dragon horse. And the best imaginary friend.
Helping now, new details following a grisly discovery in Hollywood. A 15-year-old girl found dead inside a singer's Tesla. Now Fox 11's Gina Silva is digging into their mysterious connection. Gina Silva.
That's her in my classroom in front of...
A teacher is captured on cell phone video telling his students that Celeste Rivas, the 15-year-old girl found dead inside singer David Anthony Burke's Tesla, had been his student and that he knew she had run away a couple of times.
So when I taught her, she met this dude on social media. He was a rapper in LA.
TMZ was the first to report on the teacher's comments.
There's certainly photo and video evidence that she was most likely with David. They were hanging out together. It's unclear if this was a romantic relationship.
Rivas' teacher put out a video, and it may be the smoking gun in the case.
Nima Rahmani, president of West Coast Trial Lawyers, says the teacher's claims are damaging because Celeste was only 13 when she first went missing in April 2024. If investigators confirmed she ran away with David at that time, he would have been 18.
The mere fact that an 18-year-old is in the presence of a 13-year-old who had run away is not unlawful. But if there's any sexual activity, if there is any force or coercion, that could be kidnapping.
Hey man, ever since Lil Durk got locked up, I've been seeing this motherfucker fake ass push it, pull it, tow it to Golf Mill Ford ass lawyer, man. Hey, look, brother. What the fuck you mean, a 15 and an 18-year-old, bro? Man, that nigga talking about that's his girlfriend, bro. What's wrong with him, man? Ever since Lil Durk got locked up, man, I've been seeing this big head ass around, man. He popping up like motherfucking a genie in a bottle. Lil Durk's gonna beat his case and all type of weird shit he be saying. He just be talking, man. Get the fuck on. Fuck off my page, pal.
That could be rape, that could be trafficking. That's the exposure that David has, setting aside the fact that she's now been found dead.
One day after the medical examiner identified the remains in the Tesla as those of 15-year-old Celeste Rivas, LAPD investigators served a search warrant at David's home in the Hollywood Hills on Wednesday night, seizing electronics and computers.
In the back of my mind, you died.
Ironically, David first broke into the music scene in 2022. Romantic Homicide went viral on TikTok. Social media users are now pointing to his music videos, noting that they feature a woman resembling Celeste. There's also one scene showing a body being placed in a trunk.
In terms of incriminating evidence, at this point, it is not clear he did anything wrong. It is his.
That's what happened to Celeste right there, man. There you go, man. The case is solved. Go and lock him up, man. Go and lock him up, man. That's what happened to her, man. This shit real. These lyrics are real. Go and lock him up. That's what happened, man. Go and lock him up. That's what happened, man. He stood there and watched his homies now put her in the back of the car, man. That shit ain't just no entertainment. That shit real life. On everything. Lock his ass up. He telling y'all what he did. He playing in our face, man. That's why I'm pissed off. Cause he telling us what he did in the music and everything, bro. And we steady debating about this shit. On everything, man. This nigga, he done left more footprints than goddamn it Lil Durk now. He done left way more footprints than them. He done wrote a whole motherfucking album, went overseas and played the songs. And he's still out of jail. What else he gotta do? He done told us in every other language that he did the shit.
Showing a body being placed in a trunk.
In terms of incriminating evidence, at this point, it is not clear he did anything wrong. It is his car. This victim, this decedent, and he obviously knew each other. They had matching tattoos, but I have not seen anything reported in the media that he was responsible or is responsible for her tragic death.
Former prosecutor, now criminal defense attorney Dimitri Gorin says while the court of public opinion may already believe David was involved in Celeste's death, proving it in court will be far more difficult.
A plausible reason of what happened possibly is that she had access to his car. He travels the world and somebody, one of her friends, somebody else harmed her and put her in the car.
David was supposed to perform at the Greek tomorrow night. That has been canceled. In fact, his world tour has been canceled as well. And Christine, authorities are saying that he is being very
This what I'm getting pissed off at. He said that the girl had access to his car. The girl is a fucking minor, man. Like, what don't nobody get about this shit? Am I the only one missing this? The lawyer talking about she a minor, bro. What access should she have to his car? She shouldn't have no access. She can't even drive. Like, what the fuck? I just don't understand, man. Maybe I'll never get it, man.
Cooperative. He's helping them with the investigation.
All right, we will continue to follow this one. Gina, thank you. Right.
Watch what magnesium does to your bowels.
If you have to wipe more than 4 times after you...
So the plot continues to...
Now to an NBC5 Investigates exclusive. 3 years after a great-grandmother went missing, closure for her family. Investigators in a special missing persons unit in the Cook County Sheriff's Office spent months combing through records, databases, and other evidence for answers. Our Regina Waldrop looks at how they cleared and closed this case.
She was just amazing. She was just my mommy.
The mother of all mothers. That was Mary Miller, according to her daughters.
As we got older, we found out, she had mental issues due to what happened to her as a child.
In April of 2022, Mary went missing. It had happened before, but this time she was quickly located, taken to Weiss Hospital. She walked out, never to be seen again.
I thought she was going to come back this time too.
3 years. That's how long Mary Miller went missing. But this year, her family got some answers, and they learned how she ended up at this Catholic cemetery, buried in an unmarked grave. On December 1st, 2022, Chicago police found an unidentified deceased black female outside this Dunkin' on South Wabash. Some distinctive physical features on the case report. The Jane Doe had no teeth and a left hip replacement.
We find women that have been missing for more than 3 years.
Fulvio Camponi is an investigator with the Missing Persons Unit. Jason Moran is commander. The Cook County Sheriff's Office started this unit in 2021.
Many of the Jane Does that have been deceased kind of match up to some of the missing people that are on our list.
The unit got to work, putting time and resources into identifying this Jane Doe.
First, we start with fingerprints. Then we go to dental. Then we go to DNA and human identification cases. We use everything available. The fact that Mary had no teeth and the unidentified deceased person was also edentulous, meaning had no teeth. That was one clue that we could use to say that these are one and the same individual. DNA was also done in this case, but there was no genetic association.
After weeks of sifting through countless records, making countless phone calls, they learned more about that orthopedic device, a hip replacement done at Northwestern in 2007.
What the hospital was able to provide to us was very important because they were aware of 4 people within this time period that these orthopedic devices were placed into. 3 of the individuals were still being seen. 1 individual was not, and that was Mary Miller. Mary passed away from cold exposure and a chronic heart issue.
He called me and said, is your mother's, did you find your mother? Is your mother still missing? I said, yeah, she's still missing. And then he started asking me questions. And he said, have you had any, like a hip replacement or a knee replacement? And I said, she did. And when he said hip replacement, I knew it. I'm grateful for the 2 officers that took their time out to look for my mom.
A man was shot dead as he was waiting outside a Kensington car shop, and police say the suspect appeared to know where he was going to be. Good evening, and thank you for joining us for NBC 10 News at 11. I'm Johnny Archer. That search for the suspect is on, and NBC 10's Kelsey Kushner reports from B Street with the very latest information.
Well, outside this auto shop, there are at least 8 shell casings on the ground here. This is where police say that victim was shot multiple times and the suspect took off running.
Tonight, police are investigating a deadly shooting in Kensington. Officers say just after 6 o'clock, a victim and a family member were standing outside their car at this auto shop on B Street when someone approached them and started shooting.
Upon arrival, officers discovered a 36-year-old male shot multiple times throughout the body and arms.
Police say it's not clear if the victim was dropping off his car or picking it up, but the suspect knew exactly where to find him. Investigators say the suspect took off running while the victim was transported to Temple University Hospital and was pronounced dead. The family member wasn't injured.
So it does appear that he was being targeted.
Police shut down part of the street, marking at least 8 shell casings on the ground. They focused their investigation on 2 cars. One of them is a black sedan parked up on the sidewalk. Right now, police say there's no suspect in custody, no motive, and no weapon recovered.
We are dealing with a person who's armed and dangerous, but it does appear that he came to this location specifically targeting this individual.
And police say that this is an ongoing investigation. They are asking if anybody has any information to contact them. In Kensington, Kelsey Kushner, NBC 10 News.
Kicking up the dirt as I pull up my skirt. When I walk by, bitch, they all on alert.
Say a man convicted in a federal drug trafficking takedown has escaped from a facility in Baltimore. Here's Alexa Ashwell with Maryland's Most Wanted.
Earlier this month, investigators say Kwame Bruner escaped from a reentry facility here in Baltimore. The federal offender warned to be armed and dangerous. September 1st, 2025, Baltimore. 35-year-old Kwame Bruner, a.k.a. Nephew, is serving the remainder of his prison sentence in a federal drug trafficking takedown at Volunteers of America, a reentry facility that aims to help inmates transition back into society. But just days ago, investigators say Bruner disappeared from the facility and hasn't been seen since.
Kwame Bruner is wanted on a federal escape charge.
The U.S. Marshal Service taking us back to 2018. That's when local, state, and federal law enforcement began investigating Bruner and his co-conspirators for distributing cocaine and cocaine base in southern Maryland. According to court documents, a confidential source told investigators Bruner was selling cocaine in Montgomery County, Maryland. And when investigators later searched his home in Howard County, Maryland, they found more than $18,000 in cash and approximately 29 grams of cocaine base in his bedroom. And outside of his bedroom window, a .40 caliber handgun that Bruner discarded.
Bruner was taken into custody, and the following year, he was indicted on a 4-count federal drug trafficking indictment.
Here, a copy of that indictment. Bruner was charged with possession with intent to distribute a controlled substance, possession of a firearm in furtherance of a drug trafficking crime, and 2 counts of a felon in possession of a firearm.
Bruner later accepted a plea agreement and pleaded guilty to count 1 and count 2 of the federal indictment.
In 2020, a judge sentencing Bruner to a total of about 8 years in prison, including credit for time served, 3 years for the possession with intent to distribute charge, followed by 5 years for the firearm drug trafficking related offense, plus 3 years post-supervised release.
As Bruner was nearing the end of his sentence, he was afforded the opportunity to enter a rehabilitation reentry program. While at the end of that program, he was found to have been in violation for the use of narcotics. He was given a citation report, and the following day, Bruner essentially packed up his belongings and left the facility.
Bruner, now a federal fugitive that investigators warn should be considered armed and dangerous. Investigators say Bruner has a criminal history that dates back to when he was 18 years old, with a history of arrests involving drug possession, weapons offenses, robberies, and assaults.
Months after a transgender woman was murdered in Northeast DC.
Like I didn't have nothing else to live for.
Shoot once. You empty the clip because that's what they said.
Her life mattered to me and to everyone. She was loved. If she wasn't loved by the world, she was loved by us, and we accepted her for who she was. My baby back, but I am going to get justice for my child.
And always be true to yourself, stay to yourself, be who you are.
Guys, I want to show you my bedtime routine using Neutrogena's fragrance-free makeup remover cleansing wipes. Their #1 dermatologist.
Well, good evening. Thanks so much for joining us tonight. I'm Jessa Brycebeck.
And I'm Natalie Shepard. Our top story tonight, both adults that were arrested Tuesday for child abuse and neglect have been booked into the Milwaukee County Jail.
And we are also learning about information about the 6 kids that were found locked in a Milwaukee storage unit. Milwaukee police now confirm that family didn't have anywhere else to live.
Adam Reif is here with more on these new details we're learning today. And Adam, what can you tell us?
Well, I can tell you that new information means this story may be more nuanced than originally appeared. A national expert told us it's not uncommon for people to live in storage units if they're evicted or unable to afford housing.
It's a dire situation, and we have to do better as a country.
Donald Whitehead leads the National Coalition for the Homeless. He said data show there are more evictions across the U.S. now than during COVID.
The number one cause, take everything else aside, is the lack of affordable housing.
Whitehead told us federal guidelines recommend people spend 30% of their income on housing, but that's not possible for everyone.
So people have to rely on whatever's available. Sometimes that's a vehicle, sometimes that's a tent. Unfortunately, sometimes that's even a storage unit.
The cheapest apartment we found listed in Milwaukee is 200 square feet and goes for $465 a month. A 200 square foot storage unit at the location the children were found costs $126 a month. A growing trend of social media videos show how people live in storage units.
I live in a storage unit because it's cheap in comparison to an apartment.
That's a finished product, y'all.
Now I feel he low-key has a solution to homelessness.
On top of the child abuse and neglect concerns, it's not legal to live in the units. But Whitehead said the housing crisis is not solved by putting people who are already struggling through the court system.
Once that person leaves that setting, they are still homeless, and you've made the journey out of homelessness just that much tougher.
Now, today we asked the district attorney's office several questions about whether a charging decision could be impacted.
Now to another developing story in Milwaukee. Police say 6 children were found living inside of a storage unit in the city.
Yeah, now their parents are facing multiple felony counts of child neglect. Court documents detail the unsafe and unsanitary conditions inside that storage unit. Officers were first alerted by a person who heard a baby crying.
Both parents were in court today. Dua Israr joins us live in the newsroom with what happened during what was an emotional hearing. Dua.
Amanda and Jessup, 26-year-old Azia Zielinski broke down in tears as the court commissioner raised the suggested bond from $1,000 to $5,000 cash bail. According to the criminal complaint, Zielinski and 33-year-old Charles Dupriest were identified as the parents of 6 children found living in a storage unit at StoreSafe, the oldest child being 9 years old and the youngest child just 2 months old.
We have your children stating that they had no food, that the only food they found was from the garbage. They didn't have a bathroom. They used a bucket.
According to this criminal complaint, Milwaukee police officers were called to a storage unit inside StoreSafe after reports of a child crying inside. When officers opened the unit, they found a bucket containing urine in the middle of the room and 6 children aged 9, 7, 5, 3, 2 years old, and a 2-month-old baby. The oldest child told officers that they lived in the storage unit 50% of the time. He identified 33-year-old Charles Dupriest and 26-year-old Azia Zielinski as their parents. The 9-year-old told officers his parents would drink tequila and vodka, become drunk, and slump over. He also told officers Dupriest would often discipline them with whoopings, including one with such force that his lips began to bleed. Officers found Dupriest and Zielinski in a black Ford SUV in the parking lot with their dog, along with a firearm. Zielinski told officers the family was living at Joy House, a shelter in Milwaukee, before they were kicked out after she gave birth. In a statement sent to CBS 58, Milwaukee Rescue Mission, which operates Joy House, stated the family had stayed with them in 2023 and
That shit sad right there, man. Shit sad, man. Shit is sad.
Speed up new construction and remodeling jobs with Froth Pack Foam System. It's an all-in-one system.
He passed away. I'm sorry.
It's 6:30 p.m. on June 30th, and our
Don't ever put your hand in your pocket. You understand what the I just said?
Zaire Brooks, 16 years old, arrested outside his grandparents' house in River Rouge, Michigan. Days earlier, he shot his best friend in the head and left him dead in the front seat of a silver Chevy Malibu. The victim, Edmund Butler, just 17, his best friend Brooks was short on money, so he set Edmund up to be robbed. But it didn't stop there. Instead of a warning, Brooks pulled the trigger. One shot to the head, left him to die in the front seat of his own car.
Mean to, it wasn't intentional. I put it on my D and on my head right now. God strike me right now from wrong. I did not mean to kill that man. He was my blood best friend, and whatever you want to call it. Because when the gun went off, I looked at him and I said, EJ. All you heard was, I just knew he took his last breath from himself. What happened?
July 26, 2022. Surveillance cameras capture 17-year-old Edmund Butler driving his silver Chevy Malibu through Detroit, his final moments alive. Up the street, waiting for him, was his best friend, Zaire Brooks, the same friend who set him up to be robbed, then pulled the trigger himself, one shot to the head. At 11:06 a.m., officers were dispatched to S. Liebold and Gilroy. They found Edmund slumped in the driver's seat, already gone.
Vehicle comes back to Kanisha Tucker on Beatrice. I haven't checked to see the ID on her yet. Okay. Open it. Yeah, go ahead.
Officers open the driver's door. The body is slumped forward, a pool of blood beneath him. From somewhere off camera, a neighbor mutters, "Whoa!" The scene says everything. 17 years old, shot by the person he trusted most.
I just shut the trunk. Okay. Figured when they take the car, they can take it.
Right. Did you call control center?
Not yet. I was running the plate. Should I check for an ID or? They keep it and get your notebook.
If you can't read it, I can read it off to you.
Larry.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
How you doing, Kenny?
So I'm assuming you're the witness?
Yeah.
Okay.
I stopped the vehicle.
Okay.
Because it appeared like he was going to crash into something.
Gotcha. Okay. And you just pulled in front of him to stop?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right. Did you put it in park or anything? Or?
No, I didn't touch anything.
Okay.
You know, when I saw he was unconscious, you know, it looked like his body was quivering.
Yep.
I just called our security and had them call D4vd.
Gotcha. Okay. We're going to ask you to, there's going to be homicide detectives coming out. We're going to ask that you stick around until they come out. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Inside the vehicle, officers find a single shell casing near the driver's side door. A quiet detail that confirms what they already suspected. This was an execution. Moments later, officers speak with someone who knew Edmund, a neighbor, a friend, trying to understand why.
Is that your car?
No.
Okay.
This car is registered to. You probably gonna be confused here. 12. My sister's name is.
Okay.
Both of us have guardianship over him.
I got
That's why I said my son.
All right.
But we're sisters.
Okay.
They say he had just left the house. She was moving him out of state August the 1st, and this happened. He's been shot September of last year.
Okay.
I don't know if you looked at his arm. He was shot. There was a rival between like E-Course and River Rouge, which you're familiar with.
Yep.
And that's all I know right now.
Okay.
So I was here when they first got here.
Oh, okay. Did you talk to any of the officers yet?
No, I haven't talked to nobody.
Going to Oakwood Hospital.
What is your name, ma'am?
Their mileage is going to be.
My name is Tanisha.
Can you spell it?
TENISHA.
Last name?
Tucker.
And your date of birth? Okay.
It put under my, that's my sister's son, so I'm his auntie, put auntie. And my sister name is Kay, same as mine.
And that's his mother?
Yes.
What's her last name?
Tucker.
Okay.
That car is registered to her.
And was she, she was here? Okay, all right.
Yeah. My mom was upset, and she was trying to get my mom to calm down, so I just stayed on scene.
I gotcha. Does he live with you?
He lived, my
Beatrice?
sister. Yep, he lived on Beatrice.
Were you at home when he left?
She was.
Okay.
You want me to? I don't know where she's at. Hold on one second. Hold on, give me 1 second.
You know what? I don't need to talk to her. I'll let the detectives talk to her.
Yeah.
Because I don't want her to have to go rehash everything twice. You know? I just wanted to get some basic information.
Yeah, when we got here, I guess, it just happened like minutes ago, like, when everything took place. But for us to live a couple of blocks over, we didn't even hear gunshots. So normally around here, it's like haven, like everybody just shooting, but we didn't hear anything. So naturally we heard that he got shot in the back of his head. So I know you can't tell me, but I know what happened. Just people talking. So another sad situation.
And I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, we'll just sit here and wait.
Yeah, they should be out hopefully not too much longer. So
that's fine.
Thank
you very much.
Thank you.
Has he been having any issues with somebody? Do we know what happened? Or can we
I really don't know. I know he got shot back in September.
He got shot in September?
Yeah, E-Course. That happened in E-Course, Michigan.
And do we know who did that?
No.
Where was he shot at?
In his forearm. Right.
Is your son affiliated with any gangs or anything like that?
No, he just graduated high school. Literally, yeah. He was a spoiled good kid. A spoiled kid, right? But good kid, not no trouble, like.
I don't know what happened either, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
We know right now it's like a gunshot wound, but we're not sure if there's a weapon in the car. Like, we don't know if somebody pulled up on him, if somebody was in the back seat.
Right, because when I got the car, he had just left home. Probably 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes.
From Beatrice?
Yes.
So he was only gone for 10 minutes?
Yes. It probably wasn't even
You
a
said
whole
when he
10
got
minutes.
a call? He got a call from somebody?
He got a call and he was like, "Mom, I'll be right back." I said, "Okay." You know the usual, what he do when he leave home, I'm
That's
gone,
good to
I'll
know,
be
because
back.
if he's got a phone in there, we
Yeah,
can
he got
figure
two
out-
phones.
We can figure out who called him last.
Yep, he got two phones.
Do you know if there's any passwords on the phone by any chance?
If it is, it'll be, what's my
No, I ask this because it just helps with our motive.
No, I
It helps
understand
with-
that,
yeah.
but no, not. I'm like, no, like I don't know who want to kill him, you know?
Right. There's nothing. Yeah, there's no
Like nothing
justification
major
for
that I can be like, boom, you know.
Well, I want to give you my card. We work at homicide. We work as a squad. There's like 7 of us in a squad. My email's on there. My cell phone's on there. That's how you're gonna get a hold of me.
Okay, your email. Okay.
So if there's any property or something that we find, I'll let you know. And he wasn't riding with anybody, correct?
When he left home, he was by himself. Nah, if he left and went to pick somebody up.
Do you know if he knows anybody in Livingston?
Well, he from the neighborhood, so you know we grew up in our life.
Was he hustling?
No, he don't hustle.
Oh.
He don't do nothing but smoke a little weed.
So we literally just had a scene here last week, so we know where all the video is at. So we're gonna just go to all of them where we got our videos from last time, and let's see if they have something.
Do you know what
Text messages between Edmund Butler and Zyar Brooks reveal the setup. Brooks asked if Edmund was still out, and shortly after, Edmund responded, "Coming around now." Minutes later, he was shot. Investigators traced the number back to Brooks. As time passed, detectives gathered evidence, tracked movement, and reviewed surveillance. Brooks even attended the funeral, knowing he was the one who pulled the trigger. But officers were closing in.
Hi, I'm Pete. We're going fucking 92. Maple Street. What up, baby?
Husband in the house and possibly.
Hey, how you doing, Ray? Come on out. We got a search warrant for the house, okay? We'll get you some pants. Okay. Come on.
What happened?
We got a search warrant for the location. Okay?
For me?
Oh. Grandson. All right. Foothold.
Walk downstairs, sir. I got you. What's that, sir? I'm holding you lightly. I'm not trying to manhandle you or nothing, okay?
Oh.
All right, well, hold on.
Let me know what I'm
All
doing.
I just got to detain you real quick, sir, okay?
Why me?
Just relax for me, okay?
What's going on? My grandboy calls all of this.
All right, where you need me, Lou?
We're gonna push up to the door.
Okay.
Till second breathe.
Okay.
Watch that back porch. I got uniforms on the Charlie there.
Yeah, I see her.
Got it. I'm gonna pop this door, let it breathe. How many? Are we good down here? Good, Mark?
What?
I'm gonna call if you guys are
Angry.
good.
Doing secondary?
Doesn't look like anything's down in there.
Good. That side, Rich?
Yeah.
Quick.
He's a tough guy.
Yeah, do you think it's him like destroying his own wall?
Yeah, it's him punching holes in the walls like a hard ass. That's actually super light drywall, too. Yeah.
We're all good on the bodies? Back in? Yeah. I'm gonna toss him, I don't.
You get a chance, just text me or let me know what scouts handling the rest.
Shoe.
And conveyance, so I can open the
Is that a P80?
Got it on him?
You let them know that 5202.
What are you doing here?
That's it.
Oh, you got a CPO?
Hey, you got no
Probably right on the corner, though. My people.
Stop. Don't do that. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Don't ever put your hand in your pocket again like that. You understand what I just said?
Debrief on occupants as well.
Who's there? Who's at the house?
My granddad.
Granddad?
Yeah.
What's your first and last name?
Granddad.
All right.
What I do to him?
We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Just gonna hook your ears.
They gotta go over the house.
You got a female over your fence.
It's one of them puffer things.
I really don't know.
You got a female.
Damn.
Let me put them on the other side, little on the passenger side, yeah. How old are you, young man? What's your parents' name?
My grandparents.
Your grandparents' name?
Glenn and North Boynton.
Glenn, Glen.
Zyar Brooks is brought into the Detroit homicide section. Less than 2 months after the murder, he's now face to face with detectives about to answer for what happened on July 26th.
Bro, god damn, come on. What the fuck? Fuck is that man? It's crazy.
You need me time.
I was waiting on you.
Hold on, I'm still trying to. I gotta make sure your parents know first.
They here?
No, not yet.
Oh.
That's why I gotta make sure they know because you're 17. If it was, you know, if he was 18, I've been in here already.
You could talk without them, right?
Huh?
You could talk to me without them, right?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Hello. Good, how are you? Mr. Brooks. Your grandfather's been notified, and he is actually coming. Just all right. So first we gotta read this, get out of the way, so that we can. So you can ask, and get it over with. All right. So, what's the highest level of grade school that you completed? 11th grade. You going into 12th?
I'm supposed to be enrolling this month.
Okay. Where at?
Online.
Okay. You can read and write pretty well, and everything. You do good in your classes. All right. So there's 5 statements here. I'm gonna have you read them. Okay. Read the first one out loud. Okay. Once you read the first one out loud, you can read the rest yourself, and then after you're done reading, you initial on each one. You only got to worry about these 5 statements. Okay. You got any cars? Do you drive anyone's car? You drive grandma, grandpa's car? How you get around?
Feet.
You walk all the way to Kensington?
No. Sometimes Uber.
Uber. All right. How you get to the movies? Uber?
Oh, sometimes their parents might come get me from with a girl.
Jay's parents?
Oh, from with a girl.
Oh, if you're with a girl? Yeah. All right. Who'd you go to the movies with?
My girlfriend Lily.
That's sweet. And their parents like you? They pick you up? That's sweet. How long have you been with her? Years? Couple months? Weeks?
I
days?
knew her for years. Not that
You knew her for weeks? How long you been with her? Just summer?
Like 3 months.
3 months?
2 months, about 2 months. But I knew it was about 2nd grade though.
Oh, wow. Do you know why you're here? Okay. You got picked up by police today, right?
Yeah. Oh, well.
Where were you at?
Caught with a gun.
Yeah. Where were you at when you got picked up?
Genesee. Genesee.
Right around the corner. Where were you headed to?
Around the corner. Get some. I was supposed to be drug tested today, and somebody had some people.
What do you have to get drug tested? You on probation? What are you on probation for?
Gun charge.
Gun charge from old one.
September 17th.
Who got you? Ecourse, River Rouge? What happened there? Nothing. You can't get in trouble for that no more, right?
I don't need that.
You're already on probation.
Every time I think about it, that drunk so stupid to me.
Just crazy? You at a party or something? Just with a friend, a girl? Don't tell me you covered for a friend. Okay, so what about today?
I walk into get some
With a gun. What kind of gun is it?
Ghost Glock.
Where you get that? Where you get that?
Ghost Glock? No serial numbers. It's not something you can order this.
With no serial numbers. Would you order the parts and put it together? Do you put them together? You know how? That's sweet. My roommate does that.
Ain't that sweet? You get caught.
He puts it together and he's got like the lasers. You got anything special on it?
I got the laser.
The laser?
Extended clip.
What color is the laser?
Laser's red.
Red. Is this your first one that you made? You make other ones?
No, that was my first one.
That's your first one? All right. So you make any other? Have you ever made any other guns? No, just that one. Okay. Did you shoot it within the last week?
No.
No.
I tested it for myself. I ain't shooting at nobody. I ain't harmed
Oh,
nobody.
you tested? Where you tested at?
Most likely in the backyard.
In the backyard.
I get like about 12.
About 12. Okay. Just because, sometimes, we get casings and stuff like that. We can move past that. We move past the other one, right? How much do you have left in probation?
This is my last month.
So look, you're that close, right? So we know how this is going to go. If you get that charge, probably end up on probation again, probably get a little stricter. Maybe a tether. I don't know. I worked in probation for a minute, okay?
I would just don't tether too.
You're young, 17, right? So do you think probation officers want to screw you and judges want to screw you? No, right? But just know one thing. What we care about a lot here is truth. I don't know how the last case went. I don't know if you were honest or not. But if I'm gonna guess, you were pretty honest. They gave you a chance. We're messing up again. I don't know why. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about you and your future. So the truth, okay, is what's gonna matter here on out. So I don't know if we introduce ourselves. Okay. My name's Hernandez. Yeah, they say I'm mean. I'm real cool. All right.
I can tell.
I'm not mean.
You the mean?
Oh, that has been here longer. So here's the thing. We wanted to talk to you because we're also homicide detectives, okay? And there's been a lot of shootings in the past couple weeks, past couple months, okay?
Past couple years.
Past couple years. And it ain't right, okay? And we at homicide, we hear a lot of things about a lot of people. And your name has come up because one of your friends passed away.
Oh, I know. You ain't got to tell me. Can my people come in here and talk too? Or is it
I told him to let me know as soon as.
Because that shit had both of us scared, if you want to be honest with you.
Yeah, was someone threatening you or something?
That too. Man.
What happened?
They I guess somebody said
he passed away.
That's my best friend. Like childhood, like we got videos as kids playing basketball, and then they start saying like I did that. I'm like, what? I ain't had no gun when he died. I ain't had no gun. I ain't no gun. So I was kind of like threw up, and started getting scared. Like I started really like panicking. Like, why they blaming me for that shit? I know, but then it's like everybody know where I stay at, so I'm really
right. And your grandma.
And my grandma.
And your grandpa.
I moved with my sister for a minute. We went on the west side, and then she was like, somebody keep calling my grandma phone, threatening her. I'm like,
they threatened her.
So now I'm like thinking like, damn, this shit my fault.
That's not right. You know who threatened her? Because that's not right.
They say like your nicks and shit. I'm like, what the hell?
Did they ever make a report with Rouge?
Because I ain't never know who did it, so I was kind of like, I ain't never really.
Caller ID don't pop up nothing.
Can't do that on my phones. Stuff like that. So Cause I was really terrified. I already knew what this was about, to be honest with you. That's why I kept asking the officer like what I'm here for. Cause anybody about to just pick me up for no reason. I'm walking down the street. I ain't look like no threat to nobody. Then like people was trying to like bully me into the situation. Like you did it, you know. I kind of like thought about it. Like if they look at me and say like if they look at me and think that I did it, them was never really my friends. If they knew me from the get go, you feel me? Then that nigga was like my big man, like my best friend. The info, if you want to be honest with you, the info that my name came up, it came from the other side, like the people we don't mess with, the people we don't get along with. So it's kind of like, and we always got a thing like don't never believe what the people we don't be around say. Like, feel me? Like call in or check in with one of us before you go believe what somebody else say. And then I was kind of like messed up. Like, dang, how y'all gonna tell me don't do that? And y'all go ahead and do the same. I'm like, what the hell is going on right now?
So they're hearing it from the other side and just believing it.
And again, if you don't want to be honest, can you cut that off?
Yeah, we'll cut this off.
We always work too. You know, you get me on like a lot of
All right,
movies.
what's up?
Well, I was in it because it was it was a killing before that. If y'all know who that is.
A week before that?
A week before that.
Wayne. Oh, right, Wayne.
I heard that was because of somebody. Because it was.
We've heard some stuff about that.
Yeah.
What do you know? Because that could help.
Because I heard that it was because of what happened to Wayne. Like it was revenge for Wayne.
People are gonna think that, right?
Because he is from the hoe, or he do be in that area, man. Because I heard he was talking crazy about somebody's sister, man. Somebody said if he come back to the hoe, he done.
Who's sister?
Before my name even came up in that situation, I heard 3 different names in that situation.
What names did you hear?
Y'all just pointing the finger at me.
Right.
I heard Brandon, KY, Dudley.
You know any of them?
I know Dudley.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it though. You talking about ride a bike.
Because we want truth. We're not in a hurry to put no one in jail. It's been how long?
That's the only reason I had a damn gun.
Almost a month?
To be honest.
It's been a month, right? So were we in a hurry to put anyone in jail? We only put people in jail when we have good information. So he hits up Nitty and he hits him up because he's making a drug buy. Okay? That's Nitty behavior. He's cool though, right?
I ain't never heard about him doing anything. No.
That's one person he talks to.
Yeah, he ain't never seen like no.
He talks to one more person that morning. It's the only person. And he goes by Zai. And when we look up,
that's me.
You talked to him that morning?
Yes, I bought some weed from him. Yeah, I got high.
Where'd you?
Because somebody called me and said, what happened to EJ?
Mm-hmm.
Hell, you mean what happened to EJ? I was just with him.
Right.
They said he's dead. I'm like, man, hell no, you lying again.
So you're probably the last. Was he with anybody when you went to go get weed from him?
He stopped. He busted left and said something to somebody. He hit a little corner. Said something to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I was already walking back to Ridge. Like I was about to take Pleasant all the way down to.
You walk?
Please take a little back route. They got a street like Pleasant run all the way to River Rouge.
Mm-hmm.
You take a back route and go all the way back to River Rouge. I was gonna hit up Pleasant. I look back, I see him turn, make a look, have a conversation or something. I was like,
do you remember what street he turned on when you left on?
To be honest with you, my mama went from that area, but I ain't never really.
Right.
That area kind of weird to me.
So when y'all talk, where were y'all supposed to meet?
Beatrice. He was on Beatrice.
Beatrice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beatrice. Then they say he died on Lebo.
Down the road.
Lebo.
Yeah.
Ain't that Lebo? I think they said Lebo.
So y'all were supposed to meet on Beatrice?
I bought some weed on Beatrice.
And you were on foot. Do you remember what you were wearing?
I had on shorts and a regular t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna go home. It was early. Because I always call my grandparents like around the time they get up so I can start working home. If I don't come home that night, I call them in the morning.
That day you walked from where? Would you spend the night anywhere? No. So you were on Maple?
Oh, wait. You talk about like the morning before.
Yeah, that you bought. Weed.
I'll be at E crib. He know my uncle real good. His name E.
So yeah, the streets are definitely saying that you had involvement. And I could see that if you're the last person that they think.
Yeah, that's why
right.
I'm like, all right, I'm gonna let y'all talk. That's why
right. Well, here's a factor though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Edmund passes away.
Mm-hmm.
We show up.
Mm-hmm.
We got both his phones. Ain't nobody look at those phones.
Mm-hmm.
Not even us. They went straight in an envelope.
Mm-hmm.
From an envelope, they got plugged up. they're on airplane mode, so nothing can be deleted. They got plugged up. Everything gets downloaded, deleted and not deleted stuff, right? The only people that know that you're the last contact are you, me, her, and our team. His mama don't know, his auntie don't know, his boys don't know, your boys don't know, unless you told somebody. Is there anybody you told that you hit him up for weed?
I think my sister knows.
Your sister?
She called me out.
But she don't be hanging down here?
No, she don't.
Right. So your sister knows, you know, I know she knows. Okay? Ain't nobody else know. So I'm just trying to understand why people would think it's you and why people would know that you're the last person if they don't got his phones and he's dead.
I was around, probably, because I do be like, every once in a while, I might be like, I need some krill. You just do got some krill. You just do got some fire ass krill, right? And I'll be the main, you feel me, in that area, copying. Back to back. And then, plus that's the only thing I trust around. Down to my best friend, do everything with that nigga.
Do you know who he gets his stuff from? Or got his stuff from?
He said it was a spot around the corner. It's gonna be a minute. That's all I know. It's a spot around the corner. It's gonna be a minute. Give me a minute.
I know who he met up.
Yeah, it was like, I'm in a spot around the corner. Give me a minute. I was like, all right. Boom. And you see I'm on the sugar gang. I'm about to come around the corner.
Do you know the person he gets sweet from?
I don't know if it's E or Trap. Them the only, or Nick. The only niggas I know really be selling weed out there. Like,
Right. Because we have video, right, of him leaving his house, of him driving, and he never makes it.
all right, I got a question.
Go.
I gotta take it. All right, so when the video, I think the video you all got, my cousin Anthony said, like, this how I knew, like, I was green, like, I ain't nothing to worry about. He was like, you good, cause he was like, I got the video, cause you good, cause the person we got on camera is what he told me. You 5'6", I know you that. I know they ain't true. All the men came confront the truth about this shit. I'm like, you show cuz is how the hood talking about, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with that shit. You feel me? I'm threatening my grandma and shit. And this show cousin too. You feel me? So he was like, he like, you good for sure, cuz I would have been came and checked your body, or Ben came over and said something to you about it. I'm like, all right, you good. Because he asked me, you should have just came to the friend. I'm like, yo, I'm feeling comfortable. I ain't. So.
Did you get to see the video?
I ain't never asked.
You weren't curious to see why people think it's you?
They said the length. He was tall. I'm like, I ain't got no damn length.
He wasn't tall. He wasn't tall.
No damn length.
And he didn't have no length. He walked real smooth.
Yeah, he had a length, a white t-shirt on.
That's all wrong.
A whole bunch of shit. No good.
Right. Well, what they say about the video? What did it look like? Was that person walking on the street, from a car, from a house? What they tell you?
He said something. They say he said something to him. That's why he said everybody was like, it's somebody you know. I guess he was talking to him in the video or something like that. I was like, the hell, how you? Well, that made me think like Don probably got into some shit because I heard Don, because of the Wayne situation, Don. I don't think I know who Don is though. Because they said,
who's Don?
His name Don. Yeah, I guess they said.
It's hurting me to hear you say that.
It's hurting me.
Because in this time with you.
No, listen to. Is this camera up?
Tell me what's up.
Is this one now?
That's all.
So you on.
They gotta watch for our safety. Because we scrapping in here. Listen,
I ain't going on.
One of us can fight real well. I ain't gonna tell you who.
She got a smoke with nine right here.
I got one too. We ain't gonna do that to you, man. Because guess what? In this time we've been together, shit, man, I care.
I'm keep the buck. It's gonna hurt me telling myself I ain't never gonna snitch. But I'm keep the buck with you though. In the bed. Right down the street from your girl. Trying to buy some weed. It gonna hurt. It hurt me every day. I just know that he's about to get back to his mom. He's about to hurt me because that shit ain't in. I don't even want to tell you. I'll take my charges.
All right, I'm gonna read this to you, okay? You don't gotta talk. This is gonna be real emotional. So just brace yourself a
All
little bit.
right, wait.
Want me to read it?
No.
I'll read it.
All right, listen.
Comes from number 313.
Oh, wait, can I? No.
Go ahead.
Damn. Gave me the weed. I reached to get the money. That's I ain't mean to. It wasn't intentional. I put it on my D and on my head right now. God strike me right now from one.
So the cooperation doesn't end. You know what I mean? We want to make sure.
Yeah, because in a minute, I might just say,
If you want.
because I'm going to get fucked up if I get out. Swear to God.
You
No.
are young.
No.
It's different. How did you get there?
Keys.
What kind of car?
Infinity. Damn, I'm a snitch.
You're not.
You about yourself, man.
You're not. You know why? You're not.
yourself.
Because we already know. Listen, you're not.
I don't want to see that shit.
She's not gonna
It's
show
just a
you
car.
at all.
It's just a car. I care about your feelings. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm just saying, you ain't telling us about the car. We know about the car. You ain't no snitch. Okay.
All right, yeah.
Okay. That's all. Just to put your mind at
I don't
ease.
want to feel like he, what's that called? Accessory to murder. No, I don't want.
So Keith didn't know you were coming over there for that.
He didn't know that. He didn't even know that went down in the car till I told him. Like, I ain't mean to. No, like, you the book. Like, running. Don't, Keith ain't got nothing to do with this. Like, running. He ain't know that was going to happen.
Right. And I think that's true. You've been 100 something on here.
He's not just do with that, bro.
So what do you want to say to his mom?
Can y'all tell it? Because I feel like if I look around her face, I'm going to look around, break down, crying. Feel so damn
I talk to her every day, honey.
because I know she crying. I know. Don't look at them pictures. Okay, but when I seen the picture of I guess it was prom. He was kissing his mama. I see that show keep because EJ was there when my mama died. Nigga was a real friend. He was buck with y'all. Y'all nigga real friend. Like.
So if this was an accident, why didn't you come forward?
No, I was too damn. The hood was terrifying me. I ain't gonna lie. The hood made me scared. Like, the hood was already thinking like, or trying to step or get revenge. But
Did you take anything out of the car?
Hell no. They said I took something out the car.
Well, that's what it looks like. Somebody took something out the
No, I
car.
didn't take the car. I put it on my damn head. I didn't take the car.
So you didn't? So you weren't over on Bassett, I take it?
No.
Okay.
I'm getting on the honest truth now. I ain't take the car now.
So when you went to meet him, it was to, how long have you known him?
That's all 8. Before my mama died, that's how. No, I ain't take the car because when the bullet went off, I was scared to look at bro. I was even scared to be around. When I heard this voice,
Where's the weapon at?
it was gone. I'm gonna be honest with you, it was gone.
Where you toss it at?
No, I ain't tossed it. Somebody else took it. No,
You done gave somebody else a weapon that was
never my gun. That was never my gun. So, that gun got
Where'd you get it from?
T.
Because it's been shot 6 times. And we have casings for 6 different locations.
That was like a gun everybody can use though. So
How long have you had that gun?
I only used it for that day.
What time did you receive it? That morning when you woke up, or when? Last night? Overnight?
I think I had it for about 2-3 days. Because I just got out of jail, so I ain't had no gun. I'm beefing with Shannon. Me and with Shannon from his little group of friends. We don't get along with each other. That's why I be saying like that's the other side. So, I ain't had no gun. I guess T said I can hold his gun for a while. He couldn't hold your gun because he was out of town. I think he said you could hold your gun, protect yourself. You feel me? Then about the what's the name? About some weed. I told T like I ain't gonna lie, I don't think you want this. Man. You might as well get rid of this. I kept it a buck with him. Like, I ain't mean to do something. I did something with that gun, but I ain't mean to do. You feel me? Do what I did with it. Get rid of this game because I don't want you to get punished for what I did anyways. Out of respect and loyalty. So I made sure he got rid of it or traded it, whatever he did with it. But I wouldn't. I couldn't keep it no more. Especially now because I looked at the gun right after. And I'm just like, this the gun I just got my friend. I feel terrible. Like that's that. It's like so like I ain't even
all of that.
I'm just thinking about the jail time now. I just know, but
T, his name Tommy?
Yeah.
Here's my thing. I mean, you're trying to say it's an accident, but I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't look like an accident.
No,
because it looked like somebody opened the door, fired a shot at his head, and then reached in.
Hold the.
I'm just telling you that's how it looks. You have to make it make sense.
On my deal.
Because how do you accidentally fire the gun?
Playing with.
So you got a hole in your pants?
No, my money in my pocket is in the same thing.
Where are your pants at? Where are those pants at?
At the crib.
What they look like?
Adidas.
So earlier you said shorts and a white t-shirt.
I know, before I went to tell you the truth.
Fair enough.
You the buckle truck. Yeah, man, I ain't do that too. My best friend, man.
It looks like it went through the headrest into his head. So it doesn't look like an accident would have been like, oh.
No,
it looked like it went straight here. Like, wow.
I'm playing with the money in my pocket. The gun is pointed up. Like, the bitch could damn near hit me in the face. I'm playing with it. I'm trying to get all the money out of my pocket as I can.
So that's why when we ask questions like, whose car are you, like, I don't want to answer. Because right now it doesn't look like an accident. It looks like premeditated. It looks like you plan to go there because you're lying to us saying that you walked there. But now you say, no, I drove there.
Yeah, I'm a lie because I already know what it's about.
Right. If this is you did something on an accident, you have to be, listen, things happen. But we were at the scene. We processed. Her and I both were there.
We watched Cheers.
I handled Wayne's murder. That's my case.
And I was there.
So we looking at this kid lay slumped over. This ain't no joke. Like we see it. You were there and pulled the trigger, but you didn't stick around and see when we had to pick him up out the car.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't even.
He was shot through the headrest.
If I meant to do that, I would not be in your room still around here.
Did Nitty know about this?
You know about what?
About the shooting? About you shooting?
I don't think so. Nitty ain't never really showed no different type of energy.
Because I got these messages with Nitty. And let's see. Not even 2 minutes. He says, outside got the next one. Oh, this is you pacing. Here's your car pulling up.
Whoa,
here's your car from Rouge. Here is you walking up to the car. These are also from you walking up to the car. I mean, you paced. You waited. I mean,
all right, this is what we do.
You waited. You paced. You thought about it. You had every chance to get on.
So what happened?
You opened the door. You sat down. You're sitting. Look, I'm sitting. Make this make sense. My gun's about to go off on your head. Make that make sense to me. Because remember when we talked about honesty and how it hurts me to know you're in here? It hurts me for them that have you in that nice house, care about you. You might not feel like they care about you. They might have given you some tough love, but they're here. So I'm going to put all this away if you want, but we see it. We see you Every minute, we see you every minute going to and away, walking out, pacing. And to tell me that that person doesn't know, he watched the whole thing. He watched the whole thing. It's there.
You don't know what happened in that car.
He don't. But here's him. Here's you. Here's that car.
No, listen, remember shit. You don't know what happened in that car. He asked me what happened. I said,
He didn't hear nothing. It didn't make no sound. A special gun or what's up with that? Be honest, because we talked to every single house. They didn't hear no shot. How did they hear no shot? Make that make sense. Tell me about the gun.
you said they didn't hear no shot?
I mean, were they supposed to? Because then he would have. Then he would have.
No, I'll show you what type of gun it was. Ain't no special edition.
Wait, just tell me. Just tell me what type of gun.
A Smith or Wesson. A Taurus.
So it made a sound.
A Taurus 40.
Okay.
Ain't that like looks like a 380, though?
Mm-hmm.
Taurus 40.
And make a noise?
You don't got no sound.
And you're telling me he didn't hear it when he's on the same intersection? When he can see you?
He was in a car though.
You don't think I can hear that? My car's parked right there and I'm shooting it. You know how hard that sound goes? You shoot in your backyard, so you know. All right, so you get in the car, he hears a shot. You run back to the car. So make it make sense.
I bet you to help your soul, though.
I mean, that ain't gonna
That'll help your soul, though. And that's what you can't sleep, you can't nothing.
And I gotta talk to his mom after this. And I gotta tell her to have some compassion for you.
It ain't no compassion. I already know it ain't gonna be none. That's somebody mama.
You don't think she cares about you?
I know she cares. I know
okay.
But I know she ain't gonna know.
Because she's a mom. And because she wasn't always perfect, okay? She's gonna feel for you too.
Angel.
He's not.
He ain't no angel.
I'm
cares if
Let me honest with you. Y'all would y'all care for me? I know y'all would.
Absolutely. You wanna know why? Because you lost your mother at an early age, you lost your father. Right now you depended on your grandparents. Young man, you don't even have parents. That's why I feel for you.
I hate hearing that shit.
It's true. You sitting across from me, a 17-year-old. I have children that are 17, 20 years old. We don't have nothing invested in this. Absolutely nothing. But we sit. No, absolutely not.
Hell no, I ain't about to sit down my whole life. So.
Absolutely not. Because let me tell you, since that day, I guarantee you've been paying for it in your own head.
No, I already feel guilty.
So tell us what happened. Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Is this connect? I could book it. No, can't even say that.
You could tell us the truth.
We're already there.
But I'm saying I don't want this. Mama get on you.
Why did you do it? It don't matter. She knows her son wasn't no angel. And I know his parents ain't no angels. Let's put it like that.
Y'all want the honest truth. I'm gonna put this on my DM, on my daily show. I ain't lying about it. I just say, I swear to God, on my great granddaddy ashes. Alright. Me and Keith was texting. We was texting. A leak supposed to be on the floor. Put a lick on the floor. EJ name got brought up. Ralph name got brought up. When I seen EJ name, I said, nah, I already knew, like, I can't do it. But it was like, bro was already like, I'm about to come get you, but I go do it. I'm thinking, no, I can't kill. Zach Brad said, I ain't gonna, I gotta kill EJ, because he can't, the hood can't know we did that. You feel me? I'm really like, pretty like pressure on. You can't even, you feel me? And boom, you come get me, we go over there, text EJ. EJ, go up. EJ gave me the weed. When EJ gave me the weed, that's when I knew, like, that's when I thought, like, I don't even want to do this shit. Exactly words in my head. I said, I don't even want to do this shit. I don't want to do this shit. Huh? Going off.
You shot him.
Hate to admit to it. Because when everybody posted them videos and basketball videos we had, yeah, that shit, man. When I got home, I said, I feel bold as hell. I ain't even want to do this shit. Because to be honest with you, I didn't think he was going to die. I thought he was going to survive that shit. Because out of the way he breathed and what he said, the last stuff, I thought he was going to survive.
What did he say?
So he just said, he just took his last breath, but I just told him he might have survived that. I ain't even.
So you saying somebody put a lick? What'd you say?
Like a robbery, basically.
Oh, y'all was gonna rob him.
But I keep it a buck with y'all. I'm keep it a buck with y'all. I'm just on the street for her. I know it's hurting you too. I know this shit hurt you. I know you got a whole bunch of fucked up shit. But I didn't mean to hurt nobody feelings or nothing. But no, it wasn't even. Cause I tell everybody like I don't like robbing. I be telling you, I know robbery ain't for me. Cause I ain't never had not one successful robbery. Every robbery goes like I don't really like robbery. I get that from my uncles too. My uncle said the same shit. Like, they don't do robbing. They're saying for them. That's when I knew like something to go left. Like I already knew like something to go left. That's when I ain't been trying to rob, man. God be damn, I do some like that again.
Is that the first time you've ever done something like that?
Oh, kill somebody? Hell yeah. I ain't never killed nobody else.
So you felt like if you robbed him, you would have to kill him because he'd come back?
Yeah. I'm just like, that's why, and to be honest with you, Keith, he made me do that. He played it. He put my mind. I thought about that.
Because you don't think I care, but I actually do.
Can y'all tell her, not me?
Yeah.
I don't want to hear her crying. That shit gonna fuck me up too. I ain't even gonna lie, I can't do it.
You got such a good heart.
No, because I didn't went to that shit.
You got such a good heart. You like have all this empathy.
No, I went to that
I don't know why you did that, man.
Other people don't give a fuck. They're being here like, I don't fuck.
Yeah.
I shot his ass, I'll do it again.
No, that's why I don't want to go to jail for this. I don't want to be in there for long. I ain't gonna hard. But I deal with that. No, I can't even.
What would you like me to tell his mom?
Damn. Can you tell God again? Because I'm not crying. I ain't gonna know that shit.
I ain't breaking my heart, man. I'm breaking my heart. What's on your something? No, take your time. Look.
We'll come back. Take your time. There's more pages, all right? You do what you. This is a moment for you and her. You don't like how it looks, sounds. Flip the page, all right?
In May of 2023, Zyar Brooks pled guilty to second-degree murder and felony firearm. He admitted to shooting Edmund Butler in the back of the head, his friend since childhood. In court, he said he didn't mean to kill, only to cause harm. The judge didn't buy it. He was sentenced to 25 to 42 years in prison, 2 years for the firearm, 23 to 40 for the murder. He'll serve every day of the first 2 and won't be eligible for release until he's in his 40s. At just 16 years old, Zyar Brooks took a life and in the process gave up his own.
Crazy work, man. Killed his homie, man. And then went to the funeral and everything, man. It's crazy.
Bringing a gun and nearly 50 rounds of ammunition to school. What's even crazier is that this was his second gun charge, for which he was already out on bond.
Stop. I gotta get you. You don't understand this, bro. My life overcut so bro. You don't understand this, bro. Relax. I got trial, yo.
When a 16-year-old brings a gun to school, it is nothing short of frightening, not just for the staff, but for the parents as well. What went down began when a teacher was greeting students outside her classroom and noticed a strong odor that smelled like marijuana. She alerted a dean, who then discovered 2 students inside a bathroom smoking. During a search of one of the teenagers' bags, the dean initially found several small bags of marijuana. However, the bag felt unusually heavy. Upon further inspection, he discovered what appeared to be a full box of ammunition and a loaded firearm.
So, you know, when you bring a book bag every day. What the dude?
That's what I'm gonna read on the right.
Oh, do I need to be in for this part? Or, all right, but I'm gonna do what you
Right.
Yeah. You're done.
So, Lana, who's it?
I ain't gotta be that jig. That's how the guy do, bro. He the only one I had to put something in my shit, bro.
All right, you have the right to remain silent. You understand that? I gotta read it. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to consult with an attorney before you make a statement or answer any questions, and the right to have an attorney present during questioning.
Come on, get me in the car, take me.
Stop,
bro.
I gotta get
you. You don't understand this, bro. My fucking life overcut so bro. You don't understand this, bro.
Relax.
I got trial, yo.
Come on. We're talking about this right now.
Bro, I don't care, bro. Just come on. Just one process.
I'm gonna run through this.
Shit, bro.
If you want an attorney, you have the right to consult with an attorney before you make a statement or answer any questions, and the right to have an attorney present during questioning. If you want an attorney but cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before and during questioning for your charge. You understand the correct? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Are you willing to answer questions and make a statement without an attorney being present? Has anyone threatened you, force you, or promise you anything to cause you to answer questions or make a statement? Somebody threaten you? Nobody threatened you? No.
Hey, good morning.
That was it now?
Yep, right there.
Hey, how y'all know Jit didn't put it in there when I left my book bag and I went to the news?
Well, that's because he didn't have it. Coach had your book bag.
No, I didn't. I left it right there on the floor beside him.
Right, but Coach had your book bag in here.
No, he did not. He did not until way later after I left.
When you came
Coach
in here,
wasn't even in here when I left to go to the
listen to what I'm
bathroom.
saying.
Yeah, I understand when I came back to put back the key. I understand.
Sophomore?
But you understand, I just
question.
I just emptied that
What
book
grade
back.
you in?
I just emptied that book back in front of Coach Chapman.
Hey, I have a student with a gun on campus. With a gun?
Don't you guys set me up, bro?
Yeah. So this one's, loaded. Yeah. So he was searched. I got to figure out how we got to the point of searching him. These are my resources. What? Yeah. Let me get to that, to all of that information. I just wanted to alert you right now of what I had. Yes, and I'll send you a picture of it. And then once I get all the details, I'll call you back and let you know. But I really just want to alert you of what was going on, just in case you heard it from. Yeah, I will. But I want to get all the details first. Okay.
Who is this person?
Okay. My cousin.
Okay.
That's all you don't do.
Okay, we'll do it.
But that was my everything.
All right, we'll do it. All right, thanks.
That's my bus.
Okay, so Steph, can you get how did this come about?
Basically, Jane got called upstairs in the bathroom. Teacher saying that she smelled some weed in her classroom. I guess.
So what rest? Were you in the restroom?
Yeah, I was coming out the restroom.
Which restroom?
200 upstairs.
So you were upstairs 200, and it's fine. So you're upstairs 200. Teacher called and said they smell some smoke coming from the vents. So who went upstairs 200?
Chad.
So Chad went upstairs 200. Right. Found Tyvon.
Him and Coley came out the bathroom.
They came out the bathroom. Okay. Right. So
Chad went in and then came back out.
Gotcha. And
he said he told me it smelled like weed in there.
Okay. So then how did you get to the office?
Because when we were walking out the bathroom, the lady stopped Cody. She was like, hold the door. And then she came out and she started writing the names on the paper. And then when Chapman walked in the hallway, I was like, hey, Coach Chapman, he walked into the class. He was like, no, the lady was like, they were in the bathroom. Chapman was like, all right, come on, go down to the office. And when we came down here, he was like, well, yeah, that's all I got to do.
Okay, so he walked you down to the office? Okay. So then when you got in the office, then what?
Then we went to right into his office.
You went into his office? How did you get in here?
In this here?
In this office?
They brought my book bag in here from after I went to the bathroom.
So after you went to the bathroom, so you were in Coach Chatton's office when they brought your book back in here?
You know, I was out there. He had sat me out there with Cody.
Could we use your house to trial our 24-hour bathroom upgrade system? We're looking for homeowners within...
And then I went to the bathroom and then they brought my book bag in.
You went to the bathroom. What bathroom did you go to?
The nurse bathroom.
Okay, so then that's when they brought your backpack in here. And upon bringing your backpack in here, we were primarily looking for marijuana. Because that's what we smelled. But upon looking for marijuana, we found...
So he kept arguing back and forth about... Because basically when he was in chatting, he was just pulling stuff out. Miss Williams was like, we got to go through your bag, make sure there's nothing else in there. Well, he kept, I want to call my mom, I want to call my dad. So you guys can't, I don't consent to search.
Okay.
And then Miss Williams was trying to explain, like, we don't have to do that.
Right.
All I need is reasonable suspicion.
Correct.
Right. Well, he started going back out, sitting down, and wouldn't come back in here. Took his bag and everything. So I'm like, Tavon, we smell weed, so come on, we don't need to call your parents. They let him search. You want to let him search. And the whole time when he was in chatting, he kept real loud, trying to, I guess, divert from
the searching on the backpack. So how did we finally get the backpack?
So I'm like, hey, I smell weed. I'm about to detain you. You're acting weird right now, so I'm gonna detain you. Well, we was tussling in here for a good 2 or 3 minutes, and he like, Dad, like just doing whatever. And then I finally got him in cuffs. Finally took the book bag off. Finally got him in cuffs. And then the book bag, put it here, searched him, nothing on his body. And then I'm like, what else is in here? Just go ahead and search. And then that's when I was like going through to make sure there's no more weed. And that's when I found firearm in another.
Okay.
Then he claims it's not his, some other guy in there. Yeah.
Everyone says it's not theirs. Right. So, all right, that makes sense now. So the other boy, he's out here. Did he have a backpack or anything?
He didn't have anything.
He didn't have anything on him. Okay. All right. So.
Y'all search him?
Yeah.
Dug his nuts like you dug him on?
I didn't search him because I was dealing with you. Because you wouldn't. All right. You
I don't trust nobody now, but I just told you something. But let's get me up out of here. I already know what the deal is. So keep put my money in my car and my
all
phone.
This is great. This is not how it works.
And the comments in my inventory.
This is not how it's gonna work.
That's all I need. Y'all can keep the rest of that stuff.
So he'll be going down.
Right.
All right. I'm going to follow up with expulsion on my end. All right. And let me call around that and let him know. Let me get this ID number and I'll look it up. But Connect is not even working right now?
No, it's not working. Somebody coming, just I didn't stand by.
All right, yeah, you good. You got someone coming for transport, or?
Actually, it will be a supervisor.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah, I probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
You call them for transport, y'all can leave all this shit, just get me going. I'm just gonna get to the job. That took a long ass time. I need to get done by tonight, so tomorrow counts.
So long you said you're gonna start talking, man.
Like, oh, this shit crazy, you don't understand, bro. It's gonna be a long 3 weeks, bro. I got hella options done right now, bro. Whole city locked up, dude. It's not the place to be right. What kind of charges is that? Like school shooters or something? I ain't do none of that.
Possession of a weapon on school campus.
Whoa, that's like way more than 21 days. I'm saying keep calling, dog. Yeah, dude. I know you ain't gonna believe me, but that ain't my shit. It don't matter if you believe me or not. I was fighting off some guys. I thought I had some guys.
Hey, what's up, bro? What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, it's Deputy Jordan. Who's looking at sheriff? Yeah, is this Mr. Larry? Mr. Larry, I got Mr. here in my office. He was found with a firearm on school campus. A firearm. Yeah, so are you able to come up here or? Yeah.
We don't sell standing desks. We just fix them. I'm Kit Perkins.
Hello? Yeah. I'm sorry, Dad, bro. It's gonna be straight. I'm doing it. I don't know who tried me like that, but it's straight. What happened? I don't know. Somebody tried me. What they how did you get a gun? Somebody put a gun in your bag or something? That's what I'm saying. I don't know, but I'm not saying. I don't want to talk too much in front of their body camera. They acting like I don't know. Just be quiet. They gonna take prints and stuff. They don't. That's what I'm saying. You ain't got no prints on that gun, do you? Huh? No, I ain't never seen this gun. That's ridiculous, man. Somebody did that. I don't got to where you ain't taking damn gun in school. That's what I'm saying. I love you though. That's too, man. Don't cut that in straight. I need to get you from the back, man. Tell him he needs to get out. Hey. Vaughn. Yeah. Hello? Vaughn. Yeah. Vaughn. I'll be down there to pick you up. They're probably not gonna release me. I'm probably getting another 21. Just don't talk about it, dog. All right, Dad. I love you. I love you too, man. All right.
Yes. So I was using the bathroom and washing my cups.
Mm-hmm. Which bathroom?
The TPA bathroom, which is right next to the boys' bathroom. Okay. So usually, if they have smoked in the bathroom, the smell immediately comes into that room. Like our whole TPA just rinks. Okay. So I was washing my cups, and that's when, because that's how long I was sitting in there. Right. And that's when I got a whiff of it immediately. Okay. And so I was like, oh, they just started. So that's when I went to Johnson. I called the front office and I stood there and waited. There was 4 students that came out. So I got the name of the two students. I couldn't hold them, of course, because I can't hold them. But I got their name. And then the 2 that came out afterwards with the backpacks. Right. That's when that's when he was coming down. I told him these 2 just left. And then, of course, I don't know who else is in the bathroom.
And you gave him some names.
Yeah, I gave him 2 names that I written down. Those are the 2 boys that left earlier. Yeah.
Okay. Did you see anything else on them? The
Not
other
at
2
all.
guys?
I just smelled it.
You just smelled it?
I just smelled it. Okay. I didn't know what was going on. I just smelled it because usually This is our issue. But then they open it up so they can't exactly hide in there.
Right.
But then that became an issue as well, which is why they had the male teacher sit, in that corner in case we have an issue.
All right. And that was it?
That's it.
All right. Raise your right hand. Everything we said was, or everything you said was the truth, whole truth, but nothing but the truth.
Yes.
All right. All right. Awesome. Thank you so much.
This teen was sent to jail, expelled from school, and charged with possession of a firearm, possession of marijuana, and possession of drug paraphernalia. But here's the question before you go. If a student is found with a gun on school grounds, do you believe they should be given a second chance?
When the road gets rough,
I got a deputy down the road.
Hang on, buddy. We're coming.
A ayahuasca.
September 7th, a smash and grab robbery at a clothing store on Detroit's east side. And then a few days later, two robberies where a U-Haul was used to hit a smoke shop and a check cashing business. And now officials in Macomb County have made arrests after several burglaries that investigators say were all tied to the same suspects. Noelle Friel spent the day talking to business owners and law enforcement to see what's being done to stop this trend. Noelle, what'd you find out?
Yeah, that's right, Kimberly. The Macomb County Sheriff's Office says they've uncovered a theft ring after arresting 3 men in connection to those burglaries. Investigators say the men hit several stores in Macomb County, including this dispensary in Mount Clemens, where they used a crowbar to break in through the back door. Security video caught the moments 3 men broke into Bank of Bud's dispensary, jumping over counters and grabbing whatever they can get their hands on. The Macomb County Sheriff's Office said 24 pounds of medical marijuana, estimated to cost more than $115,000, were stolen.
They kind of waited until the one guy got the door open. From the cameras, once they got in, they went straight into the bud room, kicked the door in, and just started grabbing everything.
The thieves even came back in a second time.
They came out to the car, realized they didn't have their other bag, they ran back in there again.
Investigators say it wasn't the first time they hit this area. A month earlier, security video captured them breaking into another dispensary and making off with marijuana plants, and a pawn shop where 2 of the men are seen stealing remote control cars valued at over $1,500. The sheriff's office identified the men as Shamar Rondo, Kenneth Gibson, and Tyrese Cunningham of Detroit. Investigators believe the men could be tied to even more break-ins in other areas.
As that information began to be put out to neighboring jurisdictions, neighboring agencies, even into Oakland County, information was then being relayed to us that this was similar to some break-ins that they had within their jurisdiction.
They're now facing several charges, including conducting a criminal enterprise and breaking and entering, with even more charges expected.
It's not over. We're still actively pursuing these suspects into other communities.
And the sheriff's office
Man, since your stupid ass JoJo finesse talking about do he talk, nigga, I've been on here for 5.5 hours, nigga. Get the fuck off my page, nigga. Fuck on, nigga. Somebody else will come on like I just kicked you off. Get your ass off my page, nigga. We chilling.
It's a robbery that someone died in.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand.
You shouldn't even see nothing. Now you see her looking all stupid. So when we leaving? You're not leaving. They're keeping you here. They trying to charge you for a murder.
This woman is the mother of 12-year-old Sharon Tommy Townsend, one of Jacksonville's youngest killers. Right now, she has just realized that her son is a cold-blooded murderer, and no matter what he does, his life is over.
You need me to believe that you did not shoot that man. That's just not true. Are you the type of person that just doesn't care about anybody and you're just that evil at 12?
54-year-old Thomas Zona Trent was a disabled homeless man struggling to make ends meet in Jacksonville, Florida. To make his life even worse, 12-year-old Sharon Townsend would bully the man, hurling abuses and Coke cans at him, and even going as far as urinating on Thomas.
I hope that bitch ass nigga get treated in jail. We ain't watching that shit. That nigga a bitch. He bullying on homeless people. I don't know what's wrong with these cowards, man. I don't know what's wrong with these cowards. These some
This
coward
is
ass
Doug Heath,
motherfuckers.
a man who has tried to juggle 2 girlfriends and failed miserably. When one of them began seeing another man, Heath decided to remove the competition by driving by his house and attempting to shoot him. Unfortunately, the man he killed was a complete stranger. It didn't take long before Heath was linked to the location and brought in for questioning.
I hear your sugar's dropping. You need something to drink? What you need? What you want? I don't care. Something. I don't care. Like a soda? Yeah, something. Just put sugar. I don't care what you give me.
You kept running after him, right? Is that right? And you still had the gun in your hand, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Why? Why would you do that to a man that you don't intend to kill? Why would you do that? That's what animals do. They hunt their prey down until they kill it, right?
Right.
Well, that's what you were doing.
26-year-old Raycon Williams has just been arrested and charged with first-degree murder. The arrest warrant states that he was seen shooting his brother-in-law Jason Phillips multiple times with a handgun after getting into an argument with him.
So what happened yesterday, man? What happened at your mom's house, man? Between family?
Everybody was chilling and relaxing, right? So me and my cousin, we got into an altercation. You know, we had a few drinks, you know, but we just got into an altercation. Then my cousin, he just got mad all because I poured some of the liquor out my cup, you know, and you know, out of nowhere, I see him grab me, then I'm on the floor. Then I'm like, what's up with y'all? I'm like, bro, y'all just seen this man. They talking about some, I'm like, man, I've been dealing with a lot of depression, man. I heard voices in my head and everything. I'm like, come on, cuz, why did you slam me like that? And I just went in the house, you know, and me and Jason, we was going at it too, but he had came at me with a little blade. He tried to come at me with a blade, and I just shot him, and I had left the house.
Okay.
I got put on my back, bro. It's proven.
What is it on your hand?
This is the cut from the little when I got put on my back.
Okay.
But Jason, he tried to come at me with a blade and all that.
Okay.
And I had a gun in my possession, and I shot him.
Jaywalk.
But I ain't never followed him nowhere. I had left the house.
Okay. So you and Damien got into it.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you say got into it, it was purely over just a little bit of liquor you poured out?
Yeah, I threw it out. Then, you know, he said he just got mad, you know, my cousin, but you know, we was gonna fight, but we didn't fight. He had got in his car and left.
Okay.
You know,
but
I told everybody how I was feeling. Like, come on, bro, y'all kind of ganging up on me, bro. Like, come on, bro. I could have been at my girlfriend's house. I could have been at my baby mom's house right about now. I was trying to be there. Like, they kept telling me to come back. Then they bringing my friends over without me even knowing nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you and Damien got into it, he put you on your back, you said?
Yeah.
Like what, you guys were just tussling?
No, we didn't throw no hands or nothing. I just, man, I'm on my back because I'm trying to like tell him to calm down, bro. It's just a little bit of liquor.
So it was like a wrestling?
Yeah, he pinned me down to my back.
Okay. At what point in time did Jason come at you with a blade? What, like, describe the blade?
When I was in the house.
Okay.
Yeah, because he thought I was mad and whatnot, and then he came at me with a blade, and I had my firearm on me, and I shot him.
Okay.
Then he ran down the street while I ran the whole nother way.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did the blade look like? Can you describe it?
It's like one of them blades that you could one of the box blades.
Okay. Like a box cutter?
Yeah.
Like one of those
things what you put up, like almost like a pocket knife looking.
Okay.
Yeah.
How big would you say the blade is? Can you describe it?
It's like that big.
Okay. Like the actual blade part?
Yeah.
Okay. And where did that blade go? Do you know?
I don't even know.
Okay.
I just seen him with it because we got into something one time. All I just told Jason to do was move his sandals out the way. He gonna tell my sister, hey bro, I'm gonna cut your brother, bro.
Raekwon's story does not match what the witnesses told police. According to their testimony, after Raekwon and Jason began to argue, Raekwon shot him while they were inside his family's home. Jason then attempted to flee, and Raekwon chased him outside, shooting him as he ran.
Okay.
Come on, man.
So, what did he say when he came at you with this blade?
He was like, you mad too? What, you mad too? Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, like he trying to like come at me.
Did he threaten you with the blade?
Yeah.
He did? What did he say?
He was like, I'll kill you, bro. Don't come at me like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Cause I was my brother them, I'm telling you, my brother them was trying to calm me down. My own friends, I had got mad at my own friend. I was like, bro, tell your brother to calm down to my brother. Cause the way I was feeling, like it was all ganged up on me.
Okay.
I had about 7 against 1. My own big cousin slammed me on the floor. I just prayed I could have stayed at my female house, but I didn't got myself into this because of like the people's at my house. I was trying to stay away.
Okay. So you shot Jason inside the house?
Yeah.
Where? Where in the house were you?
By the kitchen table.
By the kitchen table?
Yeah.
Okay. Was there anybody else around that saw you?
Nobody wasn't in there.
Nobody was in there?
Okay.
Yeah. So you're Jason and I'm you. Okay? Show me how he came at you. Show me how that all
get
transpired.
mad at me.
Okay. Just like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he advance on you or anything?
Nah, he had the knife in his hand. Talking about something. Are you mad at me?
Okay.
Are you hot at me?
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's what he said to you? Where did he have the blade? Down at his side?
He had it just like this.
He had it just like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, like, bro, chill. And I just shot him.
Okay. So where did you have the gun?
I had the gun like in my hand.
Well, you weren't carrying around the house the whole time. But
No, yeah, I had picked up the gun off the table in my hand. It was like in possession.
Okay.
Yeah.
At that, okay. So you right hand or left hand?
I'm right-handed.
You're right-handed? Okay. So he saw the gun in your hand?
Nah, he didn't see it.
Okay. But you said you had it in your hand?
Yeah.
So how did he not see it?
Because he didn't see it. Because I seen him with the knife, but he didn't see the gun at all.
Were you standing like close to him?
Yeah, I had the gun like in the possession, like where I could pick it up.
Okay.
And we was like, but we was kind of like far back from each other, but the point he couldn't see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what happened when you?
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I can't even watch that shit. He a slam dunk, man. He gonna hang himself, man. That's the first nigga I seen walk up in there and just say, "Yeah, I shot him." He can't even explain the self-defense. He's so motherfucking slow.
With Liberty Mutual, you can customize your car insurance to save hundreds. Could you look away? Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
On June 8th, 2020, 31-year-old Alex Brinkley was brought in for interrogation. Police believe that he was involved in a burglary that resulted in the death of the homeowner. At this point, they don't have a warrant for his arrest. However, they do have a warrant for his DNA.
I need to talk to my lawyer. I respect that. Have a seat. I need to talk to my lawyer, homeboy. I respect that. Have a seat. Sit down. You just have a seat. Man, I'm scared, man. We're trying to get you out of here as quick as possible. All right. I need to let my lawyer read this paperwork. No, you don't, sir. I don't understand that. Huh? I don't know how to read. Hey, you go right here. I don't understand that. I'll read it to you. Have a seat. I don't think you're going to read it right. Nah, I have a seat right there. I don't trust you, partner. The sheriff of Palm Beach County, Florida. I don't trust you, partner. Listen. I don't trust you. This is very, very simple. I need my lawyer to read that. No, you don't. I have a DNA warrant signed by a judge, okay? The quicker we get this over with, the quicker you get out of here. So what's wrong with my lawyer reading that paper and you're telling me the same thing? What's wrong with that? You call him on the phone and tell him what this here right here. Have a seat. I'm scared. Wait, have a seat. I ain't gonna walk up on him. I'm scared. Okay. We're conducting a homicide investigation, sir. Okay. Okay. During the course of the homicide investigation, we developed evidence to get your DNA. We presented a judge with a probable cause affidavit. He read the affidavit. Right. And he determined that there was sufficient evidence for us to get your DNA. So he signed this warrant. All the reason we're here is just to get your DNA, sir. Hey, you know I've been to prison 3 times, right? Don't y'all got my DNA already?
Hey, this nigga funny as fuck. Hell no. He said, man, I need my lawyer, man. Y'all probably fuck with the paperwork. This nigga asshole, bro. That nigga ain't going. That nigga say, hey, don't y'all already got my DNA?
I'm not here to judge you, sir.
But I'm saying, hey, my DNA got
listen, I'm not,
in 2008.
Mr. Brinkley, sir, I don't know you. I don't have anything against you. You've never done anything to me. You've never done anything to anyone I know. I'm conducting a fresh investigation, sir. And this DNA is to exclude you as well as to include you. That's why we do it. Sir, we are conducting an investigation. We know you were riding around in a specific truck. I'm not saying you did anything.
I was definitely riding around in the truck. Yeah.
That's why we have your DNA. We need it to exclude, sir, because you were in the truck. Everybody that's been in the truck.
I come to court and tell them I was in the truck.
We're getting that DNA.
Right here on Body Stove. I was bad.
Oh shit. Oh man. This is crazy, man. This crazy, man. This guy right here crazy than a motherfucker, man. He said, I'll go to court and tell him I was in the truck. Yeah, I was backing up.
Investigation. We know you were riding around in a specific truck. I'm not saying you did anything.
I was definitely riding around in the truck. Yes.
That's why we have your DNA. We need it to exclude, sir, because you were in the truck. Everybody that's been in the truck.
I come to court and tell them I was in the truck.
We're getting their DNA.
Right here on body stove. I was bad in. Right there, yeah. And then I was at the gas station right here on 7th. Yeah. I was in the truck. The girl, I met the girl, What y'all want? So what happened now?
We have your DNA, sir.
You got my DNA. So what you need?
I apologize. We have a warrant for your DNA. We're conducting a criminal investigation.
The DNA you already.
There's a certain truck that's a part of our investigation. Anybody that we know that has been inside that truck, we're getting their DNA, sir.
But y'all know I was in the truck.
Yes, sir. We know that. Just like my house. Listen,
this shit don't make no sense.
Let me explain it to you.
You need DNA for a truck you know I was in.
Let me explain it to you, sir.
You got to make this shit make sense.
Yeah, let me explain it to you.
DNA for a truck you know I was in.
Let me explain it to you. Somebody break in my house, sir, right? They come out to do the investigation on my house. They're going to get my DNA for exclusionary purposes because they know I've been in the house. You got to understand, when we do DNA, there's mixtures. When there are mixtures, we have to get everybody's DNA that was in a certain place because you're going to be a part of the mixture in the truck. So we need to say, this profile is Mr. Brinkley. We know he was in the truck, da-da-da-da-da. That's why you're here. Sir?
What I got to do with it?
I didn't say you had anything to do with a homicide.
You investigating me for what you fucking
I don't
what.
Bro, this says the DNA of Alex Demetrius Brinkley, black male, 11/1 of 91. That's all it says. Show me on here where it says suspect.
What?
Show me on there where it says suspect.
That word right there is
contained.
It's not the person.
Show me on here where it says suspect. What does it say suspect on there?
Constitute related proof that a felony has been committed with whatever you write.
Constitute. Show me on there where it says suspect.
What that is right now?
That's it. Florida State statute.
What it say?
Constitutes evidence relevant to proving that a felony has been committed.
So you trying to say I committed a felony?
Show me on here where it says suspect.
That's what it says.
It don't say suspect nowhere on this warrant.
Constitutes evidence related to proving that.
Sir, we have a warrant for your DNA, and we have a warrant to examine your cell phone.
Y'all need to give people their phone because I don't own the phone.
Right here. That's your phone. That ain't Flavia Field's phone. That's your phone.
That's Flavia Field's phone.
That's your phone. That's Alex Brinkley's phone. That's the phone. That's the phone you had when you went over there in South Bay on the morning of June 8th, and that Chico man got killed. That's the phone you had when you drove your ass all the way down 27 into Broward and came back up to the back way in Okeechobee. That's the same goddamn phone you had when you was with the girl in Okeechobee. That's your phone, Playboy. That's damn right. That's your goddamn phone. That's your phone. We don't play no goddamn games. We all the way live over here, Playboy. We all the way fucking live over
Let me
here.
call that lawyer.
You can call whoever you want to call. You can call. There you go. There go my phone. 194545. Call your ride, cause we finna get your DNA and get you out of here. All right. So call your ride. We finna get this over with.
So who I need? Give me a phone number. Who I need to call? Everybody and check up on you. See.
I'm the head in charge.
Why you gotta be a nigga?
Cause I am a nigga. I'm born and raised. I'm a nigga, dog. I'm a nigga.
You little brainwashing, man.
I ain't nobody brainwashing me. I'm proud of it too.
You confused, man.
Proud of it too.
You need to read some books or something, man.
Proud of it too.
That shit ain't cool. What the fuck wrong?
Bro, you murdered somebody. You talking about what's cool? Nigga, please. You done killed somebody. You talking about me saying, come on, man. Oh my God.
So what, you gonna make me be a G?
Clay, you killed somebody. You right here talking about me saying
if I did that, I'll be in bed.
Yeah, okay. Maybe you didn't kill her. Maybe the girl. Maybe the girl shot him.
What I look like? I got booed food on my head.
Maybe the girl shot him. Maybe you didn't shoot him. Maybe it was the girl.
What I look stupid? You know so much. You done got this bitch on solved. What the fuck going on?
About 75%.
Can't be.
I'm about 75. I got your ass here, so I'm doing pretty good.
I ain't high.
I got your ass here. I'm doing pretty good.
I would have came to see.
I could have called you on your phone, right?
Ask the member who phone it is.
That's your phone.
Ask the member who phone it is.
Your phone, Mr. Brinkley, sir.
All right. You need to go. You need to ease up on working out, bro.
That shirt.
That's just going to you.
Nah, the shirt just small, man.
Oh.
I got on my little brother's shirt, man.
Got it.
Hey, he got them bitches. He told his ass you need to quit working out because that shit going all the way to your head. Hey, this motherfucker crazy, man. Hey, this the craziest shit I seen, man. This the second funniest that I seen. The first funniest with the white girl when she said, "I'm not taking your weight, motherfucker. You recorded. The feds got everything you said, nigga." That one and this one, man, he played crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He a comedian, bro. Motherfucker gotta find him. He a comedian, man.
Solved. What the fuck going on?
About 75%.
Can't be.
I'm about 75. I got your ass here, so I'm doing pretty good.
I ain't high.
I got your ass here. I'm doing pretty good.
I would have came to see.
I could have called you on your phone, right?
Ask the member who phone it is.
That's your phone.
Ask the member who phone it is.
Your phone, Mr. Brinkley, sir.
All right. You need to go. You need to ease up on working out, bro.
That shirt.
That's just going to you.
Nah, the shirt just small, man. I got on my little brother's shirt, man. The shirt just small, man. This shit ain't nothing but an illusion, man.
Why y'all throwing this? This the third time y'all don't fuck with me then.
We ain't messing. We did a lawful traffic stop, and you know why.
The shit before that, they picked me up something. I got a warrant for 2016.
I don't know anything about
that. This shit. What the fuck? Why I'm so popular around here, motherfucker? I don't do shit. I ain't nobody.
That's just, you are somebody.
My name Alex.
Everybody is
Alex
somebody.
What the fuck?
You are somebody.
My name is Alex.
You are a child of God, sir.
Who?
You are somebody.
So what?
You're a child of God. You are somebody.
You been brave. Come on, let me get up out here right there. You been confused. You been lost in the sauce for too long. Come on, man. Let's go, man.
How do you do it?
I know how to do it. Yo, come on.
I need 5 seconds on your side.
Come on, man. Let me go and get the word right here. I can't talk to you.
Appreciate your cooperation, sir. And you'll be hearing from me very soon, okay? So, you can run, but you can't hide.
What I'm running on?
You just waiting on these DNA results to come back next week. You think I'm
going out there?
Think I'm going? I would never disrespect your mother and bother her.
Hi. Okay, that's me in the wood. Y'all told me that at the gas station. I told y'all I was in her house. Y'all asked me that in the gas station. What were y'all doing walking back there? Y'all asked us that. Are you not remembering what you did? Are you not remembering the steps are you lost? You need some help? You want me to remind you of what you did, what you asked me? Come on, man, you lost. Man, I'm ready. I done did what I had to do, man.
Have a seat, please.
Take the time for me to go, man.
Just have a seat, please.
I'm ready to go, man.
I just want to check my sergeant to make sure I got everything in with
you got your warrant. You done did what you
have a seat, sir. Please, man. Just have a seat.
Well, y'all done did what y'all had to do, man.
Have a seat, sir.
You told me when I do this for all
we're done. Close the door, sergeant. Have a seat. Back up.
Y'all just told me when I did this, I could go, man.
Back up. Finish doing what he's doing.
He done did what he had to do to make this
back up. Back up.
Man, hold on, man.
Back up.
Y'all tripping, man.
You're going to catch a charge. Back up. That's one just back up.
For
you
what?
down here in 2 minutes.
Alex was allowed to leave while his DNA was being processed. About a week later, the police would have enough evidence to finally arrest Alex and charge him with murder.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because some want a house in the desert.
Well, Mr. Brinkley, I'm doing a homicide investigation. I'm very upfront and everything like that. I wanted to ask you, Do you know anyone by the name of Esteban Rodriguez?
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him?
No, sir.
Okay. Never been to his house, nothing like. You don't know this guy whatsoever?
No.
Okay. Let me ask you this: Do you know who this is?
Yes, I do, sir.
And who's this?
I don't know her real name. I know she's a stripper.
She's a stripper?
Yes.
What does she go by, dude? If you don't know her real name, what name does she go by?
The female in the photo is 31-year-old Rakira Wiley. Police believe that the victim was her ex-boyfriend, and she and Alex were together when they burglarized his home. During the burglary, the victim decided to fight back, and he was shot and killed.
We're talking about, specifically what I want to go with is June 8th of 2020. The reason I have a question about is that this is Mr. Esteban Rodriguez.
Right.
All right. He's dead.
Right.
Okay. Did you know that? This is Rakira Wiley, Kira, who you know.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah. You know she's in jail.
I know she's in jail.
She's in jail. And specifically, we're talking about June 8th of this year, June 8th of 2020.
Right.
My question is, what happened the morning of June 8th at 12:59 in the morning between you and Miss Wiley, and how this individual ended up dead? Did she set you up?
Did she set me up?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about no set up.
No. Did you kill him or did she kill him?
I don't know nothing about nobody killing nobody. I just came home for free. I met her, she a stripper. I had sex with her.
Okay. June 7th was a Sunday. She was in town for her mom's birthday. Was there a birthday party going on in Pahokee? You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, so
because I was in like Pageant Island.
Pageant Island. All right, so
no, I'm not. Friend Village.
Friend Village.
I wasn't in Pageant Island.
All right. So you were hanging out with her on June 7th.
Right.
Okay. Do you remember stopping anywhere? Did you guys go to any stores?
At Bobby's store.
You went to Bobby's store?
Thanks.
Okay. Did you go to any? Let me ask you this. What time did you start hanging out with her? Do you remember?
It was kind of like an off and on thing.
So you never met him before? You never met this guy?
I don't even know who that is, man.
You don't know Steven? You never? Has she ever talked about this guy at all? No. Do you know if they know each other?
No, she told me she married to a in Africa somewhere.
Yes, I did hear it. Yes. Okay.
That when she told me, she was saying that how she be getting her little money. That's how she got the house and all that. She said she married to a dude in Africa.
Okay. Well, this is his house, Steven's house. So you never been to his place. You never met him. You don't know him. You don't know him at all. Okay. Well, he's dead. He was killed. My question to you is, how does your fingerprint end up inside of his house on his door? Yes, sir.
I don't believe that.
Mr. Brinkley, let me ask you a question. The only two people alive that know anything that happened that night, how this man ended up dying, is you and her.
How do I know?
Mr. Brinkley, let me ask you a question. This is 2020, right? We have a lot of things, technology and stuff like that. So on June 8th, 2020, when TAC agents and Okeechobee County deputies made contact with you in the car, which you explained when your cousin had come pick you up, you were with Rakira Wiley, Kira, Star Kira, whatever she goes by. This is Rakira Wiley. And you gave my partner, Detective Evans, your phone number. Are you familiar with cell phones and how they work?
I guess
you know that they, especially like with phones and stuff, and I'm not an expert, but I've kind of gotten a little bit of, it's been interesting how to learn how these things, but how like if you got your Wi-Fi on and stuff like that, it picks up things, and your phone, it's pinging and stuff like that when you make a phone call and stuff like that. So what is a concern with me, and I would like to have you try to explain this to me, is that at 12:59 in the morning on June 8th, okay, which was Monday morning, your cell phone and Rakira's cell phone have you guys at the scene. We also have surveillance cameras of the F-150 pulling up. and parking just west, right here actually, of where my victim's house is. I have your cell phone when we did your search warrant on your cell phone records. Places you there at the time, parking the truck, at my homicide.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
And we have Miss Wiley here. Okay. Can you explain that why your phone putting you here?
Maybe I left my phone in the truck.
Okay. Can you explain to me, if you've never been here and you don't know him, how your fingerprint gets inside of my crime scene?
I don't think my fingerprint.
No, it is, sir. Absolutely.
I ain't never been there, sir.
So you can't explain to me, if you've never been there, how did your fingerprint end up on the inside of his door?
On the inside?
Yes, sir.
No, sir. No.
Did you kill him?
Why would I don't even know that guy, sir.
Did you go there for a robbery and she told you that he had money?
Why would I do that? My family loves me.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't have to rob anybody, sir. My family loves me. I got a mother and a grandmother, auntie. I'm blessed. They love me. I ain't got to do that, sir.
But you can't explain to me how your fingerprint gets inside my crime scene?
I don't think my
How your cell phone records put you there, your GPS coordinates put you there?
I wasn't there. Maybe my phone was there carrying truck.
So your phone was there, but you're miraculous.
I'm not saying it was. I said maybe. I'm not even sure.
Okay.
I was drinking.
You were drinking that night, obviously, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Were you that messed up that night?
No, I know I wasn't there. Or I probably left my phone. That's the norm, was leaving my phone in somebody's car or something.
That's fine.
No.
How do you leave your fingerprint inside the house, though?
I can't go for that one. So I wasn't up there, sir.
Okay.
I'm telling you, sir.
Okay, that's fine.
I wasn't up there.
And I'm not lying to you.
I'm just saying, but I ain't lying. I mean,
you have all 10 fingers, so we're good. Yeah, we're good. Not like missing a finger or nothing like that.
I got them all.
You can't explain to me how your fingerprint gets inside my house?
I don't think so. No, I never.
Well, you're under arrest for first degree murder. That's the warrant. I have a warrant for your arrest for first degree murder and armed burglary.
Wow.
And she's been in jail. She's in jail for first degree murder, also in armed burglary.
Wow, I'm under arrest for murder, bro.
Because I have overwhelming evidence that put you there at the scene at the time of the murder.
What's the overwhelming evidence?
Your cell phone.
Sir.
Your fingerprint inside my crime scene.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
My cell phone. How do y'all get this in my cell phone?
Because this is the same number that you gave my partner on the day of June 8th. Yeah, there's actually a surveillance camera right here that captures you pulling in here with Rapira Wiley. Yeah, Rapira Wiley captured me. And then you guys surreptitiously park over here, about 250 feet from the front of the residence. You guys are seen walking over here, and then miraculously gunshots go off, and my victim ends up dead.
Excuse me, sir.
But here's another piece of evidence, is that your fingerprint is on the interior door of my victim's house. Can you explain that to me?
They ain't my friend. They can't be.
It is. It is. That's why we're here. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have you here, sir. But my question is did she put you up to this?
She ain't put me up to a full thing. You see what I stay with? I've got an old lady. You think I'm gonna let stripper told me to do
it? Was done crazy things, brother.
Come on, man. I just look like this. I got a girl with a whole house of that. You think I'm gonna let a bitch who I just met a stripper told me?
Sometimes we do stupid things, brother.
No. Can I get a phone call to call my girl?
Yeah, we're gonna bring you over to the jail. You can get your phone call, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You get a phone call.
What's the name of the jail?
In the jail, right over here.
Well, I gotta go over there.
Because you have an arrest warrant for first degree murder. But give me a few minutes. I'll be right back, okay? I gotta make a phone call real quick. Can I?
How am I getting charged for the murder, man?
Because the evidence.
That ain't making no wet evidence.
What happened?
All these cameras out there, so like, with a picture of me out there, and all these cameras out there. Come on, man. That like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. For real, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
For,
I don't lie, sir.
But I'm saying, okay, you said the camera's there, camera's there. These people, whatever they did, they did.
At 12:35, you guys arrive and do a drive-by down this area right here to the victim's residence.
Excuse me.
Yeah, hold on. Go ahead.
You said you guys. What's placing me in there? You trying to say a cell phone placed me in there?
Your cell phone and your latent print.
Everybody know I was driving. I had been driving the truck.
Not the truck, my man.
What?
The latent print inside my crime scene at my house.
I know my
I got a dead guy with your print, along with your cell phone GPS coordinates, putting you at this house at the time of the homicide. So did you kill him or did she kill him?
I ain't killed nobody.
You didn't kill him?
Why would I want to do that?
I have no idea. Maybe she said, hey, I know he's got some money. I know their connection.
Man, she could have said what the fuck she wanna say. I ain't finna kill him. Man, come on, man. This is real life, bro.
Real life.
What the fuck am I gonna kill for? Come on, man. Dang. Well, I need to take a lot of test.
No, I don't know.
I can do one of them polygraph.
Man, this ain't the first. This ain't
that what they got to be first 48 or some shit. What they got? The cameras playing.
Well, they have cameras.
Can I get a cigarette?
No, we can't smoke in here.
Come on, man. What looks like? Come on, man.
No, we can't smoke in here, my man.
Come on, man. What,
and I don't even smoke anywhere.
What's wrong with the polygraph test then?
That's not up. We don't do polygraphs, man.
No,
we don't do that.
What?
We do no polygraph.
Oh, Lord. We need to find some kind of test. This shit ain't gonna work.
Well, the biggest test in the question, I mean, is that your latent print on my crime scene, man, inside the house. Messed up on that one.
Man, my print can't be. I never
Mr.
been
Brinkley,
there.
when I look at me, man, what I'm telling you, man to man, yes, it is.
Man, I ain't never been enough. Okay. I ain't never been enough. Man to man.
So you don't know.
Man, I never met this dude, bro. Okay. When Kira come and Kira see me and Kira shit.
First degree murder charges, man.
I got him. I
already explained it.
I don't understand that. I get him.
She never came back to your house and picked you up and you guys drove.
She never dropped me off at my house.
Where'd she drop you off?
Why would she drop me off at my house where my old lady at?
Where did she drop you off then? Can you tell me that?
She dropped me off at my friend's house.
Where?
I can't involve anybody in it. Why would I know?
You can't tell me what house she dropped you off at your friend's house? You don't get involved?
Hell no.
I just want to let you have arrest warrant for your arrest for first degree murder with a firearm and armed burglary to a dwelling. So that's what you're being charged with. Okay, so they're going to take you over to the jail. And then let's go from there. Do you have any questions for me?
I got a bond.
No. No bond. Not until you see the judge. There's no bond. Not for first degree murder.
Y'all trying to railroad me, man.
I'm not trying to railroad you, man. I'm doing my job, sir.
I just came home from prison. I'm like, oh, come on, man.
She put you up to this homicide?
She ain't put me up.
So you just killed him by yourself?
Why you trying to make that, bro? Listen, look at me. Understand and listen and look at me. Man, I ain't killed nobody, man. Please stop coming at me talking I killed somebody, bro. Please stop.
Okay. So you were Rokeria killed. That's Devon Razir. Wiley, Rokeria.
Again?
Kira Starr, your porn girlfriend?
What?
Killed, murdered.
How do I know? I don't know what she, I don't know nothing about what. All I know is she got some good pussy.
All right, man. Well, that's got you got something else, man, because listen, she's been charged with it, you're charged with it.
What they got to do with me? What they got to do with me?
You're there.
How you gonna tell me? You gonna make me be there?
No, I got your fingerprint. I already explained everything to you, but I'll let the deputies come in. They're gonna handcuff you and take you over there. Okay.
Thanks.
Do you have anything else for me? Okay.
Oh. Suck that shit, bro. Fuck, man.
In the end, both Alex and Rokira would accept plea deals for the reduced charge of manslaughter. Because Rokira cooperated with the police, she received 5 years in prison. Alex, however, would receive 15 years in prison. What are your thoughts on this case? Is 15 years sufficient for someone breaking into a person's home and then killing them while they are trying to defend themselves? Please share your thoughts in the comments below.
Hey, what wrong with that? You call him on the phone. I don't trust you.
This is very, very simple.
I need my lawyer to read that.
No, you don't. I have a DNA warrant signed by a judge, okay? The quicker we get this over with, the quicker you get out of here.
So what's wrong with my lawyer reading that paper and you telling me the same thing? What wrong with that? You call him on the phone and tell him what this here right here.
Have a seat.
I'm scared.
Wait, have a seat.
Yeah, I ain't gonna walk up, I'm scared.
Okay. We're conducting a homicide investigation, sir.
Okay.
Okay. During the course of the homicide investigation, we developed evidence to get your DNA. We presented a judge with a probable cause affidavit. He read the affidavit.
Right.
And he determined that there was sufficient evidence for us to get your DNA. So he signed this warrant. All the reason we're here is just to get your DNA, sir.
Hey, you know I've been in prison 3 times, right? Don't y'all got my DNA already on them?
I'm not here to judge you, sir.
But I'm saying, ain't my DNA got
listen, I'm not, I don't,
2000 and on.
Hey, Beezy baby, what's up? Hey, that nigga crazy, man. He one of the funniest ones that's out here. This one of the funny motherfucking ones.
What do you subscribe to?
I subscribe to true love. I subscribe to bad behavior.
I subscribe to monsters. And him.
I subscribe to all the.
This is 22-year-old Ivan Clay Jr. In April of 2021, the Waterloo, Iowa Police Department attempted a traffic stop on a vehicle Ivan was driving. Ivan knew he was carrying an illegal firearm and a pound of marijuana, so he decided to flee for police.
This is 15-year-old DeAndre McCrae. McCrae's family had become increasingly concerned with his behavior, hanging out with the wrong crowd, trying to show off through acts of violence. Most of the time, his family wasn't sure where he was or what he was doing. One evening while he was at the park with a group of friends, McCrae instigated a fight with 16-year-old Sedaris Sermons. After McCrae spit on Sermons, the other boy lunged.
I'm a wanted man. Like
why do you think you were a wanted man?
Because I just beat a girl
to death. Yeah.
She lied about it. I forced her to say yes by physically hurting her. Caused pain. That's what I did. I caused pain. Caused pain.
This is.
So do I got a bond?
Dougie, I found out. $500,000 bond. You got a $500,000 bond.
Why?
This is George Prince, one of the dumbest killers these detectives have ever seen. And very soon they will realize that the only thing worse than George's actions is his IQ.
You just happened to be over there when the murder happened. So can you explain that?
That didn't happen.
Okay.
At all. Don't let me lie to you, man. Why the devil working on me like this?
On October 7th, 2019, in Jacksonville, Florida, 19-year-old Ayanna McGraw was on the cusp of a brand new life. She was set to deliver her baby girl, whom she lovingly named Milan Isla McGraw. In just a few days, she was eager to have her daughter, dedicating all of her time to researching motherhood and getting the home that she shared with her boyfriend Miles ready for her arrival. After the birth, she planned to begin college and establish a bright future for her family. Tragically, she never got the chance. Around 8 p.m., a barrage of gunfire exploded through the walls and windows of the home. Her boyfriend Miles was out, leaving Ayanna and her daughter as the victims. Neighbors called 911, and Ayanna was raced to the hospital, where both her and Milan would eventually succumb to their injuries. Ayanna's loving family called for justice, and police knew where to find it. In 29-year-old George Prince, who was named by several witnesses and actively being investigated on gun charges by the ATF. That made it pretty easy for the department to swoop in on gun charges and bring him in for questioning. The following footage was provided to us by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office via FOIA request.
Hey, Mr. Prince. Now, I know I asked you, are you sure you want something to drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
Something to eat? Anything? Okay. Did they have you out there for a while?
Oh.
Okay. Very good. I didn't introduce myself a minute ago. I'm Detective Reeves, and this is my partner, Detective Staff. So did they tell you anything about what was going on today?
No, sir. They just said that somebody needed to talk to me.
Okay. Yeah, that was me. I needed to talk to you when you got picked up. So, and I know that you had I don't want to talk. I'm not going to talk to you about your case. I know I looked it up and I saw you had a case. It was, is it resolved? Done? Or you a bond? Or?
Yeah, I'm on bond actually. And yeah, I'm on bond. And I'm going to court for it.
Okay, good.
I've been going to court every month.
Okay. And so since you're in custody, I want to, talk with you some, but I want to go over your rights.
So I'm in custody?
Yeah, well, I mean, you're down here in the police station.
Oh,
down here with me, so I want to, make sure you know.
Yeah, because he told my mom that somebody needed to talk to me.
Yeah. Since you're here down here for that, I want to talk with you. So we're at the Police Memorial Building. Have you been down here before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it's and today, Christmas is almost here. Today's the 9th?
Yep.
Holy cow. 9th of December. You got Christmas plans?
Of course. You got 2 babies.
You do?
Yes, sir.
What are your boys, girls?
I got a boy and a 10-year-old girl.
Okay, very cool. And it's about 1:30 p.m., 1:31 p.m. Okay. Can you, I hate asking you this, but I'm going to do. Can you read and write? Mm-hmm. Okay, all right. Some people get offended. I don't mean anything by that. It's just one of the things that I want to make sure if you don't, that we explain things. Okay. So since I'm going to go over your rights with you, would you read that first line right here out loud to me so I can just hear you read that?
You have the following rights under the United States Constitution.
Perfect. Okay. I'll read the rest with you. You don't even need to do that, but we'll just go over them together.
Prince is an old pro at sitting in the suspect chair. In 2012, he was arrested for a burglary and grand theft auto incident. Clearly, he didn't learn his lesson, because before he was even formally sentenced for those crimes, he committed more. In 2013, he was sentenced to 5 years in prison for selling substances and burglary. By now, after so many arrests, you'd think he'd be smart enough not to speak without an attorney. But as you'll continue to see, he's really anything but. Even after being reminded of his rights, he presses on, digging himself a hole.
If you would just sign there that you understand those rights.
But I need a lawyer before I sign that, right?
Well, the signature is just to say you understood the stuff I read to you. Now, if you want a lawyer.
No, I don't need a lawyer.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know what I'm signing. Like,
it's a constitutional rights form. That's all it is.
Is anything under here?
No, it's another form. Sorry. I apologize. No, that's it. The other side's in Spanish, just because we do talk sometimes to folks that speak only Spanish, and we'll get the Spanish interpreter in, and I'll sign too that you understood those rights. So, yeah. So I wanted to talk to you about some of the stuff in your. Correct me if I'm wrong. Where did those guys just pick you up? Where was that?
Justin Road.
Justin. Okay, and that's primarily the area that you live in.
Yeah, since I got out of prison.
Since you got out of prison, what were you in prison for?
Drugs hard.
Okay. And how long did you do there?
5.5 years.
How long do you think you've been living in Justine area? Since prison?
Since I got out of prison.
And when was that?
Like 2018. 18.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So who lived over there? Did you just move in by
My
yourself?
whole family out there.
Oh, okay. But you're like, are you married or got a girlfriend?
No, my mom family.
Okay. And that's
they
where she's from.
They migrated from the beach to Justina.
Okay. So while you're in prison, and then when you got back, that's where they were. Yeah. So you went there. Okay. Very cool. And so who do you live with now?
I live by myself now.
Oh, okay. All right. Does your mom still live out there?
Yeah. Well, my mom's dead. My real mom's dead.
Man, I'm sorry. I didn't.
That's good.
I apologize. I'm sorry. Okay. So I didn't know who you're.
Let's see. And my public defender told me that y'all had me under investigation for a homicide. And I was asking her, can she bring me up here? So what I'm saying? But she never, like when I call her, she never answered, none of that.
Who was that?
Just a black girl. She act like she don't remember my face when I be going to court. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, that sucks. Yeah, so I'm finishing up a case from 2019, and that's
I remember that.
So, do you know anything about that case?
Like I say,
what do you remember about it?
He was a good friend of mine. Like,
who's that?
The red guy. You know what I'm saying? And he was a good friend of mine or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And everybody.
The boyfriend? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
The red guy? Okay, I'm going to show you a picture and make sure I got. So I've got that. Did you know this girl? You ever seen her before?
I don't know her.
You don't know her? Okay. That is, that was the girl
who passed away.
Yeah. I had a picture in there somewhere. The boyfriend, red rum. He had the tattoo of red rum on his chest.
He was all right with me. I used to see him in the neighborhood.
That's this
or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. I'm the same guy.
Yeah.
What do you know about him?
I mean, shit.
This is all him. I've been doing my homework on him. He what?
Like I say, man. Everybody just kept throwing my name in the shit. It was all over Facebook. My mama asking about it. My grandma, like my stepmama, my grandmama was asking about it and shit. And I was like, hell no. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I don't know what got going on down there. You see what I'm saying? Like I stayed at the top of the key. They at the bottom of the key. Yes, man.
What does that mean, the top of the key?
Like, I was staying up in the front of the apartment.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? I don't never hang back there at all. I'm not from around there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like I say, but all of a sudden everybody kept saying, oh, Dougie this, Dougie that, Dougie this. I mean, what I'm supposed to say, like, I'm like, nah, just keep on about my business. Cause like I say, if y'all ain't come hollering at me about it.
Right, yeah.
Then
I'm 2 years.
Right, like I say, and no, I'm talking about back then too. Like I was telling them out there, I ain't have nothing to do with that shit.
Gotcha.
Period. I ain't never killed nobody.
Okay.
Real shit.
Why do you think people, was he saying?
Man, I got in a fight.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? He had stole my money from me. And like I say, me and him had fought by the store, whatever.
Yeah.
And then
the store there on Justine.
Yeah, so everybody just went to.
So because y'all fought, people assumed
you know how the neighborhood is, man.
I do, yeah.
You know how that shit is, man. And that shit crazy as hell because people like be in the midst of that shit and they don't even care, but
stirring up stuff.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And like, it's a lot of people around there that don't like me and him, period. You know what I'm saying?
Don't like you or Red.
Right. And that's what I was trying to tell him. You can't let people manipulate you. You see what I'm saying? Like real talk. Like, and they gonna try to do that, you know what I mean? Because they don't like us, they don't want us around them. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
What? Why didn't they like y'all?
I mean, it's just I'm not friend. I can't speak for him.
I know.
I don't barely know the guy. Like I say, I had just got out 18. Met him.
You met him after you got out.
Right.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like I known him forever. You know what I'm saying? But you find some people you meet with and you click with, hang around, smoke with, But it wasn't nothing major like that. But like I say, man, people do their thing and people don't like when you're going better than them. That's bottom line.
That's straight. You're right. You're exactly right. That happens in all walks of life. You're absolutely right. Yes, sir.
When you're picking up a nickname from a literal horror movie, chances are the things you're doing are less than ideal. Red, as Prince calls him, is actually Miles, who was Ayana's boyfriend at the time of her murder. He has a pretty colorful arrest history, but it isn't his arrest history that police are interested in. It's his history with his homie, George Prince, who goes by Dougie.
So the apartment that you were living in out there in Justina, when this happened,
what happened?
When this murder. So that was the girl that was killed.
Okay.
My bad. I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't say that. So this is the girl. Yeah. So she was shot and killed in her apartment. My thoughts are, and it's a double murder because she was 9 months and lived.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. Yeah. So it's actually a double murder. In that. So my thoughts were in this, that somebody was targeting him, and it wasn't their plan to kill her. She got killed, but it wasn't like premeditated to go kill her. It's probably because of the stuff he was doing out there.
Right.
Now, I don't know if that's true.
But little bro ain't even that kind of guy. Like I'm telling you, man, it's people out there that's that kind of guy though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I say, man, little bro ain't that kind of guy. I don't think he killed that girl or them people.
Well, he didn't kill her for sure.
Yeah.
I knew that. I know because he wasn't in the house.
Right. Okay.
I know that. I've got his whereabouts, so he wasn't there.
Okay.
Of course, we have to investigate everybody. Just because he tells me he's someplace else, I got to make sure and look through all of those things. But he wasn't there. So, but I started, when I first got the case and started looking at it and working through the evidence and stuff. So word on the street out there in Justina was that this guy shot up your apartment out there in Justina. Did you heard that?
No, Roman shoot up my apartment, man.
He didn't. Did you hear that he did?
Like I say, me and him affiliated. You see what I'm saying? It ain't no way he'll do that.
Right.
Period.
Okay.
I don't think he'll do that.
Who do you have any idea who did shoot up your apartment?
No, like I say, but it wasn't my apartment. You know what I'm saying? And
but you were living there.
No.
Or staying there.
No, I was just out there like that. Like I say, man, them people, like I say, they don't know me, so they go to assuming whatever they want to assume.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So when I went and started finding out, so the apartment that was shot up, not her apartment, but the apartment, like you said, at the top of the key,
right?
Where you were staying, you weren't staying in that, because I know that apartment got shot up.
Yeah, but I wasn't living in that apartment.
You weren't living in
that.
Okay. All right. So I went out, and obviously I'm working this one, but they tell me, hey, Mr. Prince's apartment was shot up. This guy probably did it. So I go out there to try to make contact with anybody. I didn't know you at the time.
But like, why nobody came and talked to me at the beginning of this?
Well, I can tell you why. I don't like to bother people. I have to work through cases and get stuff. And then when I get to a point of I need to either rule somebody out or talk to people, I'll do that. There's no statute of limitations on murder. I'm slow. I'm not all that smart like these guys are. So sometimes it takes me a little bit. I mean, he's not as handsome as me, but he's really smart. So I went out there the day after this, after the murders. I was talking to people, and they said, hey, this apartment got shot up. Right. And I was like, not this one. I'm sorry. This was her apartment. We were working this one, but that Red Rum shot up Mr. Prince's. They called you Dougie. Why do you go by Dougie, by the way? Just a name that stuck. Okay.
They call me that shit.
Okay. So they call you that. They've been calling you that. Okay. Right. I didn't know. And I didn't want to be offensive. If it was a bad term, but I'll just call you Mr. Prince. So they said that he shot up your. Now I didn't know if that was true or not, but I did go investigate, and I saw that apartment, that there was an apartment that was shot up. Mm-hmm. But you're saying, but you're saying you weren't staying at that apartment?
We hung out in that area, in them apartments. Okay. My whole family lived in them apartments. That was one of the spots.
That was one of the spots.
Like in front of the apartment. We used to, how we hang out in them apartments. You see how everybody posts up. Yeah. But yeah, for the most part, that was my homeboy apartment. Wow.
So in doing that, I started talking to people.
Right.
I talked to a junk ton of people. I've got people that I talked to out there. Obviously, Jit, Mr. McNair. I haven't talked to Nate yet. Talked to Hub. We got Nate out here. And the reason I started going, okay, let me talk to all these guys. I talked to Fifth. Mm-hmm. You know, it was because I started doing social media stuff, and I'm like, okay, let me see. These guys all know each other. Maybe they've heard what happened out there. And obviously, it's a picture of you with all those guys.
At this point, any logical person would know that the detective is trying to put Prince at ease by making him think that he's dumb. But Prince isn't logical. If his brain was a crayon, it'd be the white one. So just like the officer wants him to, he rides the high, believing that the police really have no idea that he was involved. But what friends and strangers alike have told law enforcement is pretty impossible to dispute.
So I ran into Mr. McNair got a bunch of federal charges on him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So I talked to him, and he said that you guys were using that apartment. You guys were staying there some, living there, and living in other places. He was also living in, he's older, way older than y'all. And he was also living, I guess his wife kicked him out. And he was living in his truck and stuff out there as well. So that was how I started, tying in the apartment I started looking at. And then when I did a search on the apartment, which I guess ties in with what you said, the apartment that was shot up, not Ayana's, but the one over at 2929. And I found, obviously, some of your stuff was in there. So I knew you had been there.
Yeah.
But so you were staying there, but it wasn't like one you had rented out.
Right.
But you were living there.
Yeah, we all homeless. Like, when, we sleep in abandoned apartments and shit.
Okay.
People leave apartments.
And not the apartment, please. I'm not reporting.
I'm just letting you know.
I
appreciate just letting you know, man. Like,
yeah.
Shit be real.
Yeah. So the night that apartment was shot up, were you in that apartment?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So when the apartment shot up, which would scare the crap out of me.
And that's why I left.
Yeah, I get it. Obviously.
Makes sense, don't it?
No, absolutely. Yeah.
That's the message they sending.
So whoever's sending that message, everybody out in Justina thinks it's
me, of course.
No. They thought it was Red Rum.
Oh, okay.
Coming to shoot up your apartment.
Oh, I'm about to say, man, like I say,
no,
man.
You were asleep in the apartment when you were shot up.
Thank you. And like I say, this shit just happened because we take baths every day and bombs, and they just wanted us from around there, period.
Yeah.
They just didn't like our energy.
Okay.
That's all I gotta say, man.
So,
dang.
So do you feel now that it was Red Rum that shot up the apartment?
No.
Okay.
I know it wasn't.
Okay. How do you know it wasn't?
Man, Red Rum a good dude, man. And like,
good's relative. He's slinging a bunch of dope out there and got a bunch of guns.
But okay, you're right. Right. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Y'all tote guns to protect yourself.
Right. You're right. Fair enough. You're right. Yeah.
And y'all don't have people aiming to kill you every day.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
You're right. If
that don't make him a bad guy.
You're right.
You know?
Yeah, I agree with you.
You know, because we have a right to tote bear arms in America. You know?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like,
Brandon's trying to change that, but that's another story altogether.
But I'm just, like I say, ever since I was broke, I had nothing. He used to give me stuff, like give me clothes to wear, give me deodorant. Like,
so y'all were friends, but had a falling out.
Right.
Okay.
Over money. That was it. It wasn't like I say, did
he owe you money?
Nah, it wasn't even like that. He was just being selfish. Like, I'm a good dude, man. Okay. We friends, we gotta share, man. We came up, together, we stayed together type shit. He
was selling. Obviously, you sell some. I'm not the drug police. I don't really care. I don't mean that in a bad way, but I don't care. He was selling. He had a pretty decent operation over there with weed. It was not like he had heroin or anything like that. He had weed. He had boxes. He had plastic stuff. He had, shipping containers.
Oh shit!
He was doing okay. Now I haven't looked at his IRS tax return, so I don't know what he was actually making and claiming to the government, because I'm sure he had a legitimate nonprofit set up over there, is working maybe with the government. I don't know. But when we searched the apartment after the murder, we found guns in there and drugs and money and boxes and all kinds of stuff like that. Just like at the apartment you're staying at, we searched a crap ton out of there, and I found it was shot to shit, man. Somebody shot that apart. Not only the back glass. You're in that apartment asleep. Were you in the bedroom or in the living room, or do you remember? Well, of course you remember. I remember when I was shot at. I'm sure you remember when you were shot at.
I really don't. I mean, I think I need, man, I don't know, man. I mean, like I say.
So I talked to McNair.
Right.
McNair said nothing about you, but he said, hey, I was in that apartment when it was shot up. I was on the air mattress, the blow up mattress, living in the thing. He said, I don't know, maybe Dougie was in the bedroom. I don't know. He wasn't sleeping on the mattress with me. I said, fair. I wasn't trying to insinuate that, but he said the apartment is shot up, riddled with, and which I'd already been out and gotten a search warrant and gone through it. And it was, that red couch was shot up. The fish tank was shot up. You know, all of those kind of things were shot up. That air mattress was shot.
Several witnesses told police that Prince and Iyanna's boyfriend had gotten into several disagreements.
Welcome to New York. We're all just here trying to make it.
Let's be real, honey. Not everybody made it.
Leading up to the murder. Though the two had been close friends for quite some time, they had a fiery falling out related to drugs. When the house Prince was staying at, just 0.3 miles from Iyanna and Miles's apartment, was shot up, everyone immediately suspected Miles was to blame. The bullets had shattered windows, spraying glass everywhere, and punctured numerous pieces of furniture. Of course, Prince and his roommate never reported this. Because in their minds, you don't go to the cops for help. You take matters into your own hands.
So he tells me that he's in there, the bullets start flying, y'all are inside, he's on that air mattress, and I told him, look, I searched that place, we measured out that air mattress. It's like, if you're literally on that air mattress when somebody shoots it, you're inches away from dying. And if you're in that apartment, anywhere in that other bedroom, there's 4 or 5 bullets that are, you know, depending on where you are in there, I'm pissed if somebody shoots up a place with me. I know I won't, I don't know specifically, but I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to come out and look for that person. So.
You ain't me. See, I'm going to just leave. I'm not from around here.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
But you didn't leave.
What you mean?
Like after that happened?
Yeah, I went home to my mama. My mama will tell you, I was on her couch every day.
Okay.
For months.
My concern is with somebody hurt. And if somebody's hurt, I want to make sure
nobody was hurt. That's why we left, man. We was like,
but I also want, if we find out or we think that's why I'm asking, because if Red Rum did this, I would like for him to be held accountable for that, for shooting up your place. Because that's what word on the street out there is.
But I know what word on the street is. But like I say, the word on the street was I did that shit too, and I didn't. And I got on to the truth.
Well, no, you didn't shoot up your own place.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about his situation, period. Yes, man. They told, it was all on the internet with that shit, man. I seen it all on the internet. I'm like, what the hell?
What do you mean? Like Facebook?
Yeah, Facebook shit. It was all on Facebook saying my name. Just crazy shit. My mama showed me some shit. I'm like, man. I was like, do I need to go down there? She was like, they'll come holler at you if they need to talk to you.
Right.
And I asked her that like 5 times.
And you said you talked to your attorney at the time on your case.
And when I know on this case I'm on now, they said the state attorney didn't want to drop my case because I was under investigation for this.
Okay.
And I was like, well, do you want to take me down there? And she never got back with me.
Okay.
And I called her like 2 or 3 times. So
yeah, I'm trying to clear up. That's what I'm trying to clear up my case, not about your case.
Yeah, but they wouldn't drop my case because they saying that you had me under investigation for this.
Yeah, there's a couple people out there that we're talking to. So yeah, that was flat out. The rumor on the street was that Red Rum came over and shot up your place.
That shit, man.
Did you think it at the time?
No, because I already knew. I just seen him that morning.
Okay.
I had just seen him that morning. That's why I'm like, people don't know what they be talking about. I know people be trying to drop stuff out there in the grapevine, knowing that these be gossiping on them drugs and just be running their mouth and just mixing shit up and just, they know what they be doing. Especially people that's surround them. They know what they be doing.
Well, that's what. Well, I talked to a couple people out there, and they said what they said was, your place was shot up. The place, not your place, but the place you were staying at. I'll say that was shot up. You came running out and asked, "Where was Red Rum? Or where'd Red go? Where's Red?"
That's what I asked.
I didn't. No. I didn't say that.
No.
Several people, independent of each other, said that that's what you said. That's why. That's one of the reasons I wanted to talk to you, was that you did that.
No, I probably did. Yeah, I probably said where he at because you need to clear your face right now.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So initially you thought, okay, there's a possibility it was him, but then later you found out it wasn't.
No, I ain't find out nothing. Like I say, I just knew it wasn't him. You know what I'm saying?
When do you think you made that switch to think it wasn't him?
Like when I seen his face.
Like when did you see his face?
I seen him after that.
Like how long? Like an hour or 2 or 3 or what?
Like it wasn't like I was going looking for him to.
I get it.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What I'm saying is, hey, bro, if I got shot at, this is my people. Hey, you need to be with me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I was looking for him for. If I was even looking for him, I don't even think I was looking for him. I wasn't going out looking for him.
Okay.
I wasn't going out looking for him.
So you think the people that told me that you were looking for him, you think they meant that you were looking for him to get him to help you?
Probably. If that's if
what did you mean? You said
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
If I was looking for bro, that's why I was looking for my brother. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't because I was like people be That's why.
So I talked to a couple people. I never talk to people together. I always talk to them apart. So the people that I talked to said that you came out and were looking for him. And you're saying, and that makes sense. You're saying
and I probably didn't even go looking for him because I'm not that type of guy. Like real talk. I probably didn't even go looking for him because shit like that. First thing I do is I need to go find my baby mamas and shit like that. I need to go secure my kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing that come to my head. Not no nigga.
Is that what you did out there?
What?
Make sure your kids were okay and safe. And
all that? I called my baby mama. All them. You
did that right after this happened.
Right.
Okay. On your phone.
On my phone, anybody's phone.
Do you have one phone or do you have multiple phones?
Oh man.
You don't remember? Okay. You remember your phone number at the time?
Yeah, no, that was like 3 years ago.
Yeah, 2. Yeah. October 7th, 2019.
And that shit crazy.
2 years and 2 months, right?
That's horrible, man.
It sucks, yeah, because you got 2 people dead. And again, whoever shot him, I don't think meant to do that.
But shit, one thing about it, you can't be going and shooting up people's houses.
No, I know. You still got to answer to that.
Like, if you got a problem with anybody, the best way to do it is face to face. You ain't got to do all that extra shit.
And y'all had just been in a fist fight.
Not really. We was like, you know what time it is. You know what I mean?
How long ago or how much earlier than when your apartment got shot?
And it was really like a little petty feud. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't
like a day or so or weeks or what? Do you remember when you guys got into that little feud?
I don't even know because I didn't, like I said, man, like me and him was straight. You know what I'm saying?
But y'all had already split.
Yeah, we had just went our separate ways. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no beef, but everybody thought that because go and get his own place stayed.
He did.
You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't wrong for going to get somewhere to live. Like
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but people, you know, on the outside, they don't know. So
okay. Yeah.
But he was about to have a baby and everything. Like he
didn't say that he was looking for Miles at all. Then he may have said it, because initially he thought it was Miles. Then he said it, but only because he was looking for Miles to back him up. In reality, what actually happened is much worse. According to witnesses, Prince put on latex gloves and grabbed 2 guns. He told his roommate that he was going looking for Miles. When his roommate objected, saying they had no way of knowing if it was Miles who did this, and that he had a pregnant girlfriend, Prince snapped at him, saying he didn't care. When Prince arrived at the apartment and Iana told him that Miles wasn't there, he shot into the home, directly at her. According to friends, the whole point was to send a message.
So the people out there who said that they saw you come out after your apartment got shot up, and Mayor said the same thing when I pressed him as well on his charges, and they said, so we're thinking that possibly when they heard you say, where is he? You're looking for him to be on your side.
I'm asking you, where it like. When did I say this? That's what I'm trying to remember.
Well, there were people. So you hear a bunch of gunshots in. Now again, I wasn't there. I was
right. I'm trying to figure out
because your apartment was shot up the night, wee hours of the day before when this happened. It wasn't like a week before. It was literally before this. It was
a couple of days.
Yeah, it was the day before is what I was told.
It probably was.
Okay. I was gonna say, oh man.
I don't remember when that shit.
I get it because you left then.
Right.
Did you go back to Justina?
Yeah, like a year later.
No. So this happens.
Yeah. Okay. And then I was gone.
And you're gone.
Yeah, I was gone.
You don't even go back to Justina.
Nah.
So you weren't even there that night.
No.
The night that her murder happened. You weren't even over there.
I was in Justina.
You were. Okay.
I was in Justina.
Okay. So what brought you back over there after you got
all
shot?
my shit was in the apartment.
Okay.
So I'm saying.
So you came back over there.
Yeah, I was getting all my shit.
Okay. Were you there at the time that the homicide happened? So it was about 8 o'clock at night. Were you there then?
I was definitely at home if I was anywhere.
So
I was right there at my spot.
You were at that apartment that got shot up? Okay, so you were there in Justina at your apartment, 0.3 miles away. I did the math on it.
I can't argue with that. That's the neighborhood.
Right. No. And I'm just trying to make sure where you.
I can't lie to you and tell you I wasn't in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So
and I was. Yes, man, because I remember my brother Jit. I mean, yeah, he took me to get my shit from the house. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of car does Jit have?
He had a blue car back then. He ain't got no car no more.
Was it a 2-door, 4-door? Do you remember?
I don't know. It was a Saturn.
Saturn. When somebody got in the back, did you open up a back door to get in? Or did you have to push down seats?
I don't remember. I think it was a little Saturn.
Okay. Little tiny, and it was blue?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So Jit took you back over to get your stuff in that apartment, and you just happened to be over there when the murder happened.
Nah, what I'm telling you is I'm going to be at my, man, where you just picked me up from.
I don't know what now.
Justina Road, right there in the same apartments.
Okay.
These apartments. He just picked me up from right here in that spot.
Okay. Where were you when they picked you up?
Right there in that spot.
In this spot?
In this spot.
Okay. All right.
So I'm saying,
Yeah.
so it's like.
So you left, but a minute ago you said you left and you went to your mom's.
Yeah, I did. I was taking all my shit to my mom's house.
So you
but you know,
there.
after the shooting, I just left. I didn't go back in that apartment at all.
I got you.
And then my brother came, he got me. He's like, "You want to go back over there?" I'm like, "Yeah, I need to get my shit, bro."
Okay.
So I went and got my shit. And I tried to clean the apartment up, you know what I'm saying? Get the glass out of there and shit like that. And I tried to pay to get the shit fixed. And Joy told me no. He told me to give him his key.
Okay. So you're out there. What do you remember about hearing about the homicide? Because you're out there, you said, when the homicide happens.
I mean, I probably was. Like I say, I probably was. Because I know I remember my brother. I remember my brother.
Brother Nate?
No. I remember Jit taking me to the house.
Okay.
To pick up my shit.
Okay, got it.
It was late, you know what I'm saying? And I remember seeing all them police down there.
Okay, so that's what I was asking. Did you hear sirens?
Yeah, I seen all them police down there. And then that's when somebody came and told me that shit. And then
they came over and told you?
Like somebody came down the street and was like, something happened down there. And like, it's hot. Y'all need to get off the block. But it's been hot around here. The police down there right now. And I'm like, damn, what's going on?
Okay.
And then boom, I started getting phone calls. They like, you all right? You all right? You all right? You all right? Seeing this shit on the news, I'm like, I'm straight. I'm about to slide over, and I fled. Like shit.
How long after the homicide happened until you left?
What you mean?
Like you were over there getting stuff out of your apartment, which is a separate apartment complex, by the way. Yeah. And then the homicide happens at 8:04, 8:05.
I don't even know.
You were getting phone calls.
Listen. I'm telling you, I just went over there to pick my shit up. If it happened while I was there, I don't know. I'm just telling you, I was picking my shit up.
I understand.
I remember I seen all them crowds down there, and the people start telling me like, yeah, asking me if I was all right. I'm like, yeah, I just can't get the rest of my shit, and I'm heading out of here.
Okay.
It's man me, and I went back to Pearl Street. My brother got me a job at Cisco, and my mama made my shit on the couch for about a year.
Left there that night. Do you remember about what time that was?
Don't let me lie to you, man.
No. I'm guessing.
I don't want to guess. I don't want to guess because this some serious shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna sit here and guess. I'm not gonna say nothing that I'm not gonna stand on.
Okay.
Or none of that because I'm not
I'm not trying to trick you. I promise you.
Real shit, and I don't know you, and I don't know if you is trying to trick me.
And just like I don't
to say some shit that I don't even really understand what I'm saying.
Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying?
I won't do that to you, but you don't know me, so you don't know that. Just like I don't know you, and you could be lying to me about everything.
Right.
But I think you're sincere, and I'm not trying to trick you with anything. If and you can't guess, but you were over there, but you do remember hearing police cars or fire trucks.
I remember that shit. And like I say, that's my neighborhood too. Like ever since I got home from prison, that's been home, man.
Okay.
And like I say, and it's crazy that every time some shit happened, Dougie this, Dougie that, and I ain't killed nobody on Justina Road period in my life, man.
You know what he's saying? We're not sure that he even knows what he's saying, considering he says that phrase 37 times throughout the interrogation. We did count, and it was as painful as it sounds.
Can't tell you they know me for killing nobody, man.
Okay, so let's get to that part. Okay, yeah, and you're right. No, yeah, you're right. So I have a somebody who said that they see you out there that night with a gun And you're shooting a gun.
I'm shooting.
That's what they said. Now, not at her apartment, not at her apartment, but you're out there in those in the apartment complex, and you have a gun. They hear gunshots. They look out the window. They know you, and they see you shooting a gun. Not at her apartment. So, can you explain that?
That didn't happen.
Okay.
At all. And you can put me on a lie detector test.
Okay.
Promise you that ain't happening.
Okay. So we may take you up on that.
All
right. So I had someone who said that they know you. That's an eyewitness. They saw you shooting.
Okay, that's a lie.
Okay. All right.
That's a lie.
Okay. So they're lying. About that part.
If anybody ever seen me shoot a gun, it was on New Year's in the sky. You know how we doing, you know what I'm saying? New Year's type shit. But other than that, never.
Okay. Fair enough. So that's what I was told. Again, I wasn't out there. I was at home, and I got called to come out here, but that was what I was told, was that you were out there in that area with a gun, and that you were shooting a gun.
That's crazy.
Okay, and you're saying that didn't happen.
That didn't happen.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so I also talked to another guy. Do you know the guy that's over here?
Yeah.
The guy that you walked in past? They're doing another case with him. Okay, so I talked to him. He said he knows you, but you don't know him. Did you see the guy?
No.
Did you hear his name? It's a guy named Rod.
Rod.
Mm-hmm. Gerard is his first name. Do you know him? Okay, I'll show you a picture. Okay, he said he knows you, so I think I have a picture. He was somebody that had a suspect for me. This guy, you know him? He got shaved hair now, but this is just his.
Will he be around though?
So, I don't know. So, this guy, you don't know him?
Well, he say you know me?
Yeah. That's what he said.
Why he saying you know me?
I don't know. I never met the guy before until I talked to him. But he said he knows you.
Okay.
But you don't know.
I'm a nigga from the neighborhood. Everybody know me, man. So
out there? Okay. So, you don't know him?
Wait. I don't know what's going on.
Well, I'm just asking if you know him. Like, if you would ask me if I know him, I'd say, yeah, I know him. So I'm not trying to hem you up. I just was asking if you knew him. So he tells me that I'll let you. Actually, I'll just read it to you. What he says. This quote. And again, if you don't know him, this seems weird. So Rod is arrested with one of the firearms.
See, there you go.
Right. So he's arrested with one of the guns, and he says that he was part of the homicide, not the shooting at yours. He was part of that, and that Mr. George Prince was supposed to have paid him $1,000 for his involvement in the murder, but he never got paid.
Oh, hell no.
That didn't happen?
Hell no.
It's because you don't know him.
I'm trying to tell you that.
I'm just saying that's what he said.
Man,
that's what he said.
Crazy.
Really? Okay. So that didn't happen
at all.
Okay, so you don't. Maybe I need some water. So your take on it is, you were not out there with a gun.
You know I wasn't.
Anywhere. Well, no, I don't know. I'm asking you.
Man,
so you weren't out there with a gun, and you didn't shoot.
I ain't shoot nobody.
I didn't know. I didn't say shoot anybody.
No, I ain't shoot nobody. Like I say, if I ever shot a gun around them, it was on New Year's. That's it in the sky.
This was October 7th.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. And that then this Gerard dude who's found with the gun, with the murder weapon, says that you were supposed to pay him $1,000 to go over there and shoot up this apartment that Red Rum was in.
Right.
But that you don't. That you never get paid. But you don't know him.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why would I kill somebody for me?
I didn't say it. I'm just.
That's crazy. Like
I'm just saying what I was told, but
Yeah.
that ain't what happened.
that ain't the case, sir.
Okay, all right.
That is not the case.
Yeah, we're going on.
And Red Rum ain't even that kind of guy you need to pay $1,000 to get whacked. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He the type of dude you can beat him up and take his money or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what kind of guy he is. He ain't that kind of guy.
Okay.
He don't need to die. Like real shit. And his wife and his kid ain't deserve to die neither. Like,
well, yes. Well, it's kind of like it would suck. And don't hear what I'm not saying. I'm not saying killing him was a right thing, but it wasn't even him.
Yeah.
It was a 19-year-old girl and a baby.
Right.
It wasn't even him. He wasn't even.
That's crazy.
It's super sad. Super sad.
This detective isn't looking for a confession. With a crime this horrific, he knows he isn't going to get one. What he needs are inconsistencies and statements that will be challenging for Prince to backpedal on. Considering that all of his statements contradict the numerous witness statements, that won't be too challenging. A witness at Prince's apartment complex just minutes before the shooting heard Prince say that he needed to get bullets. At the scene of the crime, one woman who was very close with Prince saw him shooting and waving a gun near Iana's apartment. Then there's the guy you just heard about who drove Prince to and from the scene of the crime and took possession of the murder weapon to hide it. You know the only thing worse than agreeing to assist with a murder for money? Agreeing to do it for a measly $1,000 that you never even get.
So if somebody sees you out there, can you think of any reason? I got to go back and talk to them. Can you think of any reason that person would have said that?
Who?
The person that said you were out there with a gun shooting.
I'm trying to figure out, like, when, like, honestly, okay, rewind.
Okay, fair.
Rewind. Why would they say that?
That's what I just asked you.
That's what I'm trying.
I don't know.
Why?
I'm asking you.
I don't. Like,
why would somebody do that?
Me and Ron, we had our little differences, man.
You and who?
The red guy.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I call him the red guy. That's what I always used to call him.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, red.
Yeah. So I'd be like, bro, you know what I'm saying? That morning I was like, bro, you know, that shit did type shit. Like, man, I'm about to move anyway type shit. Like, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Me and him, nah, man. Like, I ain't got to kill nobody. Like I say, man, that shit, that's horrible, man.
You did.
Y'all got pictures of us and shit. Like, what we did?
I'm just trying to. No, I didn't know those are y'all pictures.
Nothing.
That's your pictures. I just went on Facebook and looked at pictures and tried to identify.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. We ain't did nothing, man.
Who took that picture?
Man. I couldn't tell you. Probably one of my sisters.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know who anybody was, so I started working on the case. I'm not trying to offend you. I just never heard of it.
It's cool. We ain't nobody.
Right.
Shit.
So
I'm homeless.
When you left that night, that the homicide happened, because you were out there, you heard the sirens or police cars or ambulance or whatever it was.
Nah, that ain't why I left.
No, I know you were just out
but
there.
Everybody was just calling, asking if I was all right.
It's hot out here. The police are out here.
The day before, you know, that shit happened, so they were just making sure I'm all right. You know,
I would too.
I'm the dude who used to walk around the sidewalk asking people for change. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
They like Dougie. You know, I ain't never did nothing wrong to nobody. If anything, if I got a couple $, I give it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not.
So when you leave that night, who took you back to your mom's house?
Right.
So you went over there that night.
Right.
Okay.
I was there, and so I went across the bridge, and so I moved to 32nd. I went to 32nd like the next day, a couple days later.
Okay, so you go to the Liddell house, Miss Tammy's house, and you stay there that night.
Yeah.
The whole night?
I probably hang. Yeah, I was with my brother.
Okay, and Nate.
Yeah.
Okay, and that night you stay there.
Yeah.
And you don't go anywhere else.
No, I don't think so until I go to into 32nd. So when I got to 32nd, my brother got me the job like that day type.
So when you go to 32nd, how far? When is that? The next day?
I know I went to 32nd. Like, as soon as this shit happened, I know, I don't remember. Like, it's just so long ago. I just know I went to my mama's house. Of course, I went to my mama's house, Miss Tammy's house.
Yes.
Always going to my mama's house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then I just went across the bridge. Like, it ain't no need for me to be on the south side. Like, this shit on fire. Yeah. Like, I don't want to die. Like,
no, I get it. But did you go that night or did you go the next day?
I can't lie to you and tell you if I left that night or that morning.
Well, I guess fair to say, let me ask you this then.
Okay.
Did you spend the night at Miss Tammy's house?
I could have. I probably did. My mom will probably tell you better than I can. I don't remember.
Okay.
I can't. But I know for a fact. I was saying.
Go see what they need. You need anything? I gotta get some water. I'm coughing my head off. Just give me a few more minutes and I'm done.
All right. I mean,
give me 5 minutes.
Is y'all gonna give me a room home? I'm gonna ride home.
Yeah, we'll take care of all that. Do you need anything to drink or anything? All right, let me use the restroom real quick, and then I got not the bathroom. Do you need to go to the bathroom? I gotta get something. I'm coughing.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave for a second because I've got to use get some water. I don't even need any of this stuff anymore. I'll just drop it on my desk.
So we done?
2 minutes. No, give me 2 minutes because I want to ask you one more thing. I want to try to find a picture to show you. Be right back.
What's up, man?
Piece of paper. Hey, how are you? You need a water now?
No, I'm good.
The interrogator taking everything out of the room probably feels like a weight off Prince's chest. However, when he's left alone in the room, it seems his brain finally catches up to the situation he's put himself in.
Tripping, talking about I paid him. Man. That shit done got me.
After 30 minutes of copyrighted radio songs playing very, very loudly, the detective returns with a question.
Okay. And you're 100% sure you don't know Rod?
Yeah, like I mean, if he'd been in the neighborhoods, he'd probably seen me before or something. I don't know.
Okay.
It's a lot of down there, like I say, you got to cut up down there, you got the Bloods, you got the G's, all this shit, man. Playing games. They've been throwing my name in a lot of shit, man. I'm telling you, man.
Okay.
Shit.
So, yeah, I talked to him, and he said he knows you,
okay.
and he knows Hub, and he would steal stuff or do stuff and bring it over and pawn stuff.
Oh, so he knows
Hub, and you. Yeah, he specifically knows you and Hub. Yeah.
Well, he probably knows Hub. I don't know, man.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
But yeah, like on some God honest shit, like
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate you talking to me. So you got a warrant out?
Nah.
Yeah, we just verified it. So you got a warrant out.
For what?
PFCF.
What's that?
Possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
That's
it's not the same thing. I verified it. It's not the same thing.
The hell?
You got a warrant. So you can get booked on your warrant.
I just got on bond for this shit. I'm on bond for it.
It's a different case. I looked it up.
What is it for?
Possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
How? I haven't been in no trouble since I got out of jail.
It's before that. Because your case, again, I'm not going to talk to you about your case.
I'm just saying, my case is from 2019.
Right. Yeah. So
that's what this case is from, that I'm on.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm on another one.
Mm-hmm.
And how is that?
That's what the warrant is for. It's for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
Does it have a bond?
I'll check. I'll check for you. Let me go check. I'll find.
That's crazy.
I'll check. So give me a few minutes because I got to do
this. This the second one. They pulled me over. They pulled me over and said, you got a warrant for possession of a firearm with a convicted felon.
Okay.
Take me to jail. Give me $176,000 bond.
Okay. I'll find out. I'll find out.
I don't know what's going on. Like they tell me it's because you got me under investigation,
which is true.
So they keep throwing me charges.
I don't think they'll do that. So.
I mean, I don't know. I keep going to jail for charges. I didn't get caught with no gun or none of that shit.
Mm.
I ain't been caught with any firearm since I've been out of prison.
Okay.
Not one.
Okay. All right.
And they
I'll let you know.
All right. So
thank you, man.
I'm just going to jail just to sit.
Well,
you want me to sit? That's why you sending me to jail.
No, I'm done. I don't have anything else for you. I talked to you. I don't need you for anything else.
Okay, I'm just saying, like.
Yeah. Let me take care of it. I'll let you know about bond. I don't need you for anything else. I mean, unless you want to tell me anything else.
I ain't got nothing to tell you. I'm just telling you. Why am I going to jail? Like, for
because
what?
There's a arrest warrant out for you for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
And it's from when?
2019 is the CCR number on it. I don't know.
Everybody, welcome back. My name is Karen Rhea. I'm with My Injection Training. And Dr. Andy, I'm so happy to have you. Thank you for being.
So
It's not the same charge.
no, sir, it doesn't appear to be. No, because I think that's all being worked out.
Once more, he's left alone to think about where this charge could be coming from. But really, a firearms charge is the least of his worries, because it's a double murder charge that detectives are after.
This shit kidnapping, man. I swear to God, this shit kidnapping, man. Man, hell no, man. I ain't got any trouble. They got me, man. Hit me with these fakes, man. Shit don't even make sense. This shit ain't fair, man. Dang, man. Why the devil working on me like this?
Now, the devil may be working, but George Prince is working harder to make himself look like the guiltiest man alive. This charge is indeed new, stemming from a warrant search of his property related to the murder of Iana, which uncovered a gun in his possession.
Hey, sorry, what's going on? What's up?
I can't make no phone call.
Yeah, I can let you do that. Just give me a few minutes. I'm working on the paperwork though. I'm trying to get it fast as I can so I can get your stuff done.
I'm saying, do I got a bond?
I'm looking. I haven't been able to look at it yet.
I'm trying to figure out why am I going to jail? Like,
you got a local arrest warrant for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
but how? I haven't gotten in any trouble. I haven't been in no trouble.
That's not for me to say or not say. That's what the paperwork shows. I'm going to look up your bond though.
But that's how I got on this bond in the first. Like, oh my God.
I'm working as fast as I can. I'll find out the information, get it to you. Okay.
I'm just trying to let my family know that y'all just kidnapped me, man.
Okay.
Hey man, did you have a jacket or anything? You like that? Okay.
We're gonna walk through.
Turn around for me.
There you go. You can write these numbers down on my arm for me.
We'll write them down.
You can take that paper with you. They'll let you have it.
They're gonna take it and book it.
Listen to me.
Listen to him. You
Go
know.
over there. I'm gonna tell them let this man
Do this.
keep that paper right
Actually,
there.
no, that's right.
So when he goes upstairs, he can call somebody.
So do I got a bond?
Dougie, I found out. Sorry. I mean to kill me. $500,000 bond. You got a $500,000 bond on a PSCF.
Why?
So from you having a gun and shooting out in Justin.
I haven't shot nobody in
That's what
Justin.
you said. It didn't say you shot anybody.
It's shooting.
It said there was an eyewitness that said you were out there and you were shooting in Justin. You had a gun and you were shooting. Yeah, that's what it says. And it's totally different. It's different. I made sure it's different. All right, thank you.
Yep. Anytime, sir.
George Prince was sentenced to 2 consecutive terms of life in prison for the premeditated murder of Iana and Milan McGraw. It only took the jury 15 minutes to find him guilty on all counts. In addition, Gerard Fields, who took the murder weapon and drove Prince to the scene of the crime, pleaded guilty to 2 counts of second-degree murder.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. $1,000. They can't say it's a murder for hire shit. He ain't never get paid, man. A murder for hire, you got to get paid. There got to be some money involved. That nigga was a flunky. That wasn't no payment. He sent that motherfucking nigga off to get caught. Why would you take the gun after he done shot the motherfucker with it? That's crazy, man. He done took the gun after a motherfucker and shot a nigga with it. All right, y'all. We're gonna go to the next dumbest criminal. This like the dumbest criminal show right here.
Great.
That's interesting because my DNA couldn't have been in that car because I've never been in that car.
You're saying that's not you?
That is definitely not me. I don't have a shirt like that. I don't care to see the face of the person, but that's not me. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay.
On July 18, 2008, Duluth, Georgia police found elementary school teacher and adoptive mother of 3, Janae Coleman, brutally gunned down in a parking lot. The police rushed to investigate what kind of monster could have been behind this ruthless act. Thanks to eyewitnesses, CCTV footage, and DNA tests, the detectives zeroed in on the prime suspect and had a mountain of evidence against him. Little did they know that all their efforts were meaningless, and the true perpetrator would be someone they never could have expected.
We had when that model lady just got shot. Where at it? That place where the bus station's at. Is she breathing? Conscious alert? Yeah, she moving a little. Did you see where the person is that did it? Yeah, he was in a car, but he pulled off. It was like a beige tongue.
It was 9 p.m. on the 18th of July in Duluth, Georgia, and Janae Coleman was doing what she always did on Friday nights, waiting to pick up her daughter. She had parked her gold Dodge Stratus near Gwinnett Place Mall just outside Red Lobster, where her daughter was finishing her shift. This was her routine. Familiar, safe. But that night, something was off. As Janae sat in her car, a man emerged from a nearby gas station with a gun in hand. Before she could even process what was happening, he was at her window, ordering her to get out of the car. Janae had no chance to react. Before she could even have time to plead or fight back, she heard a gunshot. A single, deafening blast echoed through the lot. The bullet had torn its way through Janae's chest. But the attacker wasn't done. He dragged her from the car and tossed her onto the pavement like she meant nothing, before speeding away in her vehicle, leaving her in a pool of her own blood as she called out in pain for help. Some witnesses rushed to help Janae, while others called 911. When the paramedics arrived, they stabilized her, racing against time to save her life. But just 10 minutes into surgery, Janae succumbed to her injuries. The news shattered the Coleman family. Why would anyone want to kill her? A beloved mother, teacher, and friend who stayed in her lane, avoided trouble, and lived her life with kindness and purpose. So the detectives had just one question. Was this really just a carjacking? The act felt personal, too violent and too bold, more like a crime of passion. But little did they know, the investigation was about to take a turn that no one saw coming. While detectives couldn't yet determine if this was a crime of passion or just a random carjacking, one thing was certain. They needed to find Janae's car. For nearly 24 hours, the search turned up nothing. But then, on the 19th of July, 2008, a call came in. Janae's gold Dodge Stratus had been found abandoned, sitting 30 miles away from the crime scene in Forest Park, Clayton County. The car was immediately towed to the crime lab, where forensic analysts began their meticulous examination. The inside of the vehicle looked untouched, nothing out of place, except for one thing. A cigarette butt was wedged under the driver's seat. Now, that seemed insignificant at first, but once the detectives knew that Janai didn't smoke, they realized that the cigarette could potentially belong to her killer. If they could extract DNA, they could find exactly who took Janai's life. But the detectives had no idea just how complicated this was about to get. So while forensic teams worked on extracting DNA from the cigarette, detectives turned their attention to the gas station across from the crime scene, hoping CCTV footage had captured the attack. But luck wasn't on their side, as the camera didn't cover the angle that Janai was murdered. So with no usable footage, the detectives turned to witnesses. A bus driver who had been near the scene at the time of the attack had heard the gunshot and then saw a black male dragging Janai out of her car before taking off in the stolen Dodge. She described the suspect as wearing khaki shorts and a white shirt with green sleeves. Luckily for the detectives, a man matching this exact description had been spotted in Forest Park, the same area where Janai's car had been dumped. At the same time, detectives got 2 pieces of surveillance footage of the man from 2 different locations. At the gas station store, the suspect was seen purchasing an item before leaving. But then, he came back to purchase a pack of Bunsen Light Lung cigarettes, the exact same brand of cigarettes that were found in Janai's car.
Welcome back.
Surveillance footage confirmed his movements, tracking him as he abandoned Janai's Dodge in Forest Park. So at this point, the detectives believed that they had everything they needed. They had a suspect, they had video evidence, and they had DNA from the cigarette. They were so close, yet so far from solving the case. When the forensic lab results came back, detectives were hit with a setback. The fingerprints found in Janai's car had no matches. The DNA from the cigarette? Also no matches. Their prime suspect was still a ghost in the system.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your exact address in just seconds. Imagine pulling up your neighborhood, spotting your roof, your street, even the landmarks around you, all in real time from an aerial view. It's like having your own personal window.
So with no name, no identity, and no criminal record to match, detectives had one last option: to turn to the public. So, detectives released the surveillance video of the man at the convenience store, hoping that someone would recognize him. By February of 2010, the case had long gone cold. But then, out of nowhere, a breakthrough. A notification from CODIS, the National DNA Database, popped up. The cigarette butt had finally found a match. The suspect had entered the system due to a recent drug conviction. The man was 50-year-old Donald Eugene Smith. He perfectly matched both the witnesses' descriptions and the surveillance footage. With a court order in place, detectives wasted no time, and on the 3rd of February 2010, nearly 2 years after Janai's murder, Donald Eugene Smith was arrested. But they were still far from justice for Janai, to say the least. With solid evidence linking Donald Eugene Smith to Janai Coleman's murder, detectives were confident that they had their guy. Now, they just needed a confession. But what Donald said next, no one saw coming.
Okay, having these rights, you want to discuss it? I can explain to you.
Yeah, I would like you just to explain to me why I'm here.
Okay. Really, it's about this vehicle, okay? I'm going to ask you questions. Have you ever seen this vehicle before or been in it?
No, I have not.
Have you ever met this woman before in your life?
No, I haven't.
Vehicle you said you've never seen before? Mm-hmm. And the woman you've never seen before? Yes. Okay. Your DNA ended up in that car.
That's interesting because my DNA couldn't have been in that car because I've never been in that car.
Though it is normal for suspects to deny involvement in a crime, there was something different about this one. The detectives had all the evidence facing Donald, and he just looked them in the face and said no. Donald was adamant of his innocence, and the detectives definitely didn't like that.
The issue we're up against. You know, I was hoping you said, yeah, I saw her, I used to work with her, we hung out for a minute, and that was it, but I left. When I left, she was very much alive. Well, something like that we can somewhat explain away. But when you say you did never even seen her before, how the hell did his DNA get in the car if he didn't even know her?
No, I don't know her. Never seen her.
Sensing that Donald was being deceptive, the detectives played the surveillance video they had of him. But this only boosted his confidence.
I have a picture basically on a computer I want you to look at and let me know if you recognize it as yourself or not, okay?
Sure.
This is the day I'm talking about. You recognize it?
Was it with this guy right here?
Yeah. I'm saying that's you.
That is definitely not me. I don't have a shirt like that. I don't have John. I don't care to see the face of the person, but that's not me.
Yet again, Donald stood his ground. So the detectives brought out their next card. And this time, Donald's response threw the case onto a twisted journey that no one expected.
Your cell phone number at the time was 404-200.
Correct?
No, that was not mine. That was my brother's phone number.
Okay, does he live in Gwinnett County?
Yes, he does.
What's your brother's name, sir?
Ronald. Donald Ronald.
Is he older, younger? Does he live at the same address as your parents?
He's my twin.
Twin?
Yeah.
Like born at the same time or identified as that?
Like born at the same time, like identical twins, yeah.
Okay.
Detectives were convinced that Donald was just playing games, but if this was a game, it was a very expensive one.
DNA is split between two twins. It's interesting. They share DNA, identical twins.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been in that car.
For me or Detective Cruz, how would your DNA get in that young lady's car?
I've never don't know the young lady, never seen her. There would have to be somebody who shares my DNA, obviously.
Conclusion, I'm jumping to what you're saying. If it's somebody shared DNA, then it will have to be either you or your.
Hey, bro, that's crazy though, bro. His brother done killed the lady, bro, and they came and got him for it. And they showing him his brother on the TV thing saying that's him. That shit crazy. Damn. He didn't went to jail for a robbery. His brother ain't been to jail, so they got his DNA, but that's his twin. That shit crazy. Yeah, look like he went through this shit before his brother, a slime ball.
Your brother. Obviously. What's phone? What color is his phone?
Yo, hold on. I'm not going to implicate nobody else in no crime.
You're not implicating. I'm just asking you what color is your brother's phone.
Do you know where he's staying?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do.
Where is that, sir?
I don't know. Well, because now I guess he's gonna be the suspect.
No, I need to talk to him.
If your brother did something that stupid, you need to go ahead and just extricate yourself from the whole situation.
You're right. I don't think I need counseling on that. This is a difficult moment.
I understand.
Previously that you would do a polygraph. Do you want to just do that?
No, but I want to know. Now, when I refuse this test, you gonna go ahead and book me and take me over where you gonna take me to?
Right now, you weren't charged. You are under arrest. I'll tell you what. I'll just go ahead and give you some time. You want some fresh water?
Donald indeed had a twin brother. But were the two accomplices? Or was Donald trying to throw his brother under the bus? Or is he telling the complete truth? Hoping to find out, the detectives ran a polygraph test, and Donald failed woefully.
Now, obviously, when we show you the video before, obviously you said it wasn't you. You had mentioned to me that you felt strongly it was your brother.
Now, in light of the fact that I've taken this polygraph, I had no reservations about taking that whatsoever. The lady says that it's short reception. When she was asking me the questions, the only thing I kept seeing was my brother doing something like that. It's devastating, actually. As if anyone that we know, mother and father, was to see that same video, anybody that we know, we know that that's him. And not only by demeanor, but but certainly by dress.
The detectives played the CCTV footage for Donald's sister, mom, and dad, asking them to identify which of the twins was in the footage. And they said it was indeed Ronald in the footage. Additionally, on a smoke break from the interrogation, Donald hand-rolled his cigarettes, something entirely different from the brand found in Janai's car. So now the detectives were confused because Ronald had no criminal history, so everything pointed to Donald. Ronald was called in for an interview, which he refused, and then he began to dodge the police. They eventually found him hiding in his parents' home. The detectives had focused all of their efforts on Donald, but now, for the first time, Ronald became their new focus. On the 5th of February 2010, Ronald was arrested and brought in for interrogation.
We're in a detention type situation, okay?
Can you, whatever you're gonna say, could you put it on hold for just a little while?
Why is that?
Can you? You say I'm gonna be here for hours, just put it on hold for a little while. I think you need to draw some blood or something.
You want them to draw the blood first? Well, you tell me what you want to do. I mean, I want to talk to you, but before I can talk to you, I gotta read you. I gotta read you your rights.
Well, you don't have to arrest me right now.
What do you mean I don't have to?
Well,
what do you mean, Ron? Explain to me. I mean, I have to get this done. This is just a formality, and then we can just talk, and that's fine. If you tell me come back in a little while, I'll come back in a little while. But I have to do this by law. I have to.
When you wasn't by law, when you was
we were sitting down talking and we were having a smoke. I have to advise you of your rights. The fingerprints have come back, okay, and the fingerprints are a match. So for us to discuss the matters of the fingerprints and the other things, I have to advise you of your rights. Okay? You have the right to remain silent.
I'm just combobulated right now. I can't.
Okay. All right. I'll leave you with your thoughts, and then I'll come back in and you let me know. But you do understand what I've just read to you, right?
I understand.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, one other thing. So then my brother can be released?
The truth, though, was that the detectives couldn't release Donald until they were absolutely certain that neither of the brothers was playing games.
Okay. I'll get a different phone for you to use. Unless you want to use yours. I mean, it's your minutes. It's up to you.
I might as well burn them up.
Okay. I'll get it for you. Sit tight.
Hey, a whole lot has happened. They'll be letting Donald go as soon as possible. All right, no, I ain't going nowhere no time soon. I was trying to get them to at least let Donald go tonight, but it just can't happen quite that fast because they actually made a warrant out for him. So it has to be a process where the district attorney has to get in touch with the judge. It's not like they can just automatically just release him. But then he's trying to do it before Monday. He's trying to do it. He said he was going to try to do it tonight, but I don't know how it's going to work out. But what? Yeah. Was that search warrant? The charge is murder. Don't look too good. I hate to say that, but no, it doesn't look too good. Damn, I can't. But my little time is running up on this phone. I tell you this, Dad. I'm in deep shit. Yes, oh yes. Oh yes.
Was this something accidental? There's something like that I can almost understand, and I guess that's the question he's saying. Accidental makes more sense, and that's what he was alluding to. You seem to have so much emotion right now, and obviously you care for someone for 45 years. That's something more that I can understand, but just looking for some understanding.
What was said? What was said that made you, that either set you off? Yeah, I guess the only words I could say, like maybe set you off or angered you or upset you for things to have gone the way that they did.
I'm not prepared to go to nothing like that.
Really?
I'm just not prepared to go into nothing like that right now. I'm just not.
Or just because emotionally you can, or is it draining, or?
No, I'm just not prepared to give any kind of a statement.
Okay. Do you know when maybe you might be prepared to talk to us about it? You need some time?
I need to get past the hard.
The what, I'm sorry? Would you like to see your brother?
I just want my brother to go.
Your brother really wants to see you. He misses you and he's worried about you. He asked me, can I see my brother? I really like to see my brother. Those are the exact words out of his mouth. I want to see my brother.
You talked to him today?
He's right next door. He's sitting in that room right there.
Are you serious?
I swear to you. I swear to you. He wants to see you.
But you can't let him go.
What I do is when I bring him in, you guys sit down. Let him see it. He's worried about it.
He can't see me right now.
Right now. He's dying to see it, man. All he wants to do is hug you and tell you that he loves you. And that he's going to be here for you.
All right.
So you want me to go next door and tell him that he's 4 feet away from his brother in Kensington?
Yeah, do that.
All right. I'll go over there and tell him. Why don't you get some water, gather yourself together, and see your brother.
From the moment that Ronald stepped into the police station, it was obvious that something was off. He was visibly restless, and that phone call that he made to his loved ones did not seem to make things better. Detectives saw an opportunity, and they thought that the best way to break Ronald down was to put him face to face with Donald. But before bringing him in, they did this.
I want to do, I don't know if you knew this one, but this is the woman, okay? And her name was Jane. Okay? She had 3 adopted children. All right? She was a school teacher. Her family begged me just to find out what happened. They begged me. And they're very religious people. And they were more just wanted to know why than anger. And they stressed that to me. Okay? Her cousin's a deacon. Now they're from another state. She had 3 little adopted children. Okay? They just wanted to know why. And I promised them I would at least ask the why. And I perceived it to be accidental. Okay? But I don't know. And I promised them I would ask why. I told him I thought it was an accident. I'll be honest with you. I mean, am I right and accidental?
I can't. I swear I just can't say it right now.
Okay. Will you let me know, okay? Please? Because I made them a promise I would try to just know why. They don't even care about anything else, but just to understand what happened and why. Okay? If you need something, just knock on the door.
Okay. Go ahead.
You need a tissue?
Trying to push for a confession, the lead detective used Reed Interrogation Technique 7, offering Ronald a socially acceptable reason for the crime. Usually, most suspects jump at this chance, eager to minimize their guilt. But Ronald was so devastated that he shut down completely. So, they sent in Donald.
Look, you're right. It's gonna have to be. I'll tell you what's gonna happen, look. When they take you to the jail, the process, you're gonna see a judge tonight. What time it is? They're gonna take you in front of one. There's a place over there. They'll be the same way, because I get 2:30 in the afternoon. I didn't get over there till, I don't know, 1 or whatever it was that night. Yeah, because they took me out to the scene of the crime and everything. These dudes here. And, where were you arrested at? Downtown, right by the corner of the where took my mail. That's how they knew where to come get me. And the reason they came and got me because of the DNA. We got the same DNA. Mine's on the database, federal database. Because once you're in the federal system, they take that before you get out. You know, I'm gonna go see a judge. That's the first thing that's gonna happen. Then they dress you out. You're gonna they gonna put you on suicide watch. They do it to all people with serious charges like that. And they put you in see how got a lot of glass on it. And they put you in you'll be naked. Except for some gown. That's a padded gown. That's that, that's thick stuff. Just strap it off. And then like a Velcro. Yeah, and a padded blanket on a little mat. But yeah, they'll be there for at least 3 days, at least 72 hours. And then somebody come talk to you every day, but you'll be able to see them out there. And in the jail, don't get nobody no motherfucking money. They got the motherfuckers running around and they have the cars. I'm talking about looking like they get ready to go on a battlefield. They got so much shit on them. I mean, unbelievable. And also, all of them got them protected guns. I demanded that you go, pretty much. I want you to go tonight. He said it's just a process that got to be go through or something. But I mean, because they're gonna let you go. No, I know that. But I was trying to get to do it like now. Gotta go now. But it's something about once you was already a warrant was sworn out. Yeah, they had to go through do the come through the district attorney or something. I said, well, so does that mean till Monday? No, sometime, I don't know. And he said, wait, no, he said, it could happen tomorrow. He said, it's a process. It depends on the people.
But their plan didn't work. The twins refused to talk about important details. And when it became clear that they weren't getting anywhere, the detectives separated them again.
Difficult for you. I know there's a lot of things that are going through your mind and things that are processing. I understand that. However, this is our only opportunity to get what happened out there out and in a way that people could understand. This is it. After we conclude here in the next few minutes, you'll be taken over to the county jail. And the next time that you see Detective Cruz will be in a preliminary hearing. It'll be a different setting. He will present everything that he has on the case, which is overwhelming. When I mean video, the DNA, more video, the prints, the phone records, the video on the other end where you're seen getting out of the car, wearing the same exact clothing you were at the Quick Trip, the same clothing that the witnesses saw you at the bus stop. I mean, it's overwhelming. I can't put it any other way. That's why I stress to you the importance of why. People are going to ask. 12 jurors are going to say, okay, wait a second. Why did this happen? And they're going to look at us and we're going to explain. We sat with them. We gave them the opportunity. This is what happened. Some things went wrong. I don't know if some insults were thrown out there. I don't know. You haven't been, the interaction I have with you, what happened out there just doesn't match up to you, but obviously something went wrong. Something went wrong. I'd like to know. Detective Cruz would know. I don't know the family would just, the family's not even mad at you. Do you know that? The family, the only thing that family look at stuff like this is closure. This whole time they're in this realm of why did this happen? Why is this going on? They're not mad at you. They just want to know why she had to go away. That's simply put why they want to know. I can't begin. I don't know. I wasn't there. I have no idea what things set you off that day that ended up with you in Forest Park, her here, and her not with her family anymore. Though that's what we're looking at when this is all said and done. She's not here. She has a bunch of children. She had 3 adopted children that she had. She was a church-going lady. She was sitting there waiting on her believe her daughter that worked at Longhorns, I believe.
Red Lobster.
I'm sorry, Red Lobster. That's all she was doing, just waiting, minding her own business. And for some reason, her world and your world connected. The reasons why, I don't know. Do I want to know? I think everybody would like to know. It's important. I don't think you're a cold, calculated murderer. I don't believe that. But something, either she said, you guys had a disagreement, something went wrong at that car. And she's no longer here anymore. And all we're looking to do is essentially find out why. That's it. When it all boils down to it, that's all we want to know.
And I want to say something. I want to say something. Smoke one cigarette.
Okay.
And
we'll come back and talk. Fair enough, Ron. You've been good. I'm gonna get me a smoke.
Ronald had gone to the bathroom to smoke a cigarette, but the detective who followed him could not believe his eyes. Ronald had lit up the exact same brand of cigarette that was found at the crime scene. So back in the interrogation room, the detectives changed tactics, and they shifted their seating, sitting in front of the camera rather than having Ronald stay there, assuming that if he didn't feel that the camera was on his face, he might let something slip. And they were right.
And why? It was an accident. A straight accident. It was a hair trigger. It was a hair trigger, and it was an accident.
Okay.
It was an accident. I swear to God, it was an accident. And I should have known that it was a hair trigger because I had accidentally shot. I had accidentally shot it that morning on accident. And I set out to take a car. And something I'd done before when I was way younger.
Right.
But always in my mind, it was if the gun was this for something. So there wouldn't be much resistance. But it was an accident. I was in the hotel room that morning. And the gun went off. I had it in my hand and it went handed in. But I barely touched it. And the same thing happened later that evening. Over there. And when I got out, I noticed the police officer. At least he was dressed like a police officer. I guess he was like doing extra night duty or something. I mean, just
one
extra job.
One line, I guess. Right.
And I didn't see him at first when I parked the car. So then I kind of walked towards him because I wasn't sure if it was also police or not. So I walked towards him like I was looking for something. And then I was on the phone. And oh, yeah. I was on the phone. And I tried to play it off like I was looking for something. That's why I started yelling into the phone.
Okay.
And I went back to the car. And I saw him coming up, walking to the car, and I took off. And I seen him on the radio in the mirror.
Many victims have already received up to $580,000 or more in compensation, and $4 billion has been paid out nationwide.
And so I knew I couldn't get too far. So I left out that parking lot, went down the street, parked in another parking lot, got up. I went to the hotel, but I did not mean to shoot that woman. It was a hair trigger. And I didn't drag her out of the car. It wasn't like that. Okay. The gun went off. She said, "You shot me."
So how was she gonna take her with you, so you?
No, she got out of the car.
Oh, okay.
I didn't drag her out of the car.
Okay, all right.
It wasn't.
Different witnesses see things differently, especially when they hear something.
I did not drag the woman out of the car, period. I wouldn't care what anyone say. I did not do that.
Right.
I didn't mean for the gun to go off in the first place.
You're just trying to get a car.
She got out of the car. And she said, "Help." And I was getting in the car, and she said, "Help again." Only lighter this time. And I drove off.
Panicked, right? Just trying to get out of there, I would imagine.
I just wanted to get out of there.
That's reasonable.
The woman didn't deserve this. I had no intention on doing that. It went off. Shocked the shit out of me. Because it wasn't drastic. And the only way I would really hurt somebody is if someone was trying to hurt me.
Ronald admitted that he had seen the perfect carjacking victim. A woman, alone, at night, with no one to protect her. He approached Janai Coleman, threatened her with his .357 Magnum, and demanded her car. But then, he claimed, the gun, quote-unquote, accidentally went off because of its hairpin trigger. But the detectives didn't buy that for a second. Ultimately, the police released Donald, and Ronald was charged with the murder of Janai Coleman. When Ronald Smith took the stand in court, what happened next stunned everyone. His story did a 180, or hell, maybe even a complete 360 back to where we started. Ronald claimed that it wasn't him who murdered Janai Coleman, but rather his twin brother, Donald. According to Ronald, he had nothing to do with the crime. He was simply helping Donald clean up the mess after Donald murdered Janai and stole her car. But there was one major problem. The jury wasn't buying his story. The evidence told a different story, up until the way in which he made his confession. Ultimately, Ronald Smith was found guilty of the murder of Janai Coleman. He was sentenced to life in prison, plus an additional 25 years. Now, if you think this case was horrific, you need to check out my video on the evil wife who plotted the murder of her own husband.
Smash that like button, y'all. We're gonna do one more before I go out. I had to get my get back on YouTube, man. I had to get my get back. I'm going regular all the days though. I still got film school and shit like that and doing things, but I'm gonna be back on YouTube, man. I try to let everybody eat, man. Let everybody eat. Feed the community, man. But I'm coming back. Coming for that #1 spot. Nah. Hey, that's crazy though, bro. Hey, just think about it like that. Your brother, your twin, he do some shit, and then you gotta sit in jail until he confess. That's some bullshit. That's some straight bullshit. Glad I ain't got no twin. Fuck. And his twin blamed it on him too. He a dirty motherfucker. It wasn't me, it was Donald. Dirty ass nigga.
Hey, stop playing with your fanny pack. You need the bearskin tactical hoodie for...
I'm Sergeant Ramsey. I'm the one that called you. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry to call you. Listen, we had a report of a disturbance at your house, and there were shots fired. Is your husband Michael? Okay, I'm sorry to tell you, man. He's been killed. He's been killed, man. I'm sorry.
God.
Listen.
No.
Try to calm down.
What you just saw was Dalia Dippolito crying over her husband's death, something that was found not true. Everything you see here, from her immediate outburst of sorrow to the officer reporting, it's all done to uncover the actual plot. In this video, we're taking you through the crazy case of Dalia and how a successful sting operation prevented a terrible fate for her husband. In 2008, Dalia Dippolito was in real estate and had a side hustle as an escort when she met her husband, Michael Dippolito. Michael had a sheet on him for fraud, but was very successful. But somewhere along the line, their marriage fell apart, and it was evident that she was using a criminal history to get whatever she wanted from him. One time, the police were tipped by an anonymous caller about Michael's involvement in narcotics. He was worried about losing his assets if arrested, so he signed off his assets to Dalia. Now, with the assets in her name, she wanted him gone. Dalia reached out to an ex-boyfriend named Mohammed Shihadeh to find an assassin, but instead of finding an assassin, he went to the police and informed them of the conversation.
She asked to find someone who can kill her husband for her.
Are you scared for the guy?
Yes, because she's really, dead serious on getting this done. Maybe 5'6", 5'7", dark black hair. She's a good-looking girl. Really good-looking girl, actually.
But it was his word against hers. There was no proof. So to get proof, Shihadeh was made a confidential informant for the Boynton Police Department and was asked to arrange a meetup with Dalia in a public gas station to discuss the assassination.
This guy's a professional. It's not his mom is not going to get suspicious of you or anything like
Why
that.
me? Like, do you know what telling somebody nobody's going to be able to point a finger at me.
And to conclude this conversation, Shihadeh tells her that the hitman wants $1,200 to buy a gun. And surprisingly, she counts it out and gives it to him, along with a picture of her husband.
Wipe my pants off the pictures. Really? You're going to give him something with fingerprints all over?
This is when the detectives realize that this lead is actually a potential murder case. So now the police decided to plan this sting operation to gather as much evidence as there is. In 2 days, Dalia is called to meet with the assassin, who is actually Officer Whitty G, an undercover cop. After she gets into his car, the two discuss how the attack will take place.
Got a picture of the house, whatever.
How soon can we get everything going?
Well, it's up to you.
I mean, I need to sound like this week, but like my understanding of everything was that, like, you know, I was going to give you what I gave you, and then that was everything. Until after the fact. And then after the fact, I guess you were going to come and, like, find me or whatever. I mean, I'm good for it. Like, it's not like I don't have it or anything. I mean, I know not to fuck around with you. You know certain things, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you obviously know where I'm at.
I could get it up by Wednesday if you want me to. You know what I'm saying? But I got to do my homework, you know? Right. I got to, know exactly where the place is and how to get out of there, how to get in and out, you understand what the neighbors want. I got to call the cops. Report a shooting to see how fast they get to that location. There's a lot of stuff I got to do. Okay. That's going to cost me a lot of money.
So if we go ahead and we do it, like, at the house, like, how soon could you do it?
I could do it Wednesday morning. I break into the house, didn't think he was going to be home because everybody works in the daytime.
Right.
You're going to think he's at work. When he's not at work, then, he gets to it ahead. That's it. I take a couple things with me, break a couple windows, make it look like a robbery that went bad. It's all over. I'm gone out of there. We're just going to be asking you questions, although they know it's going to be obvious what it is, and they already know, but, they're going to ask questions, because that's how they got to do it. But I don't know how well you handle pressure. You understand? I don't know, because I don't want...
No, I'm not going to, I'm a lot tougher than what I look. I know you see, and you're like, oh, what a cute little girl, whatever. But I'm not.
You are. You're extremely beautiful.
Thank you, but, I just need to make sure everything's going to take care of.
Between now and when it's done, you're not going to have an option to change your mind. Even if you change your mind, I'm talking to him.
There's no changing. No, there's no, like, I'm determined already. I'm positive, like, 5,000% sure, like, around 6:30, 7 o'clock, he always walks the dog in the morning.
Okay.
He walks the dog across, like, over where the lake is, and our door is always unlocked.
I'll be in the house by 6:30 Wednesday morning. 6 o'clock. All right.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, and I guess
you'll hear from me.
I'll hear from you.
All right.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Bye.
In their 23-minute conversation, they agreed on a payment of $7,000 for the murder. To plan out the perfect sting operation, they now needed to bring in her husband Michael into the plan and explain to him what was going on.
I'm Detective Marino, ID 696 for the Long Beach Police Department. All right, also present in the room right now is Mr. Michael Dippolito. Can you go ahead and spell your last name? They already know why we're here.
Yeah.
Reference is Homelessness. It's happened an investigation where your wife hired somebody to kill you.
Yeah.
But before they can just spill the beans on their plan, the detectives need to figure out what went wrong with their relationship, the real motive behind the hit.
And pretty much we're on a fast track relationship, getting along great, everything's great, you know, and as soon as we moved out of Boca in January and I purchased a home in Boynton, and I would say 2 weeks after we did that, I hired a lawyer to get off of probation. I started giving my wife money because she was going to provide me with the other half of the money for the probation. And
just for the record, what were you on probation for? Just real quick.
Organized fraud.
Okay.
Basically, we were trading commodities that didn't exist.
All right, that's enough of that.
And then I provided her with $100,000. She was supposed to provide me with $90,000. And my lawyer is telling me it's not here, it's not there. She was supposed to send a wire. The wire magically never showed up, and then the story was just unbelievable. And you know, what do I do with that? And then I turned around and I was going to leave. And then she got honest that she messed my money up in some wire scheme where she was supposed to send it and make money on it. And
so how long did you date before you actually got married?
We dated from October to January.
Okay.
So however long that would be exactly, 2-3 months. 3
Right.
months.
So that's pretty quick. So you get married, and then how long after you get married do you start, or do you ever feel that something's not right with her?
About a month and a half.
Right away.
The money starts disappearing. I had drugs planted on my truck. The officers came out to search my truck. I'm not a drug dealer, I never was.
Where did that happen at?
The Ritz-Carlton in Manalapan. I came out one day and we were leaving in the morning, and the officer approached me, "Is this your truck?" I said, "Yes, it is." And I didn't know what he wanted. He goes, "Can I search it? There's been activity on it. Someone called." And I'm like, "Absolutely, you can search it." The officer searches the truck. There's nothing in the truck. He lets me leave. I figured someone called, but nobody knew we were there. It's an unexplainable thing.
Were any drugs found?
The next day I went to get gasoline in the truck. There was drugs in my gas cap. So luckily,
no knowledge of that.
no. I mean, thank God, you know, I let the officer search the truck. There's nothing in the truck. Thank God I didn't find them, because, you know, that would have been a disaster. Point being, though, it was unexplainable. Nobody knew we were there. Nobody knew we were there.
So what do you suspect that planted it? A hunch.
A hunch was my wife.
Okay.
And I played it through my head 1,000 ways. I thought, could it be? I'm laughing. I even thought maybe it wasn't me who put it there, you know, didn't remember. But I don't, you know, the point is, nobody knew we were there. Nobody had access to my vehicle except my
So
wife.
what would her motivation be for doing that? You're on probation at the
She,
time.
at that point, yes. And at that point, she already had stolen $100 and some thousand from me. And so now I'm out $100,000, and she got me involved in another scheme to where I lost another 90 or another 100,000 trying to, you know, I lost $240,000 with this girl. It's unexplainable money.
These should have been the earliest red flags for Michael about Dalia. The pattern suggests that she's been after his money since the start, and it's possible that the hit was arranged for her to get away with the money she had.
I haven't had this many incidents go wrong in my life, and you know what I mean, in my life, that I've had since I met this girl. Like, you know, I haven't had my truck searched 2-3 times, you know, I don't do that kind of shit, you know, so all of this is very out of character for me. My life is, since I met Dalia and since we've been married, the dynamics of my daily life have changed drastically. Like, I don't have police interaction anymore. I don't, you know, and I've seen the police more than like 10 times probably since I've been with her. over stuff that's unexplainable and sounds crazy to people. I don't tell people my business anymore because they think I'm crazy.
Let me ask you one question here that's kind of puzzling, or that we would like answered if we can. What's her motivation for having you killed? I mean, like, why not just get divorced? Or did she ever mention divorce or separation?
Never.
So, what, in your mind, what's her motivation?
We just purchased. No, we just purchased a home, and I just actually signed the title over to her until I could straighten out my other problems with probation, and also, you know, the $200 and some thousand she stole from me, I think is a big motivation. So basically, I guess with my home and everything else, $500,000 of motivation.
Was that money used like restitution to pay back your victims?
It was supposed to be for that. Yeah.
Right.
And she stole it.
You know, no proof.
So with that, the husband was brought in on the plan and asked to be at the station during the hours of the fake planned hit. At this time, Dalia was told to be at the gym, her designed alibi. So while she was there, the police called her and immediately asked her to come home, which she knew was where her husband was meant to be killed. To her, this would be the police calling her to be informed of her husband's demise, so she had to act accordingly. Why don't you be the judge and see how she did?
I'm Sergeant Ramsey. I'm the one that called you. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry to call you. Listen, we had a report of a disturbance at your house, and there were shots fired. Is your husband Michael? Okay, I'm sorry to tell you, ma'am. He's been killed. He's been killed, man. I'm sorry.
No, he's not.
Listen.
No.
Try to calm down.
No.
Listen,
No.
right now we need to get you to the station.
No.
We need to get you to our police station. I can't let you in, man. We have to do our job. If you want us to find his killer, okay, we need you to calm down. I'm going to need you to go with these detectives, okay? Does he have enemies? Is there anyone that would want to hurt him? Okay, who would want to hurt him? Witnesses said they saw a black male running from me. I can't let you see him, ma'am. Ma'am, I cannot do this right now. Ma'am, I can't do it. Detective Yopi, I need you to take her to the station. I can't. Ma'am, go with these detectives. If you want to help your husband, okay? If you want to help your husband, you need to go to the station with these gentlemen and tell us everything you know about who he knows, who he's connected to. Don't worry, we've already taken care of your dogs with animal control for right now. Everything's under control. And we'll take care of everything else, okay? Thank you, guys.
Now, Dalia is taken to the police station so that she can answer about the whereabouts. So far, the police's sting operation is a massive success. They just have to see what else they can dig out of her in the interrogation.
Protocol that we have to do is with your wife. We got to advise you your rights, so you know, okay? If you don't understand any of them, you just tell me, and I'll stop and repeat. And first of all, let me just tell you, I'm sorry for your loss.
I just want to see my husband, please.
All right, honey.
I love my husband. We really want to see him.
No, you don't want to see him.
I just want to see him.
Believe me, you don't. Could you listen, please? I'm required to warn you before you make any statement that you have the following constitutional rights. This is something because we're going to videotape that I need you to sign also. It gives us the right to videotape it. You want to read that?
I don't want to be videotaped.
Well, you're being videotaped. That's all part of it.
Whose number is that?
That's your home number.
Oh.
We got that from our reports that have been filed here. And then I'll tell you what's going on here.
Notice her trepidation is signing off on the fact that she's being recorded. This means that instead of weeping and complaining, she has to be extra careful about what she says. Even though she is caught dead to rights, any extra inconsistencies in this interrogation can land her even more jail time.
Listen, is there anybody that you know that you think would want to kill your husband?
My husband's on probation.
For what?
He's for stock fraud.
Stock fraud? How long has he been on probation? Probation or parole? Is he spending time in prison? How much? Do you know?
2 years in prison and 5 years on probation, going on to 6 years.
Oh my God. And what was that for?
It was for taking money. It was
like, he explained it like boiler room kind of, where they would take money from people
Oh, I
and put it
understand.
towards things.
Yeah. How long have you guys been married?
Not even a year.
This is tragic. Is there anybody you could think of that would want to do this to him?
I was telling the officers we've had problems already, and
What sort of problem?
he's been trying to get off probation,
Uh-huh.
and it's just been nothing but problems the whole time that he's been trying to get off. People weren't happy that he was getting off probation because it's a lot of money he's got to pay back.
Well, when you say people, who are you talking about? People that were involved with him before, or?
Just a little bit of everything. This was supposed to be something, when he got off probation, it was supposed to be between us. And he went and he told, friends of his, he told, certain people, and everyone kind of talks, and he's constantly running into a lot of the guys that he was on probation with. Like a couple of days ago, we ran into someone, and that was a target. I mean, and the guy comes up to us, and he's like with organized crime. It seems like a lot of the guys from Boca are starting to move up here, and we're constantly running into, you know what I mean, a lot of the guys that he knows and things like that.
2 minutes in, and she goes from weeping to speaking in a fluent tone about the enemies her husband has. She's using the probation and prison buddy angle as a way to steer herself out of the situation. A futile effort, of course. Now she'll bring up the fact that his friends were after his money, more specifically $191,000.
So it was a lot of money. It was $191,000 that he had to pay back. So we were going to go ahead, and he had the money to pay off the probation and everything like that. And then I guess somehow when he went away, some guys didn't go away. They left
You
the
mean
country.
when he went to prison?
Right.
Okay.
They left the country. And so somehow he was dealing with some of those guys because they thought that he owed them, and I don't know, something with that he was taking care of. So the money that he used to get off of probation, he never he never did it. He did something else with that.
If we go back to Michael's interrogation, he describes this $191,000 in a very different way.
I mean, the money, actually, you want to laugh, I hired a really good lawyer, and we're at the lawyer's office, and this guy threw me out of his office because he's so disgusted, and he's actually, I guess, a witness in this because he sat with this. We were at the desk, and she had the check for $191,000 as a cashier's check. She wouldn't hand it to my lawyer. And my lawyer's looking at me, and she's coming up with some cockamamie story. She wants her money first. The point was, I was done probation. I paid these people their money, and she didn't hand it over. The lawyer says, I can't take the money from her if she's not willing to give it. So he throws me out. I have to run back now and get her money to give her money that she supposedly put into this. So at any rate, we exchange money. I run back to my lawyer's office, and I hand him the check. It was for $191. So the check magically changed from $191,000 to $191. My lawyer was a witness to this, and he chased me down the hall and basically threw me out of his office. He was disgusted because he also warned me something's wrong here. And so he fired me. So
That's another sign, huh?
yeah, so he's a witness to that. But he saw the whole thing go down. He saw the real check. He saw the bad check.
So, to verify the claim, the detective has to dig deeper into who these friends really are.
Yeah. Now, do you know any of these people, their names or anything like that, or where they may live, so that we may be able to follow it up? We're not going to implicate you.
The guys that left, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know them?
I don't know them.
You've never met them?
No, I know the guy that we ran into a couple days ago. I know certain names, you know what I mean? And I know certain families, they were on the news, like the guys that all just went away. I forget what family.
See, Brian and I and the squad, that I only work major crimes. We only work murders, or homicides, and very serious assaults, and kidnappings, and police shootings, things like that. We only specialize in that. We don't work anything else. So I wouldn't know about the theft of money that he may have been involved in or anything else. So I'm asking, if you know any names, then we can run these guys down and see what they know.
Well, those group of guys, they all went away. But he's saying one of them, I guess somehow he had a problem. I don't know what problem he had. It was before we met. He ran into one of these guys, and the guy. He thought he owed him something or something happened, but they went away. I don't know if the one guy that I'm telling you about, Pasquale, if he also went away or if he didn't. But this just happened like a month and a half ago. They all got arrested again. The same stock fraud stuff again.
Does his first name Pasquale or last?
I don't know.
Is it Pasquale or Pasquale?
Pasquale.
Okay. What nationality are you? Spanish?
My mom's from Peru and my dad's from Egypt.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, there's, I understand you got a couple animals at your house too, right?
So, I guess, I want to tell you everything, the whole, so that way
Please
you guys
do.
kind of know
Yeah,
what's going on.
I did. I want to know.
So, that's what happened with that. So he didn't know how to tell everybody what was going on with everything. And so he pretty much, he told them that, like, you know, I had the money and I took it and I got involved in like a Bernie Madoff kind of scheme because he didn't know how to tell, you know, his mom and everybody what was going on.
You're lucky.
What?
You're lucky you went to the gym.
We were supposed to go to the gym.
Oh, both you were supposed to go?
He didn't know if he was going to, he just had liposuction and he had like 2 love handles removed from here. I think he had something little. And 2 weeks ago he had surgery. And yes,
What kind of surgery?
the beltectomy, like the lipo that he had.
Oh, did he used to be real heavy or something?
No, he used to be, and then he got lipo done, and I guess the plastic surgeon left like 2 bulges here. So yesterday we went because he had like blood buildup in his back, so they drained it.
Okay.
So he was like, well, depending on how I feel today, but we go every morning. We haven't gone since his surgery, but every morning, 5 a.m., we're both at the gym. Yeah.
You got a lot of, that's better than me. I wish I could go, obviously.
Well, you know, he's very, he used to be a drug addict, and
What was his drug of choice? Crack? Yeah, I'll give it to you.
and he's recovering alcoholic. And so with him, it's very important to be like on a schedule and, you know what I mean, like have a system and very organized with everything. And
Let's get back to,
Now, with bad friends comes terrible habits. She squeals about his drinking and narcotics abuse, thinking that this is another angle for them to look into. But at this point, she's deflecting from the cause of the killing to her personal blame game, which the detectives catch on to quickly and ask her to revert back.
Not every 24-hour smile is created equal, and that's the part they're leaving out. Gaps that trap food, receding gums, speech problems. These are issues you may deal with certain providers, and that's not even including the possible 10-month wait period for your permanent teeth. But not with Nuvia. Why is that? Because Nuvia custom designs your prosthetics with your health and healing in mind. If you're looking for results, there are over 35,000 5-star Google reviews, and with a dental implant success rate of 99.13%, the results speak for themselves. So if you're missing 5 or more teeth and looking for a permanent solution, don't wait. Take our 60-second quiz to find out if you're eligible for permanent teeth in 24 hours.
his death. I don't know if you know, he was shot. He was shot twice. And I want you to know all this.
Do you know this?
Did they tell you out there?
Not exactly. I mean, they told me he was shot. When I was at the gym, I got a phone call. I didn't hear my phone ring, and I called back, and they told me just to please come, that something happened at my house.
Yeah, he would. Evidently, your husband answered the door, and they took him back upstairs. And in the bedroom.
He had cameras, though. Why would he answer the door? Like, he doesn't answer for anybody he doesn't know. I mean, the only person, like his probation officer, is like the only, you know what I mean?
I have no idea.
He would not answer the door. We had cameras, like, at our house.
Maybe he knows this person. I didn't know you had cameras because when we got there, some of your neighbors heard the commotion.
We have cameras. The front door has cameras.
Oh, that's
the back
great.
door has cameras, but they don't record.
And they don't record.
Nobody knows, but they don't. We told everybody they record, but they don't record.
Oh, God.
Because he didn't want them to make a hole in the garage for the recorder to be there because of his car.
Well, when we got there, your door was wide open. When the officers got there, your door was wide open. They went in and looked. They said there was 2 dogs in the house in a crate or a cage or something like that. And he was found in the bedroom. He shot twice in the head.
He wouldn't open the door unless it's somebody that he knows.
Well, then-
We don't open for anybody.
Now, you have to understand, I wasn't there, neither was he. We have other people there, so maybe maybe somebody broke into the house or something. I don't know. I haven't been to the scene yet.
All of our rooms have TVs, and we look specifically to make sure nothing is happening because we've had drug incidences and things like
Was
that.
he asleep when you left?
No, because we said sort of, but not really because of his back. He was just kind of
Laying there?
he was just laying there, and he set the alarm, But I mean, I
There was
said
no
to the
alarm.
guy, I said, I'll bring you coffee on the way home, and normal, normal.
There was no alarm. There was no alarm sound going on.
I put our little dog downstairs, and he stayed upstairs with the big dog.
I don't know. How big is the dog?
It's an English bulldog. But
Will
he
he-
doesn't do it.
Will he bite somebody?
No, he loves everybody. I mean, he will run off with whoever he sees. The one that's very aggressive and mean is the white one.
It's probably the
The
smallest
little,
one.
he's
Yeah.
like 4-pound dog.
I think she weighs 200 pounds, right?
I'm just trying to,
Yeah, what I'm gonna do right now is
there's a lot that I want to tell you.
I'm gonna be back. What I want to do is call right now. I'm gonna go out and get in touch with the officers at the scene. I want to see if the house was burglarized.
Okay.
All right, just hang on 1 second.
Thank you.
You wanna wait here?
During the conversation, she was informed that her husband was shot twice. When she received this news from the officers, she burst into crocodile tears. And right now, when she was told the same, she could only think about the cameras in her room and the alarm system. Her tone has been quite consistent for someone who just lost a husband. Now the officers are done playing games. They have more than enough to reveal the whole truth.
Now, you know that I advised you of your rights, right?
Yes, you have.
Okay, the game's over with. Okay, there's no more games with you and I. Now we're gonna get down to serious business. I wanna know if you know this guy. Come here, bring this guy in here. Get over here. Get over here. You know who this guy is?
No,
You've never seen him before.
I've never seen him before, ever.
Do you know her?
Put your head up and look at her.
Put your head up.
I've never seen him.
What were you doing coming out of her house? Get him out of here. You're going to jail today for solicitation of murder. You're under arrest. That's an undercover police officer. We filmed everything that you did, recorded everything that you did. You're going to jail for solicitation of first-degree murder of your husband.
I didn't do anything.
Did you hear what I just told you?
I heard what you said, but I didn't.
Everything, listen to me. Everything has been recorded. You were photographed in the convertible when you sat in his car in the front of CVS. What do you want to do? What do you want to do here?
I didn't do
Dalia?
anything.
Listen to
I
me.
didn't do anything.
You're going
I
to
didn't
jail.
do anything, please. I didn't do anything.
Tell me you didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything.
You're going to jail today. As soon as I'm done, they're going to come in here and handcuff you and take you to the Palm Beach County Jail, book you for solicitation of first-degree murder on your husband. Your husband is well and alive.
Thank God.
Oh, yeah, thank
Can I
God.
please? Can I see him?
No, he doesn't want to see you.
I so wanted to see him.
He doesn't want to see you.
Please.
You better quit your plan. Listen to me. I want you to quit your acting and get this over with.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. Okay, you know what? You need a real good attorney. You need a real good attorney because we're going to show them the film where you say you're 5,000% sure you want him dead. You think I...
Were you abused by a member of the Catholic Church in Illinois when you were young? A global settlement may be coming in 2025.
I made that up? You think I made that up? It's exactly what's going to happen. I'm talking with you. When I leave this room, no other officer will ever talk to you again. Next time we see you is when you're in trial. You can make it right here, or you're going to trial, and you're going to do life in prison. You want to cooperate with us, whatever you want to do. It's over and done once I walk out. I'm not coming back in to talk to you. and no one else is here. What do you want to do before I leave here? Because the next officer comes here, going to handcuff you and take you to the jail.
See my husband, please.
No, he doesn't want to see you. You don't want to see you. I'm leaving now. Can I have an officer come in here and cuff the person?
I don't know what's going on, please.
We'll go ahead and arrest report, solicitation, first degree murder.
Can we get what's happening, please?
Can you folks stand up?
Stand up, please.
Oh my God.
He's alive.
Come here, please. Come here. Mike, come here. Come here, please. Come here.
Can't fix this.
Why not? I didn't do anything
I
to
heard
you.
you.
Mike, come here, please. Come here.
Okay. Thank you. We'll take her back to booking, please.
On that day, Dalia Dippolito was charged with solicitation of first-degree murder. At the time, the case wasn't popular, but at the same time, the infamous TV show Cops was filming in the area where the police force's sting operation began. During her trial, Dalia's defense lawyer argued that she had been deceived into signing the cops' release form and asserted that her husband Michael had orchestrated the scheme to be featured on the show Cops. Despite these defense strategies, both attempts proved unsuccessful, leading to Dalia Dippolito's conviction in 2017 and subsequent sentencing to a 20-year prison term. Dalia won't be able to see outside of her prison until the year 2032, and she should consider herself lucky. If she had gone with her plans, she would have served life for doing so. But it was because of this hero, the ex-husband Mohammed Shihadeh, who was trusted by Dalia for this dangerous task, and instead of helping her, he went right to the police. This was the crazy case of Dalia Dippolito. And as always, thanks for watching.
Shout out to everybody who's on here tonight, man. K-Shine, what's up? Sparks Visual, Dusty Turner, Dro the Mob. What's up? Be Real, what's up? Good morning, everybody. Good morning to everybody. Let me see real quick before I get off. That nigga should be in jail, man. I don't see how the fuck he's still roaming around.
I think he needs one too. What do you think? All right. You guys ready to fight some crime?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you go get him, all right?
This time in Lake Elsinore, where a crowd gathered to remember the 15-year-old girl whose remains were recently found in the trunk of a car registered to the singer David.
She had been missing for more than a year. As Eyewitness News reporter Amy Pell shows us, the community remembered the teen with the candlelight vigil.
Tears flowing during an emotional candlelight vigil in Lake Elsinore. A large crowd gathering near a memorial on the street where Celeste Rivas once lived to mourn the 15-year-old's death.
I'm feeling heartbroken, devastated for hearing about the news. I didn't know Celeste personally, but it hits home.
Former classmates, friends Celeste grew up with, and parents, all shaken by her death. The teenager went missing after running away from home in April of last year. Her decomposing body was found more than a week ago in the trunk of a Tesla. The vehicle is registered to rising singer David. The 20-year-old has been on tour promoting his new album, but the remainder of the tour has now been canceled. The connection between the teenager and David is not clear, but he posted a song online titled Celeste. Investigators were seen removing items from the Hollywood Hills home David was believed to be staying in before heading out on tour. The house is a short distance from where the Tesla was impounded and taken to a tow yard. A Lake Elsinore neighbor recalls seeing Celeste walking home from school before she ran away. She created the memorial, giving everyone a place to grieve.
Even though I didn't know her, I just couldn't even breathe, knowing that a child had to go through that.
My nephew went to school with her since kindergarten. And I just want to say, just as a whole, just if it was my daughter, I wouldn't want her to be forgotten. I just want justice for this little girl, because whatever happened to her, it wasn't just an accident. I don't want her to be forgotten.
And while they're devastated by Celeste's death, people in this community say they want answers, and they want whoever is responsible for her death brought to justice.
Yeah, Buddy need to be in jail, bro. He's supposed to been in jail for the candlelight, man. This motherfucker still roaming around.
On July 2nd, 2019, Pablo Reyes and Brandon Cruz were brought in for interrogation regarding 2 armed robberies committed the previous day. Authorities suspect the pair stopped a motorist at a traffic light, held him at gunpoint, and ordered him to drive to the nearest ATM. The victim
Drop whatever you're doing right now. The Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal is here. That's 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, medium fries, and a medium drink. So you better be on your way. Bacon waits for no one.
Breaking news tonight, an 8-year-old girl is recovering after she was shot in the finger in Chicago's Auburn Gresham neighborhood. This Citizen app video shows police on the scene near 83rd and Ashland this afternoon. Police say the girl was shot inside a home. She was taken to the hospital but is expected to be okay.
Overnight, Chicago police say a man was killed after being shot in the head and crashing into several vehicles. Officers say it happened just after 12:30 this morning at 101st and South Avenue M. No one was inside one of the vehicles that the man crashed into. He was taken to the University of Chicago Medical Center where he died. We're told a weapon was recovered on scene. Right now, so far, no one is in custody.
While he is trying to rob him. This is Aiden Brown, and he has just been arrested in connection with the murder.
I did not pull the trigger, man. It's about dope, man. You asked me a question.
Good luck to you. I'm not going to waste my time talking.
The man seated in the top left corner is 29-year-old Ronnie O'Neill. On March 18th, 2018, Ronnie's next-door neighbor would call 911 to report the sounds. In March of 2017, a call was made to 911 to report the sound of gunfire in a Grand Rapids, Michigan neighborhood.
Y'all playing with the wrong person.
Somebody shot. And then I heard some screams, and then I heard the gunshot.
And he said, I killed her. And I said, what? And he said, I killed her. I killed her. He's dead.
Oh my gosh, 911, where's your emergency? 98 Road, Lake City, Arkansas. Please, ma'am. Oh, please, ma'am.
What's going on?
Please.
What do you need, a police or an ambulance or what? You got to calm down and tell me.
Yes, I've heard shots.
Great.
Hey, don't you reach it? Hey, don't you reach.
How long have you been doing this?
7 years.
7.
This is 41-year-old Clarence Murphy Jr., a man that had supposedly been accused of murdering his cousin just days before. Officers had just located the suspect's car, but what officers didn't know was that there was someone else hiding in the car.
Put your hands straight up in the air. Do it now. Do not move your hands. Do you understand me? Hold. Don't move, man. Don't move. Stay where you're at. Don't move. Don't move. Talk to me. What's your name?
Kind of a beef with some cousin over a food stamp card. 5 minutes later, I heard a boom.
36-year-old Chad was on the verge of death, fighting with everything for a single breath, with only one witness on scene and her story not making sense to anyone. Officers immediately had to start investigating.
All of this is now a crime scene.
A crime scene?
Yes. It's almost like someone just came up and just went.
You won't make it. I'll be shocked if he does.
Target confirmed.
What's the target? What's going on?
Double check. Do another search on him.
I don't know what he did. How you do it? It was stupid, man.
Go up against the car, sir. Keep stepping. Hands out to your side.
But what they'd come across over the next couple of days were so cruel and twisted that even experienced officers couldn't handle the situation they had on their hands.
Shot! Come on, man! I need cleanup. Did I mention I really need to fucking time? Come on. Stay with us.
Whoever he is.
Okay.
It was his cousin. That's all I know.
Okay. Come on.
On September 19th, 2017, on Parkview Drive in Palm Coast, What began as a routine call for assistance would eventually turn to pure horror when officers stepped onto the scene and discovered a man hanging onto his life. And what would occur next was even so disturbing to officers, they couldn't believe what they got themselves into.
Don't move. Don't move.
Yes, sir. That's me.
Don't move, man. Don't move. Stay where you're at. Don't move. Don't move. Listen to me. Don't move, okay? What's his name? What's his name? Ahmad. Give me the towel. Hold my flashlight. Keep it on him, okay?
Yes, sir.
Ahmad. Don't move. Don't move. Talk to me. Talk to me. What's your name? Talk to me. Talk to me. What's your name? 214 Bible. Patient still 10-8. He's trying to move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. I'm here to help. I'm here to help. Don't move. I'm here to help. I'm here to help. Don't move. Listen to me, Ahmad. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Son, sweetheart, please don't move. Please. Son, please don't move. Keep still, baby.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
Baby, please.
You talk to him.
Look at me. Look at me. Baby, please. Oh, God.
Don't talk to him. Just keep talking.
Son,
Keep him
baby. Baby, please.
Shut up. Come on, man.
Son, please.
Come on, man.
Stay still. Son, please be still. Baby, please be still. Son, please. Baby, please don't move.
Come on, stay with me, man.
Stay with me.
Alive was about to get a lot harder.
Son, stop.
Come on.
Son, stop.
Come on.
Stop.
Come on, buddy. All right.
Shad was finally on the stretcher and loaded into the ambulance. Back at the scene, the officers locked it down and headed straight for the only witness. No one else saw it. No one else heard it. They needed everything she saw to figure out what really happened. And her first sentence was the only output that would drastically change this investigation.
Sorry, watch commander moment. I need cleanup. Let me see. And my flashlight. All right, yeah. I threw the flashlight over there. I threw the screwdriver. I didn't want him grabbing it. They knocked him out right now. Okay. He's breathing.
I just want to see his face.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free...
You're not gonna be able to see him from the door because they got him on a stretcher with a full neck brace on. Okay. All right. You got it. Something hit him in the head. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
You son of a bitch. Whoever he is.
Okay.
It was his cousin. That's all I know.
Okay. Come on.
Notice how she said it was his cousin. That single statement would set this investigation into motion. But officers still had to find out where and who the cousin was. If she's right, the cousin wasn't just a name. He's the key. So who is he? And where did he go?
I guess so. I don't even know who he is. He didn't tell me his name.
Okay. All right.
Say anything about him?
He just said, I'm going to get him. I'm going to settle this right now. That's all he said.
Okay.
And I guess he was meeting him out. He came out to walk, I guess, to meet him. And when I came to the door after I heard the shot, I ran to the door and all I saw was a car pulling off real fast, going that way. I didn't see the make, model, color, nothing.
Okay.
How old is he? I think he's 34.
And what's his relation to you?
We're just real good friends.
They're friends, so it's...
I don't know. He just said he was having a beef with some cousin over a food stamp card. He said he had a beef with a cousin over a food stamp card. And he said he got up, he put his pants on, he said, I'm going to go outside and I'm going to take care of it now. So he was going out here to talk to him, whatever. 5 minutes later, I heard a boom, okay? And I ran to my front door and I see a car speed off before I can even see what it was. And Ahmad he's just laying here on the driveway bleeding.
Okay, sweetheart.
Yes.
Sweetheart. Okay, I need you to do me one favor.
Yes.
I need you to take some deep breaths.
Okay.
I need you to slow down.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Just slow down.
Okay.
All right? Because I don't need you in the back of one of them things, okay?
Yes, sir.
Slow down. Deep breaths.
Okay.
Listen,
Yes.
all of this is now a crime scene.
A crime scene?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Listen to me, okay?
Yes.
You know what happened here.
Yes.
Okay, it's a crime scene.
Okay.
So the best thing that I need you to do,
Okay.
okay?
Yes.
I need you to go inside.
Okay.
I need you to sit down, call whoever you want to call.
Okay.
We don't need more
Okay,
people
nobody
here.
will come here.
No one.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
And sit down, try and have a glass of water.
Uh-huh.
Talk to whoever you want on the phone. Have at it.
Yes,
but
sir.
we don't need people coming here. 'Cause
Okay.
We got a job to do, okay?
We'll come back inside.
Yes, we will come. Leave your door unlocked. We'll come back
Okay,
in.
yes.
All right, sweetheart.
The officer had nothing concrete, just one tiny piece of evidence. His cousin. The only witness couldn't give anything else. But what officers didn't realize yet, that single detail would be enough. For now, there was only one move. Lock down the scene and collect everything. Because the next piece of evidence they could bag would point straight at the killer.
She said she just heard one pop, so that's probably going to be the only one we're going to find. Yeah, we're probably not going to find any other one. But watch out, the screwdriver's right behind your foot. It was moved already anyway, though.
Officers came across a single .40 caliber shell casing, one piece of brass in a pile of absolute chaos. It didn't look like much, but they knew this would be vital later on. The one clue that could speak when no one else would. This tiny casing is how they'll tie the killer to the crime. Now they just needed the matching gun and the man who pulled the trigger.
Yeah, that's a 40 cal shell casing. Where does this guy live?
In Bunnell, we have no address in Bunnell.
She doesn't know who the cousin is, and she doesn't.
She doesn't.
Somebody steal my friend
who lives here. Okay. This guy lives in Bunnell. She says that he was fighting the cousin, but doesn't know who he is. Okay.
And I asked her, have you ever even heard of him talking about a cousin or a name? She's like, no. So I wouldn't even know which cousin it was. And again, she doesn't remember if it was 2 doors or 4 doors. She has no memory at all. She just saw lights going in that direction. And that's it. Yes, it went that way. I mean, we have very minimal stuff that she could give us.
A name finally surfaced from the witness. Clarence Edward Murphy Jr. Detectives dove straight into Facebook. Photos, friends, workplaces, tagged locations, building a whole profile in real time. With a face to the name, the next step was simple. Find him. If one post shows his car, or a location ping, this hunt would end fast. So now, where is Clarence Jr.?
He has a Facebook, so we could pull him up and then check the Facebook. That's all she really has him by is the Facebook.
Okay.
But there's no date of birth on Facebook or anything.
All right,
He's his sister-in-law.
Okay.
Were you able to pull him up on
January 5th, 1981.
Okay. How about anyone?
If you were sexually abused at a juvenile detention center, even decades ago, you might still qualify for compensation. I just found out that
From a church?
No.
You don't go to church?
No.
Okay.
Do you have it up on your phone by any chance, his Facebook?
Yeah.
Just because I think we got a verification of who it is.
Yeah, if you can see him.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same person. Okay, 1581.
Still grab it.
Now that the suspect's identity was confirmed, Clarence Jr., detectives finally had a target. But at the hospital, hope was fading fast. Paramedics were struggling. They seemed to be giving up. The injuries were catastrophic. The shot proved fatal, which meant this wasn't a rescue anymore. It was a murder hunt. With Clarence Jr. on the board, the next move had to be fast.
His left eye, when the gas is going in, swelled out. Okay, and she said she confirmed it was close to probably contact shot. So it was like almost like someone just came up and just went like that. So it went in, it's still inside his skull, I think, but I don't know where all that brain matter came from. The shit started coming out the back. I don't know if it's in and out or it's still rattling around in there, but he's got, you can tell,
so he has an entry and exit, or no?
He's definitely got an entry. Okay. Let me
I
ask
don't know if
five
that's
guys.
necessarily matter or just blood. Yeah, that's just coagulated blood. I don't even see matter.
No.
Oh, right there. Right there. Right there. To the left on top of the, see?
Right there?
Yeah, a little bit. But it's rock. Get that. No way, rock. That's not a rock.
That's the driveway. That's the driveway.
Right here.
Well, that might be a little bit.
I mean, the screwdriver was right next to his hand when he was laying there.
Screwdriver.
They saw
He
him.
brought a screwdriver to a gunfight and got capped in that.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
That's what it boils down to.
Because she said she came out right afterwards and just saw the lights go.
Well, realistically, if the guy can go up here, facing this way, like she said, and he comes out. To even he didn't come out to the car.
But they saw something in his hand because it was by his right hand.
And that's why that ended up over there.
And the screwdriver is still right there by his right hand.
Did I mention I really need to fucking retire?
You need a shower. So it's still in there, huh? Yeah. So.
All right, good teamwork. Yeah. Go team.
It's holding him down. Still breathing? We just knocked him out. Breathing from her. But yeah, he's still breathing on his own. He's breathing down though, so he won't make it. I'll be shocked if he does.
You won't, we'll tell him that.
Shad was then pronounced dead as he arrived at the hospital. That single pronouncement changed everything. The case's entire trajectory changed in an instant. It went from attempted murder to murder, and now it's a manhunt. Before sunrise, detectives would have to turn a name into a location before it's too late. Crimes like ours are very hard to produce due to so many restrictions. That's why we made a files or just click the link.
Do it now!
Was to capture them. With all that intel at their fingertips, they didn't wait. The very next day, it was go time. An officer spotted the plate in sight, routine about to turn tactical.
Put the vehicle in park! Do it now! Driver, turn the vehicle off! And throw the keys out the vehicle! Do it now! Put your hands out the window! Driver, open the door! Do not look at me! Open the door and step out of the vehicle! Do it now! Step out of the vehicle and face away from me! Face away! Take last steps to your left! Step! Keep stepping! Keep stepping! Keep stepping! Hands out to your side! Put your hands straight up in the air! Do it now! Hands straight up! Grab the back of your shirt with your hand! Pull it up! With your head facing towards the ground, start to turn! Do it now! Turn! Turn in a circle! Turn! Yes, ma'am! Turn! Don't look at me!
We're over here.
Grab the back of your shirt!
Here, director here.
Pull it up! With your head facing towards the ground, start to turn! Do it now! Turn! Turn in a circle! You're okay, relax. Just listen to us and you will be fine. I got verbal. I'll take over verbal. Ma'am, take a few steps left, okay? Left. Just listen to me and you'll be fine. Few steps left. Keep going left. Left. Start stepping back towards me, okay? Make sure you don't make any movements with your hands. Step back towards my voice. Okay, you're fine. Step back towards my voice. Keep coming. Keep your hands on your head, ma'am. Keep coming back to me. Okay? Do not move. Come back to me. Who's in the vehicle? Who?
Clarence.
All the overnight work paid off. The trail led straight to their suspect at a car stop, with his girlfriend inside. Blue lights in the rear view. She'd froze in fear, no idea what just happened or why they'd been pulled over. In the next few seconds, she'd go on to learn the real reason for the stop, and the truth was about to break her.
Hey, target! Target in the vehicle.
What's a target?
How old is he? Clarence who? Junior or senior? Junior? Target confirmed.
What's the target? What's going on? What are y'all doing? What's the target?
Are you good?
Yeah.
With no hand? You want to search her real quick?
What's the target?
Keep your hands up.
You copied that, right? Target's in the vehicle? What? Anyone else in that car? Is there a gun in that car?
No gun in the car.
No.
Okay, who's in the car?
Oh my God.
With the girlfriend now secured, the next move was
This is the thinnest armor ever. Introducing Hyper Concealable Armor. This vest is made for those looking for
clear. Get Clarence Jr. into custody. They braced for a chase as they thought Clarence was going to take off. But there wasn't one. No scramble, no standoff. Bringing him in was easier than expected. Was there a reason for it? That question is about to matter, because what would come next hinted at why he didn't fight it.
Where we rank? Raise the back of your shirt.
Okay.
Up, up, up. Turn around. Put your shirt down. Walk back to the sound of my voice. Do it now. Stop right there.
Do not move your hands. Do you understand me?
Go ahead.
Keep coming. Stop. Stop right there. Go to your knees.
Do not move your hands. Put your hands in the back of your head. Do not move. Stand up. Stand by. Challenge the vehicle first. Spread your legs.
So, is there anybody else in the vehicle?
Clarence. Clarence, what's your last name? Double check. Do another search on him. Go up against the car, sir. Step your feet away, okay? All right, thank you.
Can I get my girlfriend, please?
No.
Good.
With both of them secured, there was one thing left to find: the weapon that fired the fatal bullet. Without the gun, nothing ties Clarence Jr. to the entire case. Officers wasted no time and secured the vehicle too. If the gun's inside, this would end here. If it's not, the hunt would get a whole lot darker.
Ready, move! Hold, hold. Clear here, clear here. I'm gonna get the trunk,
Clear.
Clear Fireflight. Any units that are in the northbound lane, let's get some of these patrol cars out of the way and let's resume normal traffic on the roadway. It was, the target wasn't the car he secured, the person of interest, and one of the females was there, so.
There was no gun found inside the vehicle. Clarence Jr. knew what was coming. Detectives moved fast, pressing him to show them where the weapon was hidden. They told him that helping them find the gun could help him too, which questioned officers. Would he lead them to it, or keep the secret buried? That same day, officers took Clarence Jr. back to his address to find the missing weapon. But there was no standoff, no game of hide and seek. He came clean. He said he'd show them where it was. He started talking, locations, details. Listen closely, because what he admits next would connect straight back to the scene. So you have gotten this far into the story, which shows me you're pretty interested on true crime. So why not receive weekly updates on crime?
How you doing? So stupid, man.
All right, he's.
yeah.
Give him a few minutes to himself, man. You know.
Yes, sir.
He's got a busy night.
I love it, Clarence.
All right, love you too, bro. Thank you.
Let's get you on the other side so all the people just driving around here don't.
How long have you been doing this?
7 years.
7? Like it?
Yeah.
What did you do before this?
I have my own business. Did landscape and lawn maintenance.
Oh, okay.
You ready? Yeah.
Steel weapon, you know, is it a metal weapon? Fully metal? Is it Glock? What is it?
Like I said, I'm not that familiar with it. I'm not really a gunman. I think it was like a 40 or 45 Glock, something like that.
Were you on the dock there?
Yes. Right over here in this area. I don't know where it's going. So, but I threw it right over in this area over here.
Straight over this way?
Did you overhand or you underhanded?
Overhand.
Did you heave it or did you just toss it in?
I threw it as far
as you can?
Yes.
And you heard a splash?
Yes.
Did you see a splash?
No, like I said, it was dark.
No?
Yeah.
But you threw it as far as you could.
Yes. Yeah.
So
but I don't think it went too far.
Are you thinking over here or over there?
Probably like more so in the middle.
In the middle?
Yes,
Straight out this way.
Yes, sir.
Listen as the officer asked Clarence Jr. what type of gun it was. How big? He answered,
I think it was like a 40.
the same caliber as the single casing found at the scene, where Shad took the fatal shot to the head. That was the link. It confirmed who fired, and hence the gun they're hunting had been right under their noses.
Shit, you got gloves? Yeah, just fucking took them off. Just gotta get. You want to step back? Look at that.
Listen, man, I told you I was going to hook you up.
Thank you so much.
I'm a man of my word, man.
Thank you, sir.
All right, you're welcome.
All right, here you go. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 81. Okay, I'm going to go
181.
Go give her this 181, and this wallet's going to go. All right.
Now that officers had everything they needed, they took Clarence Jr. to the station, initially charging him with first-degree premeditated murder, a capital offense in Florida. However, he later pleaded no contest to a reduced charge of second-degree murder. The judge sentenced him to life in prison, no early release. Thanks for watching, and make sure to check out our Patreon for the never-before-seen crimes and all uncensored videos. Also, we have a
All right, y'all, man. That's the end of it. Motherfucker killed somebody killed his cousin over a motherfucking food stamp card, man. It's gotta be more value of life, man. But it's all good, man. Happy Monday to everybody, man. Hope everybody have a blessed day, positive day, productive day. Don't let nobody throw you off your shit, man. Just keep doing you, man. Until then, I will see y'all tonight. I will be back tonight. Shout out to the mods, everybody who's on here tonight. I appreciate all y'all support, man. Make sure y'all go and check out my other videos. Shout out to PTPTV. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. Check out my interview over there. Also, shout out to NBA King David, man. NBA King David on fire. The kid sharing this shit. Shout out NBA King David, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. Other than that, be safe, man. Follow all my wrenches too. Wherever they at, follow their wrenches.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out May Meaty. Shout out Swamp. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beach. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like black, make us a song. I hear YouTube found a beat, not a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus. That's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gonna tell you about your shit. She dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west. He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga ragged chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page finger real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Yeah, on the swipe. It's still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call them swipe, but you wouldn't know whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you forget. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you forget. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you forget.
One more time, y'all. One more time. Shout out to everybody who's on here tonight. I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow.
C. Shout out Main Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like black, make us a song. I hear YouTube found the beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have to think about shit. That is dead on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gonna tell you about your shit. She dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west. He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga bragging chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page maker real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. And yeah, Uncle Swipe is still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe at Jordan or whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you hit. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you hit. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you hit.
All right, I'm out, y'all. Shout out to Joe the Mob, Dustin Turner, Trap God, Anthony Peterson, Tommy Shermer, Sean Ward, Street Code, King of My TV. Shout out all y'all, man. Shout out Dro. Make sure y'all go and follow Dro, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Dro. Go and follow Dro on Instagram, man, and follow Sparks. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow, though, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all today, I mean. Shout out to everybody who's on here. We did 9 hours and 13 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm out, y'all.
Real My Squad shit. Whole lot of My Squad shit. Shout out Trenches.